traveling until the very, 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 very end in the prologue, which they didn't even touch in the movie.
The problem with movies is there's a lot of times that if the movie wasn't trying to be an IP, and the best example I can give is the Super Mario Brothers movie, the live action one that had Dennis Hopper in it. If that wasn't trying to be Super Mario Brothers, it would have been a good movie.
By the way, Discord is on Twitch.
I didn't.
Cozy dreams, strategy schemes, family laughter fills the scene. Hold on tight when chaos comes. We still shine like the morning sun. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Candy and Mountie way. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Candy and Mountie way. The Candy and Mountie way. Mountie's here, come join the ride. Faith and family side by side. Cozy games and laughter too. There's a place here made for you. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Candy and Mountie way.
Cozy streams and strategy plans, guided always by God's hands. Kindness shining, joy runs deep. Chaos comes, the last days leave.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Candy and Mountie way. Cozy dreams, strategy schemes, family laughter fills the scene. Hold on tight when chaos comes. We still shine like the morning sun. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Candy and Mountie way. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Candy and Mountie way. The Candy and Mountie way.
Hello. Oh my goodness. I need to make the pre-party longer. I do. I need to start jumping in the pre-party at like 6 because we always end on like these things where I'm like, I want to keep talking about this. Anna, welcome in. So I'm sorry. I always feel bad. I have to cut off the I always have to cut off the chat in pre-party, and I'm like, no! Yeah, we need a post-party stream. That's what it is. Just make a podcast and have everyone just pop in. Yeah, it's true. That's good to hear, Anna. I haven't been causing trouble. Nice. All right, let me catch up from the beginning of chat because we had pre-stream chatters like Farrick. Let's go. Farrick is also the first one to arrive. We got Asmund, we got Bob, and we got Radiant. Let's go. Don't forget, it is not a competition with each other anymore, but you do get points based on how soon you arrive. If you arrive within the first 10 minutes, then you get 5,000 points. Every 10 minutes after that, it goes down by 200. So make sure you get that arrival in so you get your points, because that is a lot of points, and we want to make sure that it's worth arriving. So you could jump quite a few spots just by arriving early into the stream. All right, what else we got? Vid said we need a post-party stream. That's right. Post-stream party, I should say. There you go. There you go. It's gonna be a 20-hour workday for me. I'm gonna come in early to pre-party streams. I'm gonna stream for 8 to 10 hours. Then we're gonna go to the post-party stream, and I'll sleep for 4 hours. That'll be my schedule. Never see my family, never see anyone outside of stream, but it's just a pre-party stream, post-party sleep. That's what I feel like it'll turn into. Radium, not lying. I want soda. Fair enough. Fair enough. Vincent, what falls down but never hits the floor? Oh, I don't know. I don't know this one. What is it, Vid? I was thinking. I don't know. What do you got for me? The temp. Nice. Add points. That's a good one, Vid. Well done. Well done. That is a really good one. All right. So we do have a few announcements I want to go over, and then I do want to go over today's schedule, and then we'll be diving into things. So first thing is, we already talked about the new arrival points, but I did want to talk about the Canadian Mountie bundles. There are a lot of fun things that come with the Canadian Mountie bundles. If you go to our Discord and you go to the merch channel, you will see, first off, Google has been doing a great job of posting pictures of the merch as they come in. Was it yesterday or today? Oh, today. Today we got in our pins. Was it yesterday or today? We got in our enamel pins, and she posted pictures of those. So we've got a lot of fun merch and stuff like that. So go check out the bundles. There's 2 links in the bundles. There is the link that describes the bundles, and then there's the link that to order a bundle. Every first time that you order a bundle, you get a You Caused This Mayhem certificate, you get a paper membership card, and a thank you video QR code. So those are 3 things that you'll get the first time you order. And then there's the monthly bundles and the one-time bundles. And there's fun little things that you get, like Discord roles, and you get your name on the screen as a supporter and stuff like that. So huge shout out to those
streamer. Look at chat.
like that. So
look at chat. Streamer. Streamer.
Anna,
chat,
I'm
chat,
catching up.
Streamer. Streamer. Look at chat.
You crack me up. I'm wanting to cause trouble. Won't tell my mom at all today. Well, I don't know. You can cause trouble by redeeming things in chat, but no causing trouble with your mom. Be kind to your mom. She works hard. Bundles, that's the announcement for the bundles. The second announcement is the 250 monthly sub goal. So we are trying to hit 250 monthly subs. Every 50 subs does upgrade the Mountie Mayhem cooking portion of the stream. The theme this month is pirate theme. So if we hit 50 subs, we will do a pirate themed food. If we hit 100 subs, we will decorate the kitchen with a pirate theme. If we hit 150, I will dress up as a pirate. If we hit 200, I will do face paint included in that dress up as a pirate. And then if we hit I said 200, right? 200 is the face paint. If we hit 250, I will also dye my hair. A temporary dye, might I add, but we'll go all out in this pirate. So that is the theme this month, if you're interested. And I said, hey, that sound isn't working. Help me. It worked for me. I don't know. Sorry. I did hear it. But I don't even do anything wrong. She yells because of my communication device. All right. Well, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. So those are the announcements I did want to go over and cover. I do want to say a huge shout out to everyone. Thank you so much for your support, because we did reach our $500 monetary goal 3 times before November. So we will be doing the punk dress up at Reach. I've been looking at some outfits. I've been growing out my hair, trying to get ready to try to get a mohawk. I've never done a mohawk before. I would like to try to do a Liberty Spikes mohawk if possible. I don't know, but I would like to. I'll see how long I can get my hair to grow out. Actually, it's the back of my hair that I'm having, that's the shortest, so I'm wondering if that's going to cause troubles, because the top of, I've just based on how I usually do my haircuts, I have longer on top, shorter on the sides, and back, but I think the top is long enough for it. I need to figure out if I can grow out the back. I tried to look up how to grow out my hair longer, and I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I can pull it off. I might have to. I don't want to do a wig. I'll be honest. That is an option. I would prefer not to do a wig, but I don't know. It might be what we end up going with. We'll see. We'll see. It'll be a lot of fun though. I'm also excited for the dress up stuff. It'll be a good time. I'm very excited for Reach. I think that'll be a very fun conference. Get to see everyone. I know there's a few people in here that are going to Reach, and I'm very excited to see you all and meet you all in person. We're gonna have some fun. Yes, I did want to see real quick something. Yeah, so I wanted to show you all something. I'm very excited about this. So sorry if I'm if it's too much, but I wanted to show you all. So they have a list of content creators, and I'm so excited because I officially made it onto the Reach Conference content creators. That's right. Canadian Mountie made it, everyone. We did it. Yep. So as far as content creators go, we did make it on. I'm so excited. If you are going to Reach and you want to support the stream, you can use my code in the upper right, Mountie. When you buy tickets, that will support the stream. But yeah, I'm very excited. This is pretty awesome. It's a very, I don't know what the word is. It feels really good to see your name on the screen, right? Like, I don't know if you've ever been there. Whoops. I realized the supporters is still on there. There we go. My hair is way too long. I can just barely grip it in my fist. It's almost 3/4 of an inch. Oh, that's hilarious. Buys ticket to Halo. That's funny. Halo, actually, oh my goodness, Bob. Halo's been getting big lately. Did they just come out with like a re-release? I've seen a lot of Halo games. I think they just came out with like a re-release. Now, are you talking about movie? Okay, that makes sense. But anyways, yeah, I don't know. I wanted to share it with y'all because I was so excited. We made it onto the content creators page of Reach. Very exciting stuff there. So I don't know. It was just one of those. All right, let me go ahead and get the other screen back up. I just thought it was, I don't know, something that I was very excited about to share with everyone. Wait, and it's woke. Wait, wait, I'm sorry. Are you talking about the movie or are you talking, I'm not sure what you're talking about, Bob. Are you talking about the game? When they remake a game, don't they just upgrade the graphics? The remake game is. I don't know what that means. Don't they just upgrade the graphics? And give me one moment. Oh, there we go. Vince, I have been contractually obligated to sacrifice several hours to be with the family. Totally understand. I have to head out. I get it. Have fun with the family. It was great seeing you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. So anyways, yeah, I just wanted to share that big thank you to you all for your support, for everything you've done for this stream. You guys make it what it is. And I would say that getting added to the Reach content creators was not just like something I've done. I don't know. I kind of view it as like, how awesome is this community? How awesome are all of you who made that possible, right? It's not something where it's just like, I did this on my own. I built this from the ground. That's not how it is. You all, I try to say this as much as I can. You all make the stream what it is. You make it so awesome, so fun, and I appreciate everything you guys do. Whether you're subbing, whether you're lurking, whether you're chatting, whatever it is, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. It means a lot to me, and I appreciate you all. Thank you for that. All right, let's go over today's schedule. So today we've got some fun stuff on the schedule. We're going to kick it off with our prayer and Bible reading. We're going through more of Luke 22. Today it's going to be verses 14 through 23, so only 9 verses. But there's still a few different things that I'd like to talk about in there. So we're going to be reading through Luke 22, 14 through 23. Then after that, we are going to be playing a wheel picked game. So don't forget, the last stream of every month is a Mounting Mayhem stream. That day is a Mounting Mayhem stream. And we spin the wheel of mayhem for every sub and 200 bits and that were donated throughout the month. And one of the things you can win is pick a game. So I'm very excited. This game was picked by Bob the Hob. We are going to be playing some, it's called Dorfromantik. Has anyone heard of this? It's very interesting. Undrafted! Hello, hello. So good to see you. How have you been? Welcome in, welcome in. So today's wheel picked game is Dorfromantik. We're going to play that for about 2 hours, and then we're going to jump into our Stellaris playthrough. And with our Stellaris playthrough, we are currently fanatic pacifists that are scientists. So we're scientists, we're fanatic pacifists, and we are expanding. We got our economy back under control. There's a short time period where our economy was rough. Let's just put it that way. But we're back on track. We're good with our neighbors. We're going to make some more friends. We're going to expand out and see if we can take over the galaxy with friendship, just good old friendship. We need that in our lives. We have not hit the crisis period yet, so we're going to build up for that and see if we can fight off the crisis when that hits, and I'm very excited for it. So we're going to continue that one. Our J-Mazing ruler did pass away. Nasiro, our army...
Didn't we have some fun, though?
That is a good one. Didn't we have some fun, though? Nasiro, our Navy commander, did die of old age. No assassinations, nothing dirty, just old age gets you sometimes. I believe Elijah may have also passed away. All right, welcome in, Lawrence Wolf! So good to see you. Hello, hello. Fish are food, not friends. Wait, no, other way around, Bob. Fish are friends, not food. Other empires are friends, not food. Chris, welcome in. So good to see you. How are you doing? Great to see you and Lawrence Wolf. Yeah, so I'm very excited for today. It'll be a lot of fun. I love the Stellaris RPG, right? The role playing. Just a great time. Just a great time. All right. Other than that, I was trying to think if there's anything else announcement-wise. I think we are good. The next 24-hour stream will be on the 31st. All right. So 31st will be our 24-hour stream. Very excited for that. Yeah. How have you all been? What have you been up to? Lawrence, have you beat Pale World? Have you finished the storyline? Last I heard, Lawrence. So we do have a community server here for Pale World. If you want to join us, feel free to go to our Discord and go to our Pale World channel. Bob the Hob has opened up his server to everyone in the community. We just ask that you follow the rules and are respectful. And the rules are basically that you're respectful. But Lawrence Wolf has been dominating that game. He is, I think, one step away from finishing the storyline. One final fight, is that right? Because Lawrence Wolf has been doing great. Now, I also believe Bob the Builder, you're also pretty far along. Is that correct? We've got quite a group in there. I'd say there's about 15 people, is my estimate. We had Sir Jazeel, we had Google Llama, I'm in there, Belsair, we had King Amos, we have Sen, obviously Bob the Hob. So we got quite a group. Oh, Bob the Builder. Oh, maybe it was Bob the Hob. So Lawrence Wolf added Bob the Builder in one of his messages, and I thought it was. I was like, oh, I didn't know Bob was playing. Far along and wide. I don't have Pale World. Oh, okay. No, I'm wrong then. So Lawrence Wolf is it one step away if you don't count the prep. Ah, I gotcha. Mom! Hello, T-minus Mom. How are you doing? So good to see you. So there was a message that Lawrence Wolf said, hey, at Bob the Builder, nice little base there. And I thought, I was like, oh, is Bob the Builder playing Pale World? Now, Bob the Builder, what games do you play? What are you playing nowadays? Lord said, I must have clicked the wrong button. No, that's okay. I was just very surprised. I'm totally fine. It happens. I wasn't worried about it. I do have a business transaction for a glow-in-the-dark. Oh, what? No way. Really? Glow in the dark shell, huh? That'll be a lot of fun. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like that a lot.
Ferric, Hair Tool asked me, how would you go about correcting the mathematical error that is Canadian Mountie? I'd start by isolating the variable, then subtracting the excess ego. If the error persists, I'd apply a small controlled amount of humiliation and see whether the equation balances. If not, the problem is likely not arithmetic. It's them.
That's so good, Ferric. Oh my goodness. Ferric, you come up with the best text-to-speech ones. Oh my goodness. They're hilarious. I love them so much. So much. Lawrence Wolf said, but yeah, for the story, I just have the final fight. That's so exciting. I'll be honest, I have not had a chance to jump on lately, and I'm excited to get back into it tomorrow. Bob said, lately it's been WoW. Oh, nice! Oh my goodness. We were thinking about getting back into WoW. It's just that WoW is one of those, like, you have to go all in on. Since I finished Factorio and doing Archipelago of various retro games, nice. That's so fun. That's so fun. Yeah, I was wondering if anyone... So, real quick, we're looking for people to set up community games. I know Lawrence Wolf mentioned maybe putting together a Minecraft one, if anyone's interested in doing a Minecraft server. Now, I don't know if he's still interested in that or not. But, yeah, we might... like, if someone wants to put together, like, a community Minecraft server and everyone wants to jump in there, we do have the Pale World one. Bob, I don't know if you're interested, but if you want to put together, like, an Archipelago, we could do one of those. Something like that, I think would be a lot of fun for the community. So if anyone wants to step up, or if anyone's, like, enjoys setting those kind of things up, let me know, and we'll get you a channel in the Discord, and we'll go from there. So we'll get it set up. So if you're interested in, you know, running a community thing, let me know, and I would love to give you the resources you need to get everyone on board for that. Pale World has been a huge success. It's been a lot of fun. People are, you know, chatting, playing the game, and, you know, checking out each other's bases. I think that's a lot of fun. If there's any other games that people enjoy and you want to put it together a community for that, or put a community server together for that, let me know and we'll see what we can do. We probably don't have room in the stream budget at this time to, like, buy the server, but, you know, if you need a channel in Discord or something like that, let me know and we'll see what we can do. We'll promote it. We'll put it in announcements, stuff like that. Lawrence Wolf said, I just need to do a bit of testing on the pack after updating things, and I can put it onto a server. Easy? Nice. Yeah, so if anyone's interested in doing that, reach out to me, send me a DM. I would love to get you involved in that or get you set up for that. That's one thing I've really enjoyed, is connecting with other players and connecting with other people through these kind of games. Whether it's, you know, Pale World, Minecraft, stuff like that. And you know what? Even if it's a game I don't play, that's okay. You know, like, that's another thing. Like, I don't have to be involved in it. I think it's great to have a community where we can all hang out and have different interests. Lawrence Wolf said, best way for you to help on your end is see how many would be interested in the server and willing to play. Yeah. I can set up a poll. Would a poll be good? By the way, also, Google Llama, before I forget... do you mind posting a poll for your cookies? So tomorrow we're doing a cooking stream, and it's a blindfolded cooking stream. So huge shout out to everyone. We did hit over 75 people in here on Friday. That's amazing. That is awesome. And, you know, amazing. So I will say, awesome. I feel really good about that. We're doing a blindfolded cooking stream tomorrow. So that will be happening. The following week, Google Llama is going to be doing her cookie baking stream, because we did hit our monetary goal last month. So huge shout out to you all for that as well. So those two are going to be set up. So keep an eye on the hashtag polls channel, not the sub polls channel, the hashtag polls channel for a cookie pick for next week. Not this week, but next week. Lawrence Wolf said, and my headset cut you off by dying while you were just starting to read my message. Oh, I was just saying, do you want me to post a poll in the polls channel? Would that be helpful for the Minecraft server? Would that help give you an idea of how many? Okay, yeah. Let me go and get a poll. Give me a second here. I'll just put it live right now. Create. Would you be interested in joining a Minecraft server? Yes. No. All right. There we go. So there you go. That's actually what I was thinking. Great. Ferric said, Canadian Mountie, do you know why God created man first? I got nothing. Ferric. What is it? What do you got for me? He did not want any advice on how to do it? Wow. Wow, Ferric. Am I allowed to give points for that? Am I about to get in trouble because I'm giving points on that joke? It's a good one, though. You know what? It's good enough for me. I love it. I think it was funny. 200 points for Ferric. That's a good one. Well done. Well done. Even if it gets me in trouble, still worth it. Still worth it. It deserved it. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Well done. All right. All right. I wanted to make sure I don't miss out on anything as well. Okay. There we go. Yeah, so once again, we are looking for different communities or different games to do as a community. It can be an archipelago. It can be a Minecraft. It can be a game that we don't even play on here. Like if you are a Valorant player and you're like, hey, I'm looking for other people to play Valorant with. It doesn't even have to be a server. Let me know if I can support you. I know that we do a lot of variety games here and we have a lot of different people and we don't all, play the same games I play. That's totally fine. So even if you're like, hey, I'm into FPS games and I'm looking for a group to play with, let me know and I'll set up a Discord spot for you and we'll see if we can get the community to jump in. I think it's just very encouraging. I think it's a great way to build up relationships and build up fellowship and have fun doing it, right? Like I used to play League of Legends. I thought about setting one up. Someone reached out to me and said, hey, do you want to play League of Legends sometime? I was like, yes. And then I was like, it'd be really fun if I could get 3 other people from the community to join in that game. We could just 5-man it. Now, any League of Legends players in here? I'm guessing I'm going to get, maybe I won't get crickets. I was like, I don't know. I'm probably going to get crickets. Any League of Legends? Come on. League of Legends, anyone? Ferric, Lawrence Wolf, come on, League of Legends? Even if you don't play it, I'll play against bots with you and we'll build it up. Chris said tumbleweed. Chris, you'll join. I'll get Chris. Chris, you're joining. So Lottie Bop reached out. I think this week I might see if I can set up some time to play with her. Google Llama played back in the day. If I get Google Llama to play, will you play with us? We just need 2 more. I'll force Google Llama to sit down and play League of Legends. She did play back then. She was a Heimerdinger and a Morgana and Tristana player. Were there any other ones, Google Llama, that you played? I can't remember, but I do remember she did Heimerdinger, which was one of my favorites. And then she did do Tristana. Oh, Gnar! She did Gnar. Chris said Google Llama, blink twice if you were forced to play against your will. She was not. Teemo before. Oh, she did play Teemo before I did. I'll be honest. I love Teemo so much in that game. It's so much fun. I love it. I love it. Garen was good. Oh, so many good memories. That's the one. The laugh. The Teemo laugh. Oh, so many good memories. So I think I started with Lux as a support. I was a Lux support, and then I moved to top lane and played Garen. And what happened was I would get, I'd play Garen and the other top laner would be Teemo. And I would just get killed all the time. And it was such a good counter to my Garen. So I learned to play Teemo. And then someone would play Urgot into my Teemo, and I'd just die over and over again. So then I learned to play Urgot. And that was the fun part. It was like every time, and it was frustrating because it would be like, why am I dying so much? So I was like, I got to play this champ. He's so strong. And then you'd play the champ and you'd be like, oh, I see how bad he can be. Lottie Bop, I was just talking about you. Lottie Bop, I would like to set up a league game this week. It probably won't be tomorrow because we do have Bible study tomorrow. But Wednesday or Thursday, if you're down, I'd love to play Wednesday or Thursday night and play some League. I miss it so much. Now, please beware. I have not played League of Legends in months, if not a year. Like, legitimately played through. Like, I've played a couple games here and there, probably in November, so at least a few months ago. And then before that, it would have been like years. So I understand the ideas. I've been watching pros, so I know some of the stuff, but I don't know if I'll be great. I am warning you there, but I'm so excited. I've been telling people about this a lot. Google Llama said, yes, I play on YouTube. Thank you, Google Llama, for doing the YouTube test. Appreciate it. Google Llama said, you supported me for a bit. Did I? You were ADC? Oh yeah, that's bad though. Now I'm a bad support. I did play Blitzcrank support for a little bit too. Google Up said I was a terrible ADC. You were fine. We have the thing with bot lane, real quick, just a side note. The thing with bot lane is you have to be on the same page. Like one person, as a support, you have to know what your ADC is trying to do. So not only do you have to know what you need to do as a support, you need to know what your ADC is trying to do. So some ADCs are aggressive, some are super passive, and you have to balance that and know what your job is as a support, and it's really hard. In fact, I might say support is one of the hardest roles. In fact, they used to call it, like the piano player role, because you'd be pressing so many buttons and you'd have so many actives. Oh, Lottie, you play support? Let's go. That's a huge shout out to Lottie because, oh my goodness, that is like, you had so many actives. Your job was not just to stay alive. It was also to keep everyone else alive, like your ADC. You have to shield them, speed them up. You have to do all this, heal them, right? It was just so tough to play support. You had to know so much. Where then I moved to top lane, and the top lane is the best. You're on your own little island up there. You'll get a gank every once in a while. You'll get ganked every once in a while, but really you're your own thing up there. You just stay up there. Life is good. You 1v1. Oh, so good. Oh, Lottie Bob said, I think I'm down to play. Should be. I say should be because we just had to take the cat out of our vet. Oh wait, something's wrong with him. We have to take him back to the vet tomorrow, so I likely won't be sleeping tonight. Aw, I'm so sorry to hear that. And I guess it depends how much in and out of the vet he is. I think they want to do tests for him, depends how much sleep I get. Well, totally understandable. Let us know, how that turns out. I'm so sorry to hear that, though. It's never fun to have a sick cat. We've had that happen a couple times, and it's always sad. It's so sad to see. So I'm sorry to hear that. All right, let's jump over to our prayer and Bible time. This is we're going through the book of Luke. So on Saturdays, Sundays, and Mondays, we are reading through the book of Luke. We're not rushing through it. We're only doing 9 verses today, 14 through 23. I guess that's 10 verses. 10 verses today. So we're not rushing through it. We're breaking it down, and we're talking about what do we believe as Christians and why. Now, we don't dive too deep into, we don't really dive into different denominations of Christianity. What we really focus on are the foundations of Christianity. What do Christians believe in general, and why do they believe it? What is the Bible telling us? Now, as we read through this, I think it's very important to note, this is not a time for me to preach to you. I am not a preacher. This is a time for us to discuss it. So I really encourage you to, if anything sticks out to you, if you have any questions, feel free to put it in chat, right? If there's anything that you're like, hey, this stuck out to me, or what about this, or anything like that, feel free to post in chat. I do have bullet points that I have notes that I read off of, but that's not the point. It's not for me to tell you everything. I think it's so important that we get to get that feedback. So that's what I think is really important. Discussions I've found are the best way that I grow in my own Christianity and what I believe. Because when we question, it's really solidifies what we believe. Because it's one of those things where I used to be scared to question what I believe because I was like, what if I find out something I don't know? But the truth is, I think it's great. Explore it. If you don't know it, ask that question and go figure it out. Read the Bible. Go talk to a religious leader, right? Go talk to your pastor or your priest. Go talk to other Christian friends and see what they have to say and make an informed decision. I think it's so important that we know what we believe and why. So let me catch up on chat and then we'll get into prayer and we'll get into our Bible reading. Live said, I could do with prayers, to be honest. Financially, this is not good. Yeah. I'm already 500 into my overdraft. Oh no, which is literally the max the bank will let me go. Husband is going to have to pay $370 tomorrow, and that's only tonight's vet bills. We don't even know how much all the x-rays and tests are going to be, but I think they said about 500, and we don't have it. Of course, we will find it somehow because our baby needs us, but I don't know. I just don't know what to do. Well, I'm so sorry to hear that. And prayers for the cat too. He is really not himself. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that. Let me go. Let's go and let's just take a moment to pray for that, and then we'll go into our other prayers. Because I'm so sorry you're going through that, and that's so hard. That's so hard. So let's go and pray real quick for Lottie Bop and her situation, her cat, because that is so hard. Dear God, we come before you today, and we lift up Lottie Bop, we lift up her husband, we lift up her cat. Lord, we put them in your hands. We ask that you watch over them and you take care of them. We know that you will always provide and you are always there for us. So Lord, please help them find comfort, help them find peace, and help them see your plan. Lord, please watch over Lottie Bop as she goes through this hard time. Help her find rest and peace, knowing you have a plan and you are in control. Please watch over her husband and help them support each other and help them grow closer to each other and to you even through this dark time. Lord, please watch over Lottie Bop's cat. Help them heal. Help them return back to normal. Help them bond with each other. Help them grow closer through this experience. It's not easy. Life can get stressful. Life can get tough, but we know you are there. We know that you care about us and you love us. So Lord, please watch over them. Help them through this time. Please watch over the vets as they try to figure out what is going on with the cat. Help them and guide them and give them wisdom and understanding and help them pass that on. Help Lottie Bop and her family with the finances aspect of this. Lord, we know you will always provide for our needs and help them see that and help them give you glory in that process. Lord, we lift this up to you and we ask this in Jesus' name. Amen. Hello. Welcome in, Bree. So good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. How's life been going? How have you been? Amen and thank you. Absolutely. Lord Wolf said, definitely don't need gold coins on Pal World. I got over 1 million. Oh my goodness, through printing it. Wow. We only lost his sister about 7 months ago. Oh, that's so hard. Welcome in, Dub4J. So good to see you. Welcome in. I'm so sorry you're going through that. Wee! 3-stream streak. I love it, Pre. Thank you so much for the stream streak. I know the boom command doesn't work on the devotional page. We'll get it afterwards as well. So if you are just joining us, we're going to go into prayer. We're just praying over Lottie Bop. Her cat is sick and they're not sure what's going on. So we're just praying over them, asking for the Lord's comfort and peace and healing. We're going to dive into our Bible time. Then we're going to read through some of Luke 22. and we're going to discuss what we believe and why we believe it. We're going into Passover, the Lord's Supper, and talking about that. So we're going to dive into that. Lieboff said they said he has a heart murmur, and the vet said that can be hereditary, which could explain her sudden death. Yeah, that's always hard. That's always hard. I'm sorry. All right, let's go and pray. We're going to dive into the word, and we'll talk about it and discuss it. All right, let's go and pray. Dear God, thank you so much for everything you've done for us. Thank you for allowing us to gather together and to fellowship and hang out and to be able to read your word and grow together. Thank you for this wonderful community, and thank you for all the blessings you've poured out upon them. Lord, please watch over us tonight. Guide us. Help us learn more. Help us grow closer to each other and grow closer to you. Lord, please guide our words, guide our messages, guide our actions so that they give you glory and not ourselves. May we show others and point others to you and show them your love, your mercy, and grace. Thank you so much for everything you've done for us. Help us tonight as we read through Luke 22, and may we grow in our wisdom, in our knowledge, and in our relationships. And we ask this in Jesus' name, amen. Absolutely, Lottie Bop, absolutely. All right, so give me one moment here. Okay, perfect. That's interesting. Okay. All right. So we're reading through Luke 22. But yeah, as for the league, I should be up for it. I'll let you know. Okay, sounds good, Lottie Bop. So we're going into verses 14 through 23 tonight. So I'm going to read through it. But once again, as a reminder, this is a very open discussion time. If you have any comments, any thoughts, any questions, feel free to put them in chat and we'll talk about them. I do have some notes that I'm going to talk about, but that doesn't mean this is not a time for me to preach, right? This isn't a time to be like, this is how it is. If you have different thoughts, there's so many questions that come up where I'm like, I don't know the answer, and that's okay. I don't know everything, but I'm learning and I'm growing. And those kind of questions are the ones I'll think about, I'll talk about with others, I'll do research, and I'll grow that way. So I encourage you to ask questions. Let's go and read, and then we'll dive into what it's talking about. Luke 22, starting in verse 14. When the hour had come, he sat down with the 12 apostles. He said to them, I have earnestly desired to eat this Passover with you before I suffer. For I tell you, I will no longer by any means eat of it until it is fulfilled in God's kingdom. He received a cup, and when he had given thanks, he said, take this and share it among yourselves. For I tell you, I will not drink at all again from the fruit of the vine until God's kingdom comes. He took bread, and when he had given thanks, he broke and gave it to them, saying, this is my body, which is given for you. Do this in memory of me. Likewise, he took the cup after supper, saying, this cup is the new covenant in my blood, which is poured out for you. But behold, the hand of him who betrays me is with me on the table. The Son of Man indeed goes as it has been determined, but woe to that man through him whom he is betrayed. They began to question among themselves which of them it was and who would do this thing. All right. So this is some of the final moments of Jesus before he is handed over and before he goes before the judges and before he goes before the Romans and then is crucified. So leading up to this, these are very important moments, and I think we should discuss. So we're going to break it down into a few different sections. In the first paragraph here, what we see happening, right? Verses 14 through 18, we see Jesus sits down with his apostles to celebrate the Passover meal. This is a Jewish holiday festival, and this is something that they have prepared for. So they prepared the Passover meal, and now they are sitting down to celebrate it. He tells them he has eagerly desired to share this meal with them before his suffering. He also says he will not eat the Passover again until it is fulfilled in the kingdom of God, and will not drink from the fruit of the vine until God's kingdom comes. Now, why does this matter to us, right? Why does this matter at all? Well, the truth is the Passover remembered, if we look at what the Passover was celebrating, it remembered how God delivered Israel from slavery in Egypt. Jesus is about to fulfill the deeper meaning of Passover by becoming the lamb whose sacrifice delivers people from sin. So we can kind of see it lining up here, right? The Passover remembers God's deliverance of Israel from the Egyptians, and we see that Jesus, who's about to die on the cross and will become the perfect sacrifice, will deliver people from sin. Now, what can we take away from this is that Jesus is the fulfillment of the Passover and our true deliverer here, right? We can see that this lines up with Jesus being that sacrifice and being the true deliverer and the perfect sacrifice. And this leads us into verses 19 and 20 here. Because 19 and 20, we see that Jesus takes the bread, gives thanks, and breaks it, and gives it to his disciples, saying, "It is his body given for them." He then takes the cup and says it is the new covenant in his blood poured out for them. Now, this is a very big deal. This is a very big statement, right? Because Jesus is establishing what Christians now celebrate as communion, right? He is basically, this is the first communion. Also, this would be called the Lord's Supper part, but the bread and cup point to his coming sacrifice on the cross, right? He says this is the bread is his body, which is given for you, right? That's the sacrifice, the dying on the cross. The cup is the new covenant in my blood, right? So this is pointing to his coming sacrifice. And he's going to be establishing a new covenant between God and his people through his blood. Remember there's been a covenant with Abraham that was made. There was the law that was made with Moses and the Ten Commandments and the Levitical laws. There's all these laws and stuff. This is a new covenant between God and his people through Jesus' death on the cross. Now, this is very important. This is why Christians take communion. We don't take it because we're hungry, right? We don't take communion because it's like, wow, I could really use a piece of bread and I could use some juice right now or use some wine right now. No, communion reminds us of Jesus' sacrifice and God's grace. That's really the key part here. Do this in memory of me, right? We don't do it for fun. It's not something that's just like, it's a good celebration, a good party. No, we do it in remembrance and to remember what Jesus has done for us and his sacrifice for us. And I think it's very important that we don't forget that. And however often you want to take communion, to me, I don't think that matters. I do think it's important that we do it. I don't think it's, for me, and if you disagree with this, that's okay. We can talk about it. But for me, communion isn't something that saves you. It's not something that is like, well, if you took communion, then you're saved and you're going to go to heaven. Because I think there's plenty of people who can take communion and don't believe. Maybe it was like, I felt like I was peer pressured to take communion and I'm not a believer. I've heard that before. And it's like, okay, that shouldn't be the case. Because we do this in remembrance of Jesus. But communion isn't something that saves us. It's something that reminds us of what Jesus did for us and died on the cross. So that does bring us to the last section here, 21 through 23, where Jesus reveals that one of those eating with him will betray him. Although his death is part of God's plan, the betrayer is still responsible for his actions here. We talked about this yesterday with Judas. Jesus' death on the cross is still part of God's plan. Jesus knows that this is going to happen. And we're going to see that next time. He knows it. But it is still Judas, who's the betrayer. He's still responsible for his actions.
I don't need it.
So, oops, I forgot to pause that. I'm so sorry.
I have arrived.
So with that, I'm so sorry, I got cut off. The disciples will begin asking one another who it could be, right? They're trying to figure it out. Thank you, TV antenna. I appreciate it. And I'll take that hydrate. I thought those were all paused. Oh, you know what? I didn't press the button. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for reminding me, TV antenna. Sorry, I usually pause all the blurps in Tangia, and I just forgot to go through and pause them all. So I apologize. That's on me. I just forgot to pause everything. Okay. Thank you for reminding me. So I think it's very important that we recognize that Judas is still responsible for his actions. Now, why does this matter that we're talking about this? Well, we do see God's sovereignty and human responsibility are both present here. Jesus knows what will happen. God's plan is still in action. It's not like God is surprised by Judas's action. It's not that Jesus is surprised. He knows. God knows the past, present, and future. But there is also human responsibility here. Jesus willingly goes to the cross according to God's plan. That is something that Jesus does, even though he knows what will happen. But Judas is still accountable for his decision to betray him. All right? We talked about this yesterday, and I thought it was really good. But there is a balance. Even if God does know what choices we'll make and what the future will bring, that does not mean that we don't get to make choices. It doesn't mean that we don't, have responsibility on our end. So I think that's very important to recognize. God's plans will always prevail, but our choices still matter, right? God's plans will always prevail, but our choices still matter. Now, there is a large range, and it's okay if you disagree, or if we might differ on how we believe this is all put together. That does make, different denominations do believe different things, but I do think it's a core foundational belief that we do believe that God is always present, right? God knows the beginning and the end. He is always there. He always was, always will be, and always was, always is, and always will be, right? So we do agree on those. But if you disagree on certain parts, that's okay. We can talk about it. We can do that. If you don't, that's okay too. I mean, this is kind of what I got out of this reading. The Lord's Supper is so important, I think, to us as Christians. It is one of the things that we do very commonly. Communion is pretty commonly taken. Some do it weekly, some do it monthly, some do it quarterly, whatever it is. But that remembrance is so important. And I don't think it's like, well, you better have bread and juice to remember him by. It's like, I think you can remember him anytime. But it is something that we do as a community, as a church, to remember him together. So that is the point of communion, I believe. If you have any questions or thoughts or comments, feel free to post them. All right. So to kind of wrap up and talk about what we went over today, we see in Luke 22, specifically these verses 14 through 23, that we see Jesus as the true Passover, right? The true Passover lamb. I cut that off. The true Passover lamb who establishes the new covenant through his sacrifice, while reminding us to respond to him with faithful hearts. Now, I'm going to post these questions in our Bible discussions channel in Discord. I have some questions here, and these are just things I recommend that you look over. You don't have to reply if you don't want to. If you do want to, I'd love to hear what your thoughts are on it, but I'm going to post it in our Bible discussions channel. And these are just some questions that I would encourage you to look over, think about, and then read through these verses again. Once again, it's only 9 or 10 verses, and look over them, think about them as you read through it again. All right, so I'm going to read through them. You don't have to reply. If you want to, feel free. If you want to do it in the Bible discussions channel, here's a link to the Discord. And you can go to our Bible discussions channel, but I'd encourage you to think about them. So let me go and read through them. Why do you think Jesus chose the Passover meal to introduce communion? And what does it mean that Jesus is our Passover lamb? And why is remembering Jesus' sacrifice so important for Christians? How can we prepare our hearts when taking communion? And what does this passage teach us about God's sovereignty and human responsibility? Bob said, to renew our covenants that we made when we were baptized. I could see that. Dying, with him and being raised in new self. Yeah. I could see renewing. I think communion is a remembrance. But yeah, I could see it. Actually, no, yeah, and it is I would say it's remembrance of the covenant. Yeah. I mean, the cup is a new covenant in his blood, right? That's what we're remembering, is that he died and made a new covenant. We're not bound by the law or bound by the old Old Testament, right? We're bound by the New Testament, this new covenant in Jesus. Absolutely. This new covenant, absolutely. And yeah, the baptism is another subject that we'll be talking about. Trust me, I hear the sacrament prayer every Sunday. And I'll be honest, I don't know much about what do you mean by sacrament prayer? I'll be honest, I don't know what that is. The sacrament prayer. I'll have to look that up because I'm not sure what that is. I apologize. We don't have that. It's what you call DLC. Wait, sorry. Communion? Oh, it's what you call communion. I'm guessing that's the word. Communion. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I think it's great. I think it is really good. So yeah, you guys might take it weekly, and I think it's good to remember weekly. I mean, however often, I think it is important though to remember what Jesus has done, and I think it is a core foundation of Christianity, is recognizing that Jesus is the perfect sacrifice, and this is one of the reasons we do believe it. Yeah, absolutely. Now, I do like to connect today's passage with what we've read previously. So to kind of connect this to what we talked about yesterday, it's really continuing the events, right? Judas secretly agreed to betray Jesus. Yesterday we talked about that. And Peter and John faithfully prepared the Passover meal. Now Jesus reveals the true meaning of Passover. He himself is the lamb who will be sacrificed for the sins of the world. So, and I will say this also marks the beginning of the new covenant, fulfilling prophecies such as earlier. I mean, if you want to look it up, I'll go to it real quick. Jeremiah. So if you look at Jeremiah, this is, I think, very important, tying it back to Old Testament. Like, how is this, what we read today, tied to other parts of the Bible, right? Because the Bible is not just one book by itself, like one, section. It's not just even a paragraph. It's all of it is tied together. So if we look at Jeremiah 31, there's 31 through 34. And I thought this was really interesting, or very important for us to remember, is that the New Testament, what Jesus is doing is fulfilling Old Testament prophecies. So if we read through this, think about what we just read and how it's tied to this. Jeremiah 31, starting in verse 31. Behold, the days come, says Yahweh, that I will make a new covenant with the house of Israel and with the house of Judah, not according to the covenant that I made with their fathers in that day, or in the day that I took them by the hand to bring them out of the land of Egypt, which covenant of mine they broke, although I was a husband to them, says Yahweh. But this is the covenant that I will make with the house of Israel after those days, says Yahweh. I will put my law in their inward parts, and I will write it in their heart. I will be their God, and they shall be my people. They will no longer each teach his neighbor, and every man teach his brother, saying, Know Yahweh, for they will all know me, from their least to their greatest, says Yahweh. For I will forgive their iniquity, and I will remember their sin no more. And I thought this was really cool, because this is exactly what we're talking about, right? With the Lord's Supper. And the wording is so perfect, right? A new covenant, exactly as Jesus said. He is making a new covenant, not according to the old covenant, right, that he made with their fathers, but a new one, right? And they broke the old covenant. But the new one, he will put on their hearts, right? It talks about, he doesn't mention the Holy Spirit, but that's what the Holy Spirit is, right? Coming inside of us. They will no longer teach his neighbor, each and every man teach his brother, saying, Know Yahweh, for they will all know me, from their least to their greatest. For I will forgive their iniquity, and I will remember their sin no more. That's Jesus' sacrifice. It's just, I think it's really interesting that when you take a step back and look at the whole Bible, right? You take a look at the whole Bible and you see that it's all connected. This was a prophecy that's being fulfilled all the way back to the Old Testament, right? Jeremiah. And this, we see that God's promised to establish a covenant based on forgiveness and transformed hearts rather than the old sacrificial system. And I think that's so important. All right, so tomorrow we're going to be diving into Luke 22, 24 through 38. And we're going to be talking about true greatness, servant leadership, and preparing the disciples for the challenges ahead. So I think there's some really good stuff. If there's any other comments or thoughts, feel free to add them. I don't know. Communion is kind of a big subject. There's a lot of different denominations that believe different things about communion, which is a pretty deep subject. But I think it is important that we recognize, what it is and why we do it. All right. That's all I had. If you want to continue the conversation, absolutely we can. Give me one moment. Let me go ahead and turn on the games. But yeah, we're going to jump over. John Deeds! Hello. How are you doing, John Deeds? So good to see you. How have you been? By the way, John Deeds, I will say, I think about you every Sunday as we're reading through Galatians. I really do. You pop into my head every Sunday morning. You're inside my head. So I just wanted you to know that. I just thought it was really funny. All right, let me get that back up. But yeah, quietly entering the room, wanting to know if church was good today. It absolutely was great. We're going through Galatians, and Galatians is just amazing. It really is. All right, I did forget to switch over to Bible reading, but that's okay. We are going to be playing a wheel-picked game. This is a game that was picked from our Wheel of Mayhem on Friday, and it's called Dorfromantik. This is a game picked by Bob the Hob. I'm really excited to try it out. I've never played this. It's a new game to me. I literally purchased it today. So let me go ahead and switch over to that, and then I'll catch up on chat. Blue. All right, let me just go to the settings real quick. Take it off of full screen. There we go. John D said, because you think I'm legalistic? I'm just hardcore Christian. That I'll love you, man. No, not even because of legalistic. I wasn't even thinking of that. Keeping real Christian. No, I wasn't even thinking of the legalistic aspect. I was just saying because we've been talking about it so much. Oopsies, credits. All right, so I have not played this. I don't want to quit. Let's play. So, this is the first time I'm playing it. Bob the Hob is the one who picked this game, and I'm so excited. I looked at the Steam preview of it. Oh, it looks so good. All right, so click and drag the left mouse button to move the camera. Alternatively, you can use WASD. Nice. Okay. Right mouse button, Q and E. Yep. Okay. While hovering, scroll. Yep. Okay, you build landscape out of the hexagonal tiles. Click one of the empty tile slots around your world with your left mouse button. So we're going to build it here. I don't know. While hovering over an empty slot, use your mouse scroll wheel. Oh, to rotate it. So I'm wondering, are these fields? Yeah, let's do that. I know I was being a troublemaker. That's what I do. No, I know, John. But I love it. This way you can form groups of elements like forests or villages, place tiles next to each other, and connect their colored edges. Oh. So, to form a forest spanning at least 5 tiles. So we could go here, and that gets us the forest from the right tile and the forest from the bottom tile. Let's go there. We can go here. Oh, we can't. Oh no, hold on. Oh wait. Oh, but then we can't do that. So it's either this one or the forest. Well, we could maybe make the forest down here. Or something like this. On my way to the gym. Good for you. That's awesome. Nice. So we can do this. That gets us our forest. 1, 2, 3, 4. The tile counter in the bottom right shows you the amount of tiles in your stack. Once it reaches 0, the session ends. Place 3 tiles to continue. I'm trying to figure out where I've got 2 forests. I could do. No, I don't want there. I don't know what the houses do. I wonder what the houses are for. Oh, houses you can combine. That's interesting. Let's do that. Okay, we got a forest. Ooh, that's a good forest right there. That'll keep it going down. Yeah, I like it down here. I'm guessing these are like wheat fields. We got like a little village here. Here's another quest. To complete it, connect exactly 7 fields to the quest tile. Well, I don't think we'll have... Oh, wait. Exactly 7. We had too many. Oh, no. So you don't want too many fields. Catan meets Carcassonne? That's what I'm wondering. Well, this is... I like connecting as many as I can. I don't want to do exactly 7. Connect exactly 3 fields. Fine. Completing this quest spawned a flag, which indicates its group can be closed to gain extra points. Yeah, it is a lot like Carcassonne and Catan. No, but also... No, Carcassonne, yeah. Read what is in the bauble of the piece. Close the group. This field group is closed when it cannot be expanded anymore. Hover over the flag to highlight the remaining open edge. So I have to close off all of these? That'll close it off. Oh, it disappeared. Now the bubble tells you that the quest of an individual piece. Okay. So we want to close it off. So this will close it. I don't like closing it off. I don't want to. You know, I like open-ended pieces. I'm supposed to close this off. It's so hard for me to close it off. I just want it to keep going forever. There we go. Train tracks and river tiles have placement restrictions. Okay. Their ends cannot lead into different types of tiles. Invalid spots are marked with a red cross as visual help during the tutorial. Yeah, so I can't place it here. Train tracks and rivers. Do we want a train track next to our town? Let's go up here. And river will go down here. Oh, wait, we gotta... Oops, I should have looked ahead. Uh-oh. Every place tile, you gain points according to how well it fits to its neighbor's edges. Collect 100 points to complete the tutorial. We get 30 points there. I think we want something like this. If all 6 edges match a tile, it counts as a perfect placement, granting additional points in 1 extra tile. Oh, that's cool. So you kind of want to make a circle and then get the perfect one. Ooh, we got a windmill. So I'm trying to see what we have coming up. So you kind of want like... So we do have a... Oh, but that won't work. Hold on. That should work. I'm trying to figure out what these pluses are. At least one house to fulfill this request. So if I do that, it does, but we're about to get a forest and a bunch of houses, so let's do this. Oh, those were the bubbles? Okay. You can go forest down. Now I'm wondering, house there. I'm thinking we do something like this. It does close off the houses. That's a problem. That would also close off the houses. I don't like closing things off. Am I supposed to close things off? Do I have to? We get 11 there. 12 here? Wait, what's the check mark? Do I want the check mark or the 12? Oh, the check mark cuts off. So we always want the check mark. The check mark is how many it wants. We could do this. Or this. We've got a turn coming up. I don't like putting the forest next to that lake there, but we'll do it. Oh, I can't turn it? Whoopsies. Ooh, I don't like that. Uh-oh. Yeah, we can't put it where I thought, because I forgot we can't turn it here. That was my bad. We could set up if we can get a lucky piece. This does take some thinking. Is this the future or the present? Get out now, King. Welcome in, King. Get out. Welcome in and now get out. my goodness. You see what I have to put up with, chat? Every day. I don't think I want to cut this off. Plus 20. Is that just 20 points? Champion is 2,500. Form a train route with at least 10 train tracks. Placed on 100 tiles. Same car, same stream, same past, present, and future. It's a movie. Oh my goodness. Oh no, we're not talking about this. I don't know why I even started. Why did I almost got baited into this. I do not care. So we got 5 stacks. I'll be honest, you go through your pieces a lot faster than I thought. Wait, hold on. There we go. This is what I wanted. We could end it or keep it going. Houses and a forest. King, what have you been up to today? So this will connect those, but it cuts off the field. Do we want to cut off the field? I think that's fine here. At least 10 houses to fulfill this request. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we should have that. Could cut off this field, or hear me out. You can expand it out. Need one more. We could combine all these trees. Oh, I didn't hear it go off. I'm sorry.
Have arrived.
Let me get that microwave check for you, Chaos Assassin! Oh my goodness, hold on. We have some, we have some stuff showing up on the screen that's not supposed to be there yet. Let's see here. Oh, you know why? I activated the wrong one. That's why. Huh? Has that been up there the whole time? No one told me? You're killing me. That's what it was. Sorry. Paused the wrong thing before. I have a question for you about this Minecraft server. Will it be Bedrock or Java if it's all done? That would be for Lawrence Wolf. That's a good question. So Lawrence Wolf is looking to get one together. I don't know enough about it. Modded Java? Oh, okay. Just went to Walmart? That's about it? Okay, okay. Did you get anything fun? Hear me out. We can do this. No, I can't do the next one. Never mind. We could still connect it. I think we do this. We do this. And then this here, we can connect the tree. Oh, we can't connect both trees? My bad. Uh-oh. This game is called Dorfromantik. There we go. Now we can cut off the field. Get the points. It's very interesting. It's a very chill game. And it's a lot like the game Carcassonne. Has anyone ever heard of the game Carcassonne? Where you just place a tile, you're trying to match up the corners. I really like it. No, and I hate Walmart. Why do you hate Walmart? Why do you hate everything? Lawrence will say, I only occasionally play Red Rock because of a couple friends of mine. Ah, okay. I'm like the only person I know in most places that plays Bedrock Edition, aside from maybe like 2 people. Yeah. I played Bedrock since release, way before it was even called Bedrock. Oh, really? Lord said, I don't do vanilla Minecraft anymore. Too burned out even years after being first burned out on vanilla. Makes sense. Howdy, man. Oh, welcome in. So good to see you. Chaos says, I also have some mods. Nice. It's to puzzle for me. Wait. Oh, it's too puzzly? Walmart is awful. Why is Walmart awful? What happened? I like walking around Walmart. I'll be honest. I like that Walmart's big. I can go up and down the aisles. I can just get my steps in. I can look at everything. They've got everything you ever want to look at. You take your time. Chaos said they treated my mom very awfully over her 23-year career. Oh. See, I think Walmart was pretty good to my mom over her career there. But probably different areas. King said, that's really sad to hear. Yeah, that is. I'm sorry. Chaos says I have a personal grudge. That makes sense. That makes sense. I will say this is extreme cozy vibe. Extremely cozy. Which isn't bad. It's good, actually. It's just one of those, like, it's an extremely cozy vibe. They didn't have a stone bath mat? That sounds oddly specific. Okay, you're right. They might not have everything in existence. This would cut off the trees. How many more trees do we want to go? And where do we want to go with this river? Their lack of training got my mom injured, which could have led to... Oh my goodness, what? That's crazy. I'm so sorry. Above my main reason for hating them, I'm so sorry. So they don't have everything I needed. I needed that. Okay, So now I hate Walmart even more. Is this the only game you're playing? No. So we're doing about 2 hours of this, and then we're gonna go to our Stellaris playthrough where we've got a lot of fun. Okay, so I can get a check mark for 10 plus. Which gives us more tiles. And I think our goal is to get 2,500. We do need to get some train tracks. That's tomorrow, Lawrence Wolf. Tomorrow's going to be Pal World. Every Monday. All right, what are we going to? Scared Mountie? All right, Bandit Mountie it is. Scared Mountie. We could go Wheatfield over here, but it's just gonna get cut off. We could try the ultimate. Wait. No, it's not perfect. I would like the Scared Mountain, please. At the rate you're playing, it'll be a year before you get the World Tree. Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't know if I'll get that far in it. I talked to Bob when I first said this. This game is less about me playing and more about us just having a community game, because I'm not sure how far I will get in it, Lawrence Wolf. But this game isn't for me. It's for the community, right? It's a game I support, a game I encourage other people to dive into, but it's not a game for me as much as it is all for you. Wait. Oh, this house was touching here. It wasn't perfect. Okay. Ooh, a treat. Mountie, I think you should treat Google Llama to a shopping spree. I don't know, Google Llama. Do you think you deserve a shopping spree? This would get the trees out here. It would cut off the field. This would be a good way to go. Let's do that. Oh, most definitely. You still need Untitled Goose Game. Yeah, so that one, the Nerd Mom, welcome in. So good to see you. I would love to play all the games that get recommended. I don't have time. I've got so many games on my list to play. I wish I had time. I was talking about this earlier. Like, it's so hard to find time to play all the games that I want to play. It is so hard. There's so many games out there. They're all so good. I wish I had time for every game. I just don't. This will connect these houses. I don't think you get points until you close off the house or close off the stuff. So we do need to start looking to close off some of these. We're down to 66 tiles though. We got quite a bit. So let's keep it going. Why not? This would close off the... Oh, it wouldn't close off the field. but it would get close. We could close off the field here.
Streamer, look at chat. Look at chat, streamer. Streamer, chat, chat, streamer, streamer. Look at chat.
Ferric, you look at chat. I'm just kidding. Lauren said Goose Game would be a great game to watch him and Google Llama play. Now Google Llama needs a spa trip. There you go. Yeah, I mean, they're all great games. There's so many great games that are recommended to us. It does not matter what Google Llama 13 deserves. You treat her because you love and care about her. Good call. Good call. You win. That's the right answer right there. Wait, what's this 42? So plus 42. We're trying to attach 42 or more houses. So this would mean I only have 4 left if I do this. Okay. All right, looks like windmills are all these. We can cut off the houses here if we want. The train tracks we're trying to get, what, 10 plus? Kono! I agree with all these statements. Of course you do, Google Llama. Of course you do. Who's this shady guy? The Slim Shady guy? We could do this. Keep this field going. No, I think we want to cut off this field. Oh wait, it's the end of a track. That's interesting. It's really the only place. Unless we're planning on getting the track all the way up to like here. It's at 80K, shy of 2 million gold right now. Love printing money. That's crazy. 20K for just 30 ingots. That's crazy. That's so much money. Let's go here. I just feel like this is... All right, we got water and trees. Okay, that connects the trees, ends the water. That would get the goal. So let's do that. Wait. Oh, this one wants exactly 20 houses. I would need 7 more. If I connect it here. It needs to be exactly 20 houses. I don't like the exact 20. I feel like this route would be easier. Three more houses. We go here. This is too many. That one needs 21 plus. So I think we go down here. We could finish this wheat field off. Ooh, that's not bad. If we can attach this over here, that'd be good. So we need 10 plus. This is 5, so we just need to get over here. That's a very specific piece, but if we get it, awesome. Oh, maybe I should have gone up here. Let's see. We need a lot more houses up here. Would cut off this forest, but you know what? That's okay. That might be our best bet. Or we do something like this. Yeah, just keep that forest going. Okay, river and forest. Need to get 3 more rivers. Yep. Oh! Water train station? What is this? What's a water train? You mean a boat? But that would have been good here. Yeah, I think we want to go down. A water train? We got us a boat! I think water trains are like linked boats. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. I'm going to do it down here. Oh, wait, I can't place this here? Oh, no, I messed that up. Okay, this would solve our... We get a check mark there. So we get a bunch of tiles back. We need to get 8 plus here. We're going to... This would... Oh, wait, that'd be too many. We need 4 houses there. 1 plus houses here. And 21 plus houses here. Now, you're trying to get as many sides to match, so this wouldn't give us the forest. I just don't think we'll ever close out this house. Maybe that's okay. Oh, it's so close to what I need. Sigh. Le sigh. This might work. Hold on. The only one that doesn't match is the bottom, but still good. Oh, it goes over the 4. Oh, boo. This one needs a lot of houses. This one's kind of done with houses. So what if we did this? We're gonna lose a lot of forest. It's 16 plus. This one needs 4. No. No. We could do this. Yeah, this is what we need. So we're trying to get these two connected. 10 plus. Okay, now we're onto water and wheat. I don't know where we're going with water and wheat. Just build our own path. Try not to connect it to the railroad. Maybe we just kind of go crazy over here. Just keep it going. Okay. What do we got? Forest house tree? Wait, this could work. Oh, it won't connect it though. No, that would be... No, we don't have... Yeah, we don't want there. The goal is to get as many sides to match as you can. We could kind of just go down here, throw... that, I guess. More grass. Perfect 60. I didn't realize we had a perfect there. Nice. Oh, this will connect them. Now the trees won't match. This one, the trees won't match. Yeah. Can we put it anywhere else? It's kind of fun looking for the right spots. It's definitely got a cozy, chill vibe to it. Where do I put this? Just randomly? Do I just throw it out there? Like here? Yeah, we could do that. Down here? Sure. Okay, water. Oh, it needs to be 5 plus. Wait, no, 5 exactly. Okay. We'd need 3 more houses either here or here. And probably here would be wheat. Kind of want to make this the 3 houses itself. Where can we put? Oh, we could put it here. Is that an exact match except for the wheat? No, it's close. Oh, we could do it here. Cuts it off. Exact match. There's no trees or grass that we're trying to do. We do have a lot of trees up here, but not exactly what I was going for. Why not? Okay. Wheat, our first check is down here. The more I play this, the more I'm understanding kind of what I'm looking for. Doesn't mean I'm good at it, but at least I know what I'm looking for. So we could do here and start making a wheat field. This would connect most of them. It wouldn't be a perfect piece, but it would connect a lot of what we need. We'd only need one more wheat field to complete the windmill. Let's do it. Okay. Too many. This needs to be a 54 plus. Oh wait, this would be good. Because this one's got so many that's like, yeah, we can just open this up right here. Then I only need 7 more. Sorry, Mounty, having a bad pain day. I'm going to lay down, maybe back before the end of stream. Have a good night. Okay, sounds good. Thank you. I hope you feel better. I'm so sorry. Otto Braun! I've actually wondered about this game. I have a board game version, but I haven't played it yet. Oh my goodness. That's awesome. It's really good. I will say it reminds me of Carcassonne so much. It is very Carcassonne-esque. Like trying to find that perfect piece. Oh, this needs to have wheat. Wait. Oh, actually, that would be a good spot. Okay. Closing forest. I love me some board games. It definitely has a spatial puzzle factor to it. Yeah. You get it. And we got the perfect 60 there. Another windmill? Hold on. Could we? Oh, this has to be attached to exactly 9. 9 fields. We could attach that to 1 and be done with it. I do like the perfect pieces, though. We've only got 36 left, but I think we can do it. This would mean we only have 3 houses left here. Oh, hello! Google Llama scared me a little bit. Sometimes she sneaks up on me. Mr. Nathan! Oh, Otterbrun said I own over 500 board games. Probably too many, but it is what it is. That's amazing. And that is awesome. I love that. How you doing? Yeah. You tired? Kids in bed? Now it's your time to party and go to sleep? Mr. J said, man, what a long day. AC company finally came out today for a couple hours and got the AC working. It's been running all day, no problems, thankfully. All right, let's go. That's good to hear. I know AC problems are such a pain. We're looking for the perfect spot, Google Llama. I will spend 8 hours looking for the perfect spot. It's out there. We just gotta find. What's that? It's a very chill, fun game. Like, I'm not like stressed out. You don't like. Honestly, it's enjoyable. Oh, that doesn't have, that's a forest. Forest. Too many forests in here. You also can look at the tiles that are coming up, and I'm not doing a very good job at that. Okay, so now we gotta get the lake. We want this to be attached to exactly 3 more. That's I think another hard part is the exactly this many more. That could go both ways. Sure. Now this one, if we go here, up here, we're gonna get the bonus. All right. Being without AC after you used to have it is rough. Absolutely. I grew up without AC, so it wasn't as big of a deal as a kid. Once I got it as an adult at home, it's pure suffering to not have it. You're absolutely correct. Absolutely. Mr. Nathan said, yeah, it was some sort of air bubble or airlock in the drain system, causing it to keep backing up. Took them a while to finally clear it. Wow. Yeah, future planning in tile placing games is important. Yeah, and it's hard sometimes. Especially here in Florida, yeah. Yeah, it gets hot. We didn't have AC growing up, but I couldn't imagine not having it now. Yeah, I'm with you. We don't have river wheat, do we? We kind of have river wheat, but it's not great. I would like to. I'm worried about going towards the railroad. I'm thinking we do something like this. I basically took a nap all day. I woke up around 8:30. All right. That's not bad. 8:30 is a good nap. Oh, wait. In here, we might be able to fit this. Like here? I mean, there's no forest goals. We're doing houses and we're doing wheat. What's that? Of course. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know you were behind me, so I looked and you went away. You're so sneaky. Google Llama's very sneaky. Sneaky. Boop, boop. Oh, I just want to find that, like, this is the perfect spot for this. I've been waiting for this piece. Right here. Perfect spot. Oh, wait. Yeah. Perfect 60. I love it. Okay. We just need like a million more of those. Okay, we don't want to cut that off. Here we need 16 more houses. Mr. Nathan said, now it's going to be raining all night tonight, and tomorrow's so really glad they got it done today. Only bad thing is now our carpet is soaked because of the days it was leaking from the tray filling in the water. Yeah, that is very tough. Where can I put you? Ooh, right there. Okay, wheat in 2 houses. That's not bad. Hold on. Is this it? No. It's not facing the right way. We have 33 pieces. I'm trying to figure out when we run out of pieces. Like, when will that happen? Hasn't really happened anytime yet. Okay, this is the perfect piece. We get our 1. Right, so we're good on that. This wants to be attached to 16 plus. So we need to really open up this water. Like this way. Wait, are you serious? You saw a bat outside? Really? It's happening, people. We have bats. Nice. We need a lot of water and a lot of train. I think the train is more important. We got lavender. Oh, and the goal just keeps going up.
I have arrived.
This looks new to Zero. Yeah, we do it. It's a game that Bob recommended. And it's really good. It's a lot like Carcassonne. Mr. Nathan said, question, would I be a hypocrite if I decided to get a PS4 after selling my PS5? I just don't have much interest in the PS5 stuff anymore. Half the reason I sold it along with Sony's push for digital, only that they're not backing down from it. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think that's bad. I don't think you'd be a hypocrite. I think that's fine. I don't think I'd be hypocritical at all. We need a lot of water, and I'm worried that these two are converging. Wait, is that the... No, this part needs to be water. Okay, so we just need one more here, but we haven't found really good pieces to put here. I'm wondering if we just get the collection, but, or you know what, we could go this way. Hold on, we can go this way. Okay, houses we need exactly 4. Over here we need 16 plus. Oh, sorry. Otto said, it's not hypocritical unless you buy the PS4 and then only buy digital games on it. Then it's kind of weird. Yeah, I guess that's true. Mr. Jason said, I'm looking at the PS4 Pro and the Switch 1 OLED. Switch 2 for me is a lot like the PS5. I'm not, in my opinion, not many games and only so much that they're available physically. Yeah. The objective is to keep going as long as you can and do these 3 goals. So I'm trying to form a train route with at least 10 tracks. Form a body of water with at least 30 water segments. Now this one also wants to be 15 plus, so we want this to be basically 30. And place down 250 tiles in total. So it just kind of keeps updating these goals. And your goal is to not run out of tiles, basically. Hello. You going to bed? We're going upstairs at least. So, and the better you place a tile, the more points you get. How do you get more tiles? By achieving these goals. When you achieve the goals, you get more tiles. Now this one wants exactly 4 more houses. So I can do like 2 here and then maybe 2 over here or something. We're about to get 1 more there. But I'm trying to also match them up. You get more points if it's a perfect tile, which means all the sides match. Like right here, you'll notice I have forest on the left side, so it's a red border. Here. So notice how it's all red borders? That means none of the sides match. If I rotate it, well, the right side and the bottom match, right? Right side, bottom match, but the left side doesn't. So you kind of want to see if there's any spots that give you more matches or all the matches. This is cool. I really do like it. It's very chill. I mean, Switch 2 is new, so less of a library, but it can play Switch 1. That's true. And they will come out with more games. Not a ton of first or third party games that make it worth the $200+ upgrade. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Honestly, I would go for Switch 2 over Switch 1 at this point. Access to future games while also having access to old games. That makes sense too. Yeah, it is really cool. Better hardware on Switch 2. Yeah. I'll let you guys chat about that one. If you guys have anything to say to me, let me know. I don't mind. I'm just letting you know, like. Okay, so this spot would match up perfectly right now. It's not helping any of our objectives though, but maybe later. Okay, so wheat, the first one we want to do is like go over here. This would fulfill the goal, but I was really looking for a good spot there. So let's see if maybe we could do it over here. This one would match. This one would not match. So maybe we do this. Okay. Wait. Let's go. That's a good piece. See, I got a perfect piece right here, so that's another 60 points. This wants to touch 76 plus other houses. Now, the good news is we've got quite the house setup up here. So we could just keep going with this, and I think that's the answer. I wouldn't mind putting it over here to kind of help accomplish this goal, but this is just a perfect piece. That's getting so many more points there. Okay, we want to keep this going, our water. Oh, that actually fits perfectly. And it does help us with our water. Oh, no. 15 plus down here. Sorry, we want it down here. Wait, that's a perfect piece? Why is it? Oh, okay. Let's do it here. That extends it out. We're at 13 plus. This needs 21 plus. I don't want to do it here, and the reason is because we're running into that railroad track. Oh no, my railroad track's about to end? I guess it's not going to end. We don't have to end it. It's just... Boo, it's so close. Okay. We're just not going to end it. These two goals go well together. So I'd like to utilize these. Oh, we could just do that. That's not a good piece either. This isn't a bad piece. It's just restrictive and it stops our thing. So, you know, I'm going to do this. It might be risky. I can't. That is a perfect piece there. The railroad's a little annoying, but you know what? I definitely don't want to cut it off because we won't get our goal. So we got a perfect piece in the middle, 60. Now this one, yeah, it's more than 4 houses, so we're not going to get credit there. This would accomplish that goal. It does have a train track on it. But that's okay. We can kind of do our own train track idea up here. It would help out a lot with this goal as well. Okay, so we want to start here. I only need one. It's not a perfect piece. It does get a couple of them, but not exactly perfect. Oh, let's go! Kyle Vane, thank you for the 100 bits. Let me just spent way too much on used 64 gigabyte DDR5 kit. Component prices are bananas. They are, but I mean, that's not a bad piece. 64 gigabyte DDR5? Like, that's not bad at all. Those are nice. I guess, oh, sorry. Mr. Day said, supposed to increase to $500 in September for the Switch 2? Oh, wow. But then again, it's also the least expensive modern console at this rate. Yeah, that's true. The other consoles are just getting so pricey. Yeah, PS5 and Xbox are both $650 to $800, and I'll give credit where it's due. Even the Game Key carts, Nintendo, it's still putting majority of their games fully on the cartridge, along with third party. That's true too. I guess after all, I may eventually get the Switch 2. I just couldn't justify it first. PC Master Race keeps winning. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, come on. He's not wrong. We could... I don't see any spots down here. mean, if you have $1,000 to burn a hole in your pocket, sure. Well, no, even PCs are fairly cheap nowadays. I mean, you can get decent PCs for fairly cheap. They're not like the best of the best if you're good. Obviously, the cheaper you go, but there's some decent deals where I was like, wow, like $500 at Walmart gets you a decent PC. Doesn't make sense for Xbox Series or PC 5 Pro at this point. Just get a PC. That's what I would say too, personally. Let's do this. It's not my favorite move. I just don't like my other options right now. Am I missing anything? Allie Jane! I could make a good PC for $1,500, right? Guys, this piece doesn't go anywhere. Do we just chuck it out there? Now we'll do it. All right, does this fit down here? We have a wheat? No. No, we don't have forest. Forest wheats. Come get your forest wheats.
I have arrived.
Kyle Vane! By the way, Kyle Vane, I didn't know you were a beta tester. What game was Isu playing that you were a beta tester? I saw that. My home lab final form will have 7 machines plus DAS. The most expensive piece was the HDDs in this RAM kit I just bought. RAM is insane sometimes. Now, I'll say GPU seems to be the most expensive. Just checking in, streaming myself. Have fun. All right, have a good one, Allie. Have a good stream. Everyone go give Allie a lurk. Thank you for that. Sunshine Faith! Hello, hello. Mr. Nathan said, yeah, well, yeah. But that's pretty crazy. RAM for a 64 gigabyte is like $800 right now. GPU is 100% most expensive. I know. A bumpy ride. That's it. So did you enjoy it? Tell us about this game. I didn't know you were beta testing it. We're down to 24 pieces. I do have to be careful. How goes the game and how are you doing? It goes very well. I'm loving this game and I'm doing fantastic. Life is good. Life is fun. I am loving life. All right. I think we want it here. This is a good solid piece. I'm liking it. It's a very chill game, very fun, very easy. When RAM is more expensive than the GPU, that is crazy. I went to church yesterday with my daughter. Yeah, how did it go? That's awesome. Wait, is this a perfect piece? No. Wait, that might be. Oh, but I only need one more wheat field there. Oh, boo. Instead, 2. That's almost a perfect piece. Because I got used kit, it's also SODIM. See, SODIM? Still was like $500. Oh my goodness. But that's still cool. I mean, it's still cool to build your own PC. Laptop sized? Okay. Nice, nice. Sunshine said it was so nice. Good service. That's awesome. Otto said that's wonderful to hear. Bringing groceries in, Lurk. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Sunshine Fitz said they were both, they're in the book of Micah. Nice. That's a book I don't hear too much about very often. How's the Book of Micah going? We're gonna make the perfect piece fit. I just gotta find out where it is. We could go over this way. I don't love it, but I'll do it. This is too many for this. Trees don't help here. I haven't read it before, so it was interesting. They're doing Minor Prophet series. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I was going to say, you don't hear the Book of Micah too often unless someone is going through the Minor Prophets, which makes sense. I don't love this, but we're going to do it. Okay, water, we need to keep adding here. Is there anywhere this fits really well? It does fit here and extends it out. The problem is the railroad here. Oh, perfect fit right here. Let's go. Love a good perfect fit. We're looking for 4 houses. I'll be honest, I forgot about this piece too. One house isn't bad. This has to be exactly 5. The wheat doesn't match. We can do this and hope that we get one. So houses we need to check here, here, here. Forests in these, like, we're just trying to fill in. Oh, that needs wheat. Does this need wheat or is that good? No. That's a perfect piece, right? Perfect piece! Sorry, I'm getting into this game. This is Canadian. Hashtag minor profit. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's hilarious. That's too funny. That's too funny. Hashtag minor profit. Sorry, I gotta stop getting into this game so much. It's just so tempting. I'm like, I'm gonna find the perfect piece. Sunshine said I haven't, let's see. Cal said, but I also got old Mac Mini. Minor profit, get it? Because it was only a penny. I got it. That was a good one. Minor profit. Good job. Good job. I'm not gonna lie, that was a good. No, that's also worth 200 bits. Add points. Kyle Vane. 200 bits. That was amazing. Locking in so hard. I know, Kodo, into a cozy game. That's the thing. Like, this is just a cozy, like, relaxed game. There's no timer. It's just to have fun, and I get locked in. Kyle said, but I also got old Mac Mini, a couple of Dell Tiny clients, got a Pi 4, and then a couple of Dell Optiplexes, and an AliExpress mini computer, all for less than the price of the RAM and the HDDs. I bet those are super expensive. Okay, so this is a perfect piece. We are, unfortunately, this water isn't doing anything right now. It's just existing. Wait, perfect piece? We'll do that. Okay, 2 houses is not bad. Two houses is not bad there. We need 3, we need precisely 5. 4 houses here. 2 more is not bad. And that's a good piece there. I think I like that. I like the 2 down here better. We also got a perfect 60. Let's go. 19 pieces left. That, ooh, this will work. This will work. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. Okay, so that gave us 5 more tiles. Otto said the timer is how many tiles you get to play. You just get to do it without being rushed. Exactly. Alex! What are you watching? You're watching, it's like Carcassonne. I'll be honest, it's exactly like Carcassonne. And I don't know where the name comes from. Dorfromantik? I have no idea. But it's so fun. And so cozy. I need something that fits in these two. I need to start checking these 2 spots. Get that perfect score. All forests. Is there something that needs to be started? This one could be. We just have to be careful. There's no like forest tile that like says have this many forests. Although this is a really good spot here. 2 forests. Get a bunch more. Wait, this might work? No, it doesn't. Not perfectly, but you know what? We could just cash in, get our 5 tiles from this. But basically, we can cash this in at any time we have a wheat. Excuse me. Oh, it's close. I'm liking it, though. It's a good game. All right, we're going to build a wheat field up here for no reason. Okay. Oh, perfect. Wait. Now, it's not a perfect piece, but it would connect the exact amount of houses I need. Or down here, it would be too many. Here would not be bad. If we can connect it up here, we'll get closer. Let's see if there's a good way to rotate this. Could just rotate it like this. Although I don't love doing that to the railroad track. So you're trying to match up the sides of the pieces. So there's houses, trees, grass, or wheat, basically. Right? So I've got a house on the left. If we look in, here, let's zoom in. So I've got a house on the left, house on the right and the bottom right. And then down to this has to be grass, trees. Now you'll notice these trees do not line up with the house of this piece, but the grass does. So we have to kind of go around. This one, those 2 match, but this one doesn't. We rotate this. These 2 match, but there's also goals to try to accomplish. I'm wondering if we cash out this goal, or we put it here. Oh, all but one side matches. This we can get both sides to match, and we only need 1 more house. We can do that. The name Dorfromantik comes from an older German compound word meaning village romanticization, or the nostalgic yearning for peaceful. Thank you, Otto. That's what I was wondering. I had no idea where it came from. That actually is really, that makes sense too. We're gonna put this in our wheat farm. All right, houses. It can't go here. I need 1 more there. Can definitely go up here. Because we'll get the houses up here. But we need 2 down here. So this is up here. This is where we want it. All right. We have river and houses. We definitely want to extend out this river. We just can't make it fit perfectly here. But it wouldn't be... Yeah, I think we just go down this way. Although I don't know what this is. It looks like... Let's see. Let's see what it is. 91 plus houses? That's going to be a while. It's not a perfect piece. This one would be, but that does lock in our train a little bit. Is there anywhere else we can put this? We'd like to lock it in here. The problem, or here, problem is this railroad's going to be a pain. And I'd like to get it out of here. So, because we need to get 2 plus more pieces there. Water-wise, we could go up here. We'd prefer down here, but I would like the perfection. This one we definitely want down here. That's interesting. That's a perfect piece. That's a perfect piece too. Extends out a river. Although, hold on. 2 houses? No, we can't get it to attach. Not a perfect piece there. I like this. I like the movement, or the not the movement, the oh, I thought that was a perfect piece. So close, all but one. I love building this out. It's just a lot of fun. Alpha Wolves! Hello, hello. We could just chuck it up here. I don't love it. I don't hate it. It matches. All right, house-wise, we definitely want to put it here because this one needs 2, and this is more than 2 houses on here. This one needs 1, so we definitely want it up here. We could do this. I guess here. Okay, that gets us 5 more pieces back. The river, yeah, we need to start getting this river. Whoopsies. I don't want to go towards that. Wait. So there's not really a good spot for this right now. Or I should say there's not a perfect spot for this. We could do this and hope for better stuff. Okay. I do kind of want to cash this out, but I was hoping for a better piece. I feel like this one might be better. What's up? Not too much. How you been? What have you been up to? This game is really fun. So if I can get a wheat that needs like 600 wheat in there, we'll be good. I think the next piece will be better for that. We need 91 plus houses there. I only need 1 house here. We could do this. It's just a bad tile. I like the horse noises. This is just a really bad tile. It's very like lots going on. We could do this. It's just really bad. That next tile has to be so specific. Let's do it. Okay, so this one is a perfect tile. All right, that gives us our 5 pieces back. This wants a train that's at least... Oh, that is exactly 5 long. We had a train up here somewhere, right? It's not going to match there, but at least it's something. We had another train started somewhere. So it's this one. There's one up here, I thought. Am I crazy? I'm not crazy. You're crazy. Ah, here. 1, 2, 3. None of them are really that great, and I need 5 plus. Now, The voice in my head, I said, voice in my head say I'm not crazy, it's you. All right, let's go. We got a 3-stream streak. Alpha checking the puppies. How are they doing? That is a beautiful story. I mean, we could do this and just kind of start a train up here or somewhere randomly. And try to get 5. I'm not against that. Where are our goals of houses? We need 2 here. That would accomplish it. It wouldn't be a perfect fit, but you know what? It gets us the wheat. It gets us the... I think it's the best we're going to find. It gets us our pieces. It wants us to close it off. And we'll get the flag quest. Up here we need 1 more house. Down here we need like 91. Which is an insane amount of houses. Okay, we just need 1 up here. We could do that, close it out, get our tiles back. We're back up to 25. It's not the perfect piece. That's not a perfect piece. I love that one, Belsair. It's so good.
I have arrived.
It's so good. That redemption. Music is the best. You're right. And welcome in, Belsair. You can just chuck it over here. Okay, we don't. Oh, I didn't realize this had a flag quest too. It's not the greatest. I mean, honestly, if we're trying to close this out, we could just close it out without getting the perfect pieces. It's not my favorite plan that I have right now. It's just the only plan. We just keep building this out up here randomly. Like, we're trying to just close it out. I just feel like we're forcing it closed. And I don't like that. Oh, it's almost a perfect piece except for that house. That's a good one. 269 trees. This whole time I've been saying there's like no forest pieces. That's a lot of trees. But that's a very specific piece if we go there. Oh, over here might not be bad. Oh, we're going to run into that. No, we don't want to go over there. Music is really relaxing. It's a great game. No, we're going to go here. We'll close that out eventually. I don't like this one. I don't like this piece. I don't know what to do with this piece. It's very like a little bit of everything. It just makes it really not great. We need houses up there. We can do it down here. It doesn't... Oh, it closed out that. Hold on. That might be a good spot. Close off that piece. 1 in 26! Judgmental much? Oh, so judgmental. Alright, this is the perfect piece here. What do you mean judgmental much? What are you talking about? We got trees for days. I like that. We need 213 trees. Yeah, I think this is where we go, and this will be really good. We're just gonna go crazy on the rail. I've been looking for an hour and you fussing away at the one piece. Oh my goodness, I'll be fussing away at every piece. I love this game so much. I gotta find the perfect placement though for it. Perfect placement. They want us to close the group of lakes. See, the problem with doing it this way is like, this isn't getting us anywhere, right? It's like, we're just kind of building it, but I guess if we ever do get the piece that's like, go crazy on water. That's a lot of railroads. That's a lot of railroads. Oh, this is good. We want this. Yeah, give me them trees. We got trees on trees. We'll never finish it out, but... Oh, I don't like this. We have to close out these wheat fields. We have to close out the wheat fields, people. Can't just hang out in the wheat fields all day. All right, we're gonna be fine. Okay, we're gonna be fine. It's fine. Everything's good. We're fine. I need to close out this wheat field. I don't want to add it to the trees up there. We want like mega tree pieces for those. Could do this. It's just not closing it out. Oh, I thought that was a perfect piece for a second. I was like, nice. Can we just build this out a little bit? Sure. Okay, this is a boat. That's cool. We really want to go this way if we can. Now, if we can't... then we want to go here, and this will give us a lot. Trees? We love trees. This is a good piece here. More trees? Love it. So once we finish out these trees, we're going to get like 600 pieces. Okay, 20 pieces. We'll get 20 pieces if we finish out these trees. I forget I'm looking for pieces inside of here. Need to check if there's ever like a perfect piece for those. This one needed how many houses? 86 houses? Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of these like random 600 different items on this tile pieces. Okay, trees and a house. We want trees. That's not too bad. Keeps it going. Gets us another like 20 trees or so. We need 86 plus houses, 3 railroads. Trees. The only thing we don't have is wheat. But when we get it, we'll have enough down here. All right, what is our goal in life? Could do this. Sure. Little tree. Not enough. I mean, it's only 4 trees. We could stop it going this way, but I kind of need a lot more trees over there. So, sure. All right, we need 3. I'm not a... Oh, I was going to say, if this fit here, I wasn't against it. I kind of want this to keep expanding out, though. I don't want to cut it off. I'm worried if I cut it off, it's gonna, like, we're not gonna be able to expand it more. What needs houses? This one? And I don't want to cut off the houses either. So we're just gonna go here. Maybe we'll connect eventually. It's the best I've got. We houses, 2 houses, and a few trees. Like, the lack of trees is disturbing. I find your lack of trees disturbing. Oh, it's almost a perfect piece, though. No. Ooh, these are good pieces. Sure. Okay, trees are good. Like, we like something like this, especially when it's just open. $31 plus wheat. Nice. This is what we wanted. Nice, right here. So now I only need 11 more wheat. We're down to... We did get a perfect. We got a couple tiles back. It's a good piece. Okay, houses need to go up here. Not super extensive, so we're gonna do this. I don't think it matters which one. Okay, lots more houses. Wheat goes up here. Wait, hold on. I have a... No. We have to accomplish goals. So the question is, can we do it here? That would have been nice. No, then we go up here. Now, problem being, we're starting to cut it off, so we maybe try to fit it like this. So it's extending it out. As a tree. Uh-oh. Yeah, This isn't gonna fit. Oh no, we can just put it here. Yeah, send it out into the world. Great. We could use this for houses or for wheat. If we do it here though, that's kind of a nice little wheat and house, wheat and connects. Perfect 60. We're down to 4 tiles. That's not good. Not good at all. Yeah, it might be the end of this run. I'll be honest, if we could attach these two, like through here somehow. The house is throwing this off. I don't like that. Yeah, it's a really bad piece. For what I'm working with right now. We're gonna do this, get rid of it, and see if there's something better. So this is good for trees. Not great. There's too many things going on with it. I just want like pure trees, right? Could do that. Okay. We need one more here. Oh, it's our last piece? We don't have enough trees. We don't have enough railroads. No! I let you all down. I let you all down. We were one wheat field away. The train, we couldn't get going over here. It needed to be 5 exactly. The trees, maybe I should have. And I think this game is bad for me because I want to get them all perfect every time. And I think there's times where you sacrifice that to get your cards because you need to get tiles. The other thing I'm trying to figure out these flags. So you got to like close them off. There's that one. There's the water. And I can't remember what the flags do. But it is really fun. That's a really good game. It's really fun. All right. We are going to jump over to our other game. So give me one moment. That's a really good one, though. I like it. Very chill. Now, we're going to continue with our Stellaris playthrough. And in Stellaris, we are trying to be very passive. We're being friendly. We're not going to go on, any war hunting parties or anything like that. We're being nice to our neighbors. We're being very nice to our neighbors who are being nice to us, Because that's what we do. We're good neighbors, people. We're going to kind of do a quick review and then dive in. So, let's look at our galaxy. We own this little pocket down here right now. We're trying to extend out, claim the rest of this area. And maybe, yeah, this is cut off over here. So that looks like that'll be my pocket. This out to here. And this will be our pocket. And that's a good pocket. It's a good pocket to have. Now, we are in a federation with our beautiful neighbors. So that's good. Okay, let's break this down. We've got Primarch Blue Nectar as our ruler. We are a totalitarian regime, which just means we like to control, have all the control. We love efficiency. We're not evil. We're just trying to make everything as efficient as possible. We are fanatic pacifists, which means we will do everything to avoid war. It does not mean we won't build our military or our navy. We'll just do everything we can to avoid war. We are also materialists, which means we're really into science. We love science. All right, moving on. We are in really good relationships with our neighbor, right to our left, who is also a fanatic pacifist. We love that. They are more spiritualists than scientists, and that's okay. But we are in a federation with them. So we are basically grouped up with them. We agreed to that. Now, we also have the Holy Guardians over here who love us. They absolutely love us. They are what are called a stagnant ascendancy, which means they're not going to expand, but they are an ancient civilization that is super powerful. Next up, we got the Synthoan administration. Now, they are also fanatic pacifists, so we love them. They are xenophobic, which means they don't love meeting other people, but you know what? We do love them because they are fanatic pacifists. That is this group right here. So we're going to be pretty good with the three of us being fanatic pacifists. Now, we do have these ruthless capitalists who are very scientific, but the problem is they're also militarists. That's, I believe, these guys up top, right? The Torrent, yeah. The Torrent partnership is very militarist. They love fighting, we don't. But good news is they're also scientists, and we love science. Now, we have good relationships with all of them so far. That's good. The last group is the Lippian Star Imperium. They are militarists and xenophiles. So militarists meaning that they love to fight, which is the opposite of us. The only good news on that is they are xenophiles, which means that they like other species in general. So we're pretty good relationship with all of these people. Now, I'm not too worried about the curators or the pre-FTLs or even the fallen empires, I'll be honest. The ancient caretakers like us a little bit. They did want to experiment on us, and we said no. I don't know if that's good or bad, but we said no, and we have to wait to see what that's going to be. Now, outside of that, we got some traitor enclaves. We got some marauders and stuff like that. All right, let's move on to our government. This is our government. We got Prime Speaker. We've got a head of research, a Primarch, a Minister of Defense, and our Minister of State, just people that are running our council, our government. We are currently getting specimen outputs from all these discoveries we've made. We found all these cool items out in the galaxy, and they're giving us little boosts to things. We have a very good, I would say a very good economy right now. The only thing we're losing is one rare crystal a month. We'll have to keep track on that. All right. Other than that, our factions are happy, at least the ones we want. We are going to, used to be able to like repress, manage faction. Yeah, suppress them. We don't want this one. We don't like this one. We do love this one and this one. But we definitely want to suppress this one. We want these guys to leave. Okay. The last thing is our policies and edicts. We are still trying to get a lot of our unity up so we can get our diplomacy up so people will like us. That's basically what we're focusing on. So, we don't need to fortify the border. Nutritional. We get pop growth speed, but our food upkeep goes up. You know what? That might be worth it. No, we're already over with research subsidies, so we're not going to. Okay. Technicians become more efficient. Diplomatic grants. We do get an envoy. That's kind of nice. And diplomatic weight, but not what we're going for. Eventually we might need it. Peace festivals. Map the stars. No, we don't need these. We could get this. We have a ton of energy credits, so we're going to do an education campaign and recycling. What are we looking at? We're buying these, but we're selling everything else. In fact, we could probably sell our energy credits. That's good. We have 9 motes, 4 gases. Can we get anything? 9 motes. So let's see. No. Explosive weapon damage isn't bad, but not really what we need. We don't have extra of those, and we don't have any of these. Wait, Master's Teachings, Philosophical Mindset. Research goes up by 5% for society. What are we getting for this? 10% in everything. No, we don't, yeah. It's a little too pricey. It's good, but too pricey. All right, I'm assuming that all of our policies were cooperative. We are defensive wars only. We're not going to go on any killing sprees anytime soon. If we subjugate people, we'll be benevolent. Yeah, we're pretty good on all of this. We're not trying to be evil in any way. We have 16 months. We'll get diplomacy, technology. We're getting our ship upgrades. System capital complex is good. And okay, so we're going for a couple military upgrades. I think we're still pretty weak militarily, so we're trying to upgrade that. Leaders, do we have any leaders that we know? We have Jay Mazing III, who is our Minister of Defense. Do we trust Jay Mazing as our defense minister? Who decided that one? Jay Mazing is running our defense? He's going to start a ruckus. Mr. I'm back. Had to go back out to pick up some dinner. Got some grab and go sandwiches from Public. Oh, grab and go sandwiches from Publix. Nice. Nice. That sounds good. All right. This is these are our robots, and our robots are pretty just good all around. Our species, the only thing that we're bad at is reproducing during times of war. That's okay. We'll be fine with that. We are good scientists. We are good technicians. We're very strong, which is actually really good. And we eat food. Now, we do have a migration treaty with these people, with our neighbors. So we do have some of their population living with us as well. All right. I need to learn how to deal with this more, or use this more. We do have this habitable planet. Where's this? Oh, here, but no. We don't want to do that. Fleet management. All right, so we do have 2 fleets, total about 8.2K. We should probably get another fleet. I thought there was a way to duplicate this. Copy template. So we're going to get another one. We do have alloys. So let's go ahead and reinforce this. We'll start getting some more fleets in here. All right, discoveries. We've got a bunch of discoveries. We even have this relic, but we're not going to activate it yet. It would give us a bunch of energy credits and research, but we really need to keep our unity going. All right, we're not at war. The only thing I do need to watch out for is rare crystals. Let's go and buy 2 more. I think that'll be fine. The rare crystals we can buy up to 4 without changing the price. I don't love that. But we could just buy 100 and have 100 months worth. Let's do that. Now we have a ton of energy credits. Nasiro! Nintendo is still holding the torch on physical games compared to Sony. Yeah. Yeah, no, that makes sense. It makes sense. All right, let's go to our neighbors. Let's see what we can get from them. We're going to go ahead and offer a trade deal. And here's what we need. Ooh, wait, what do you have? Anything good? Minerals from jobs? No, we don't need that. We would definitely love a system, but no, that's not what we're going for. We're looking for rare crystals, specifically. How many are you willing to? Oh, wait, that's just single. I'm sorry, that's not what we want. They'd be willing to give us 13 a month. Let's see if we can buy them out for that. So we can give away 200. Whoopsies. 200 of those. Minerals, we don't have a lot of extra right now, but we could probably give away 50. You know what? What can I get for 200? You'd be willing to do 200. For 190. 190 for 6 rare crystals. No, we'll take that deal. So we don't have to worry about it. I'm still haunting the flagship. You've made us weak by abandoning out true nature in favor of a fair appearance. What are you talking about? We have beautiful ships. We have these cruisers that are amazing. All right, we got the job done here. The relic activation. Okay, so they took our deal. That's good. Nasira, we are building up the military. It is time for us to expand and be prepared. Okay, so our federation leveled up. So at first it's just diverse ethics impose a 50% smaller penalty. The amount of members contribute towards the Federation naval capacity counts for 25% more. New members impose a 50% smaller cohesion penalty. And we get an additional envoy. That's good. We need more envoys. Make friends. Now, here's the thing. Eventually, we want to take over. And right now, it's based on how big your economy is, I think. And our economy is smaller than theirs. Our fleet is smaller than theirs. But our tech is higher. Now, we do disagree on these ethics, which is bad. But we definitely agree on these. Our diplomatic weight is lower. So we're going to try to boost up our economy. You let the other races browbeat you by calling you repulsive. No. We were repulsive. We're no longer repulsive. And to gain their favor, you made your people give our true natural strength. What are you talking about? We're not ugly anymore. We were ugly. I would like to invite the Synthoan administration. Now, the Synthoan administration may not want to join us. I would also like subjects to join. So we're going to vote on that and see if they'll agree to it. And I think they will. The current term ends in 2295, so in 8 years. We'll want this as well. So we're going to see if they say it. We found a pre-sapient species here. Oh, wait. Although Figazar 3's sub-zero climate is far from hospitable, the planet is not barren. Several mammalian species have evolved to withstand the environment, and scientific plundering Wait, scientist Plunderin Lawrence. That's his name? Plunderin Lawrence? That is his name. Okay. Believes that one or more of these creatures is capable of sapience, given the introduction of certain external stimuli. Okay. Plunderin Lawrence is one of our scientists. Must be me. I do love me some plundering. Yeah. All right. These both passed. Great, 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 great. All right. Right. Poke them with the cattle prods until they think. That's the idea, Nasiro. I love that one.
Anomaly discovered.
All right. So, what else are we building? Ooh, it looks like there's a lot of stuff here. We do want to eventually claim all this. What is this? Shardlings? Yeah, let's go clear out these shardlings. Where are we? Hold on. Oh, we're all the way over there. I see where we're at. Ooh, wait, hold on. Beautiful planet here. Oh, we're claiming. Okay. So the question is, do we want to claim this spot or move this way? We're going to claim this spot and then move this way. Now we're going to also colonize this. What do we have? Nothing good down here. All right, this planet isn't amazing, but we could use it as either a science planet. We do love our science. We have tons of consumer goods. And we could turn it into science. That's the one thing we're really good at is science right now. So we may not have as big of a military, but I think with science we can have a better military. So I think we turn it into another tech world. We don't need anything else. Or hold on. They used to have, no, it's none of these. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Tech world will work. So we're going to be a tech world. Let's go. Another tech world. We love our science, people. Now, Nasiro, do you want to see how mighty we can be? I think we go kill these fleets. I don't know if I want to border up with these guys. They already don't like us. Same with these guys. They like us, but I don't want to anger them. We can keep moving this way. I think we take our fleets and we go destroy these. Our fleets add up to about 8.2k. They have about 2.5. Can our scientists, hold on. Or we could snare them. Do we have a Vivarian tank somewhere? Yes. We could snare them and put them in our tank. I think that's a better option. What are you doing right now? You're surveying. All right, I'm going to have you survey this place. When you're done, let's go capture these shardlings.
Technology researched.
All right, we got better ships now. We don't need this. We don't need deflectors. Specialist popped output is not bad. We get 422 from jobs. That will really help with that. Especially since we're making a tech planet that's going to eat up all these consumer goods. The survey speed's not bad. Research speed is really good. We love research speed. So I think I'm going to go research speed over the specialist pop output. Because that's our one strength right now is research. 10 months we'll get that. Our ships. Let's look at our ships real quick. We're building these cruisers. Yeah, we'll be okay. We've got missiles. We've got strike craft. Oh, we have swarmer missiles. Let's go. So if they even try to get to us, oh, that's beautiful. I love this. Missiles with missiles, baby. So we have more damaging missiles, and we did get swarmer missiles. So swarmer missiles don't do as much damage, but they shoot off more of them to stop the point defense. So overwhelm the point defense. The whole idea of these P guns, these point defense guns, is to shoot down missiles. So if we were just shooting these fusion missiles, it wouldn't be as effective. They'd shoot them down. But the fact that we also have swarmer missiles, which is shooting off a lot more of them, right? It's like shooting off 20 small missiles to distract the point defense while our 2 big missiles get through. So this is a perfect build of what I'm looking for, what I enjoy building. Now we could get armor hit points. I don't care about that. We're not exactly the speediest. Well, we're not slow. I'll be honest, the speed is pretty good. Evasion is really low. These are still good, though. Yeah, these are still good. I was wondering if I want these shields or not. I'll be honest, I don't love shields. I don't. They take up power. And missiles, ignore them. But we do have 2 point defense. And our whole goal is to use our strike aircraft. So that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, we're good. I wouldn't mind having a couple more Vivarium tanks. Vivarium tanks give you room for things like shardlings. But we'll see. Why are we not... What just happened? Why are we able to settle a desert world? Oh, because we have these people. We must have made a treaty with them. You know what? I'm not against this. I don't want to make it a generator world. What else can we colonize that we couldn't before? Oh. 12. This could be a good food planet. Let's do that. We're going to need an agro world eventually, I think. Wait, we can colonize this. Oh. Let's do it. So we're going to colonize this one as well. Wait, what else can I colonize? Let's go. We got that one. We just did this one. This one, I like double digits if I'm going to focus on something like generators or something like that. So the question is, do I want this to be another unification world where we get a ton of unification? Let's go to our species. I haven't seen those guys yet. They are good at food upkeep per pop is lower, or is +1. Wait, food upkeep. Why? Oh, that's organic. They just eat food. They use more, they have a slower growth speed, but lower food upkeep. Oh, that's not good. Pop amenities usage is more. They need more stuff. Oh, but they counter it with 10% growth speed, so they're minus 15%. Now, this is not good. Oh, they're good at physicist jobs. So they're good scientists. Yeah, they're not that great. Let's hold off on those guys. We don't really want to populate stuff with them. Is this also them? Yeah. I don't like their population. It's not doing really what we want. Okay. We are going to see...
Upgraded.
Nice. Ships upgraded.
Discovered.
The Prince. In gentle orbit around the massive 4GR784 floats a portable databank scooped up by the MLE Karkar. It is found to contain text in some alien language. The vocabulary is not wholly unfamiliar, but the syntax is disconcertingly complex. Science Officer Kaiva recommends a more thorough study to decipher the text content so we can analyze it or leave it. Let's analyze it.
Log updated.
Now, if we come to our situation log, let's just go and spend 3 months researching it. Although this is really good, but it's only 3 months. We'll research it for 3 months. Okay, and see what we found. That's all we're doing. We're just trying to figure out what that means.
Upgraded.
Do have +4, but we're really...
Construction complete.
Selling 64, selling 64. We could sell 64 energy credits. We'll see.
Council agenda.
We claimed that spot. Let's claim this one. We're just trying to claim anything we can over here before our neighbors do. All right, 5 months, we'll get that. Ancient survey marker. A small short-range transmitter has been located on the surface of Stellaris 2A. It appears to be an ancient survey marker placed here eons ago to mark a large deposit of precious metals. The miners it was meant for evidently never arrived, as the deposit is still here. So we just got a bunch of minerals. Ancient mining transmitter. Let's take a look at it. Wait, did we already activate it? That's weird. Or did we already have one? It's already activated. Okay. We love science and we love diversity. We could get another specimen for 450. Let's do it. I like getting the specimens. We found leader upkeep. I don't love that. Leader upkeep, what are we paying right now? 72. You know what? For 3.7 energy credits, that's not bad. If we look at what we have, minerals from jobs, I don't need that. We don't have that many minerals from jobs. Alloys from jobs, not many coming in for that way. Ship weapon damage. We're going to add it in there. Trade from jobs. We have like no trade from jobs. We literally have no trade from jobs. Wow. Okay. Trade from jobs. Space fauna does not matter. Food from jobs. That is actually not a bad one. The problem is we're spending energy credits for each of these. But that's okay. Monthly rare crystals. We have 15 from stations. Do you think that counts stations? Let's do it. Leader experience gain. Infrastructure build speed. Is the infrastructure build speed worth it? We'll try it. Okay, so let's go to our discoveries. We're going to spend another... what, 18 or so energy credits a month? Plus this. We're probably going to go over what we have. That's okay. Let's do it. So we might be negative energy credits. We're also trading a bunch. All right, here's the prints. Let's see what we found. The text, its title roughly translates to regional ruler, is written in a presumably ancient dialect of the Torrent language spoken in the Torrent Partnership. The text is doubtlessly of some historical import to them and might contain valuable insights. So we can divine its secrets and they won't know about it and we get 40 influence, or we can return it to them and see what they want. And we could also see what we get for it. Last copy of the print. The Torrent partnership, we're already good friends with, but you know what? We're very nice. We're kind people. We're going to return it. We're going to return it to them. We understand that you have found the only surviving copy of The Prince, a text of significant historical and cultural importance to our people. We thought it irrevocably lost to a pirate raid years ago, but we are grateful to see that it found its way into civilized hands. Will you return it to us? We will gladly transfer some energy credits for your trouble. All right, they gave us energy credits, and we improve it, and we improve our relationship with them, and we get a favor. Now, we're going to go, and we're going to talk to them. We're going to ask to trade them for something that we just gave over. Oh, wait. They have it, don't they?
Sighted.
Interesting. Where is a hostile fleet? Oh, this is fine. Void worms? Void worms are the worst. Boo, void worms. Boo! Boo those void worms, everyone. Gross worms, space worms, gross.
System surveyed.
Okay, so instead of killing off these guys, we're going to go in and we're going to try to capture them. This will be the first one that we've ever tried to capture. We're going to see how it goes. I'm sure it'll be fine. All right, so we don't have enough housing. How do I get more housing? We could convert one of these into a housing building. Or we could just leave it. Is it causing unhappiness? No crime. Yeah, they're fine. We don't have any crime on any of the territory or empires, so we're fine. All right, so we can either get the ability to form... Oh, wait. Monthly Federation Cohesion. This used to be able to form a federation, but we could help out our federation and get another envoy. Border friction minus 25% is not bad. Embassies provide 3 unity. I like that. Trust cap and trust growth is good. And diplomatic acceptance. Envoys improve relationships, have a chance to get favors. I like that. This is not bad. But we're going to go more down this route. We want the more unity from embassies. I think we have embassies with everyone. I imagine, yeah, we have one with you. We're basically best friends. Oh, this is not someone we can have one with. We have an embassy with them. We have an embassy with them. And we have an embassy with them. Now, the ones that I really want to join us are these guys. Would they won't join us. I wonder if we could subject someone, but we're not militarily powerful enough to subject anyone yet.
Relaying transmission.
We do need more of those. All right. Every member of the Vengralian Triumph is their own boss. This does lead to some administrative issues. All right, we offer you the exclusive Triumph Bauble Collection. This assortment of fashionable trinkets and gewgaws is sure to both dazzle and distract your populace. All of this for the low, low price of 1,200 alloys. Actual value of consumer goods may differ in the eye of the beholder. So we get 1,000 consumer goods. We don't need that. In fact, we're probably trying to get rid of these. So we're not really interested in this. If it was the other way around, we'd be in. All right, let's go here. Let's claim this. Now, this one we can colonize as well, but not that great of a planet. Unfortunate. All right, let's see if our science ship has good aim. They're going to try to capture. So basically, they shoot off this net. Do you see this net? And the net is going to go in here. It's going to go past these guides and try to capture these ones. So let's see if we hit. I don't know if they'll get angry or even care if we miss. All right, here comes the net. Meanwhile, we got to research something. Station capacity doesn't matter. Hyper entertainment forums we don't use right now. They don't give housing. They do help with entertainment, but they don't give housing. They do give Unity. No housing. No, we don't care about naval capacity per 100 soldiers. We're not building that. Off-world trading company doesn't matter. We have one place with wildlife like that. Edict Fund plus 20 is not bad. Oh, this is probably what we want, the envoys. And the cloaking isn't too bad. Yeah, let's go with that. All right, here comes the net. Oh, we have a civic? Hold on. Let's go. We can reform our government. Okay, so we could also add. So our government right now is cutthroat politics and corvée system. I'll be honest, these are pretty bad. Pretty bad. So we could get rid of those. It'll be expensive, I imagine. But we could spend Unity to get rid of these. I don't... Resource from jobs. These aren't bad. No, we don't want this. Right now we've got ruler experience gain, pop amenities usage, edict fund. These are not that great. But counselor experience gain isn't the best either. It's probably one of the better ones though. We could go from a dictatorial government to a oligarchic. Or we could go to democratic. This is not bad. It gives our rulers experience. There you go, Alex. This one's for you. All right, what do we want to do? We really want science and peacefulness. So we don't care about food. This isn't bad. Astrometeorology. Gives us physicists jobs. Turn trade, consumer goods, volatile modes, and physics into physics research and amenities. It's not that great. This one's not bad. More Unity. This one would give us more envoys and diplomatic way. Actually, I really like this one. We're probably going to want diplomatic corps. Bro, you're the one I've watched the most. Let's go. Now where's VIP? We don't give out VIP very often. Dude, 7 days spent watching you. Let's go. Yeah, we take VIP very seriously here. You have to be here a long time. Yeah, we don't just give out VIP. It's something we actually talked about it. There's a few people that we might give VIP to. We have to look into it a little bit more, but yeah, it's a pretty, I take VIP pretty seriously here. In the sense that if you have a VIP badge, you've been here a long time and you've been a core member of this community for a long time. VIP and moderators are two that we do take very seriously here. All right. Let's see. Environmentalists, we don't care as much about that. Waives technology requirements for basic district specializations. That's so good. Terraforming. Science produced by bureaucrats. Crime minus 15%. Encryption +1. I'm not hating this. It's not my favorite, but not bad. Heroic past. We don't care about that. Hyperspace specialty. Sublight speed and research speed for physics. I love this. Hyperlane breach points. This is not bad. We get science, we get movement speed. We want stuff with science. That's what we're going for, right? Like, we don't care about the unity. Not with these people. Mining, we don't really need. Mutagenic spas, not really us. Philosopher King. Pleasure Seekers. Police State. Relentless Industrialists. This isn't really us. Scavengers. Are ships costing alloy upkeep? Yeah, they are. No. Selective kinship. What's this? Citizen happiness while sharing plants with the same species class. While oppressing other species classes? Oh, no. No. Shadow Council. Technocracy is probably not bad for us. We do love technocracy. Vaults of knowledge. No, I think we could go with this hyperspace specialty, giving us more physics research. There was another one that gave us, this one gave us biology by 2%. Not that great. I think we could do that. We could really reform our government. I mean, cutthroat politics isn't us. We do get more unity from factions. It's not bad, but not really what we're aiming for. And the Corvée system also wasn't really what we want. It doesn't really match us. This is the other one we were looking at. I don't know what a stellar observatory is. Also boosting our more science. Bring us to cyber immortality. Oh my gosh, did I not? Were you here? I forgot. Hold on. Yeah, we're probably going to go with the hyperlane one, hyperspace specialty. So I forgot. We probably want. This is fine. I mean, we probably don't want dictatorial. We're not going to move into a corporate one. It's not who we are. The dictatorial doesn't matter. Ruler experience gain, pop amenities usage, edict fund. Like, those are things we don't care about. Pop amenities. Yeah, it don't matter. Counselor experience. We'd probably want something like this. Democratic. Now, that would give us other options, but I think we're fine with what we have. Trying to see if there's anything that stuck out. No, this is fine. This would cost 2,720. So these are the three that we want, and I think we're going to move to democracy from a dictatorial. So 2,200, 2,720 is what we're going to look for. So 2,720. Okay, we'll keep that. So we are going for, I forgot, We did go for the flesh is weak, which means we're moving into cybernetics. So we're not trying to turn into robots, but we are kind of jumping into the idea that we are going to be half human, half robot. I forgot about that. So yeah. Okay, let's see if the net hits. It looks good. And survey says we caught some. Now we didn't get them all, but we did catch some of them. Now we have a 70-day cooldown, so we gotta wait till we refire.
Construction complete.
But it did look good. The shot was good. What is this? Half slug, sir. We are not naked apes. What does that mean? We're shrimp. Didn't we agree we're shrimp? Oh, wait, that's not us. Yeah, we're shrimp people. We're not slugs. How dare you, sir? How dare you offend us so deeply?
System surveyed.
All right, good. So you're done with that. Go up here. Okay, half shrimp. My point still stands. What is your point? All right, we need 20 more. 5 months, we can get that. They want to change. They propose the fleet contribution law to go to low. Members transfer 10% of their naval capacity to the Federation.
Have arrived.
I really don't want this, but I'll vote yes. Mr. Dave! Hello. Mr. Dave said, now, honestly, if I brought another PS5 over, or bought another PS5 over a PS4 Pro, would that be a hypocrite kind of move? I can't deny how the PS5 is with what physical games are on the console. Is the last bastion physical games. I'll be honest, I don't think anything you do would be hypocritical. Because you're doing what you think is best. All right. The curators are reaching out to us. They said, we've noticed your careful efforts in the collection and preserving of xenogeology specimens. The story of our galaxy is often hidden inside its rocks and stone. Your devotion to preservation is unmatched. We'd like to trust a very special item to your care. You may choose an object of power from our most prized collection. We are certain it will remain in good hands. Oh, it will. Of course, such a valuable item will require a sizable donation. Ah, so you're selling it to us. Volatile motes +1, exotic gases and rare crystals +1. That is amazing. But even more amazing, we've got a Lorraine raid! Let's go! Simplay Lorraine! Huge shout out. How was your stream? I love Simplay Lorraine so much. She has so much energy, so much positivity radiating off of her, and I love it. How was your stream? How was your day? How was your Sunday? And thank you so much for the raid. How have you been? And what have you been up to? I see you've been playing Minecraft. What were you up to in Minecraft? Now, you may be saying, what is going on with your eyes? So we do have a channel point redemption where you can change the emotions of the VTuber. This was supposed to be a scared look, but we all call it the bandit. For some reason, it turned out more bandit than scared. But what were you up to in Minecraft today? Mr. Knight said, I won't lie, I've been thinking about a used PS5 Pro with the disc drive attachment, but I definitely won't be getting a PS6 after the PlayStation 5 because of its only digital games. That makes sense. Lorraine said, we love chaos. Yes, we do. Who loves chaos? The coffee crew! Lorraine's coffee crew raiding in to sip out some fun. I love it. I'm actually drinking coffee right now. That's so funny. Late night coffee. Who doesn't love it? Lord said, honestly, my biggest issue with the move to digital only is the entire principle behind physical games. Being able to be sold and traded or given to friends. Plus, there are businesses that rely on physical games. Places like GameStop and the local game store in town would lose a lot of potential business. If consoles started to move to digital only. Yeah. Lorraine said, we were trying out my new automatic tree farm. Then we did our sparkling gem devotion about sowing and reaping. Oh, that's awesome. That's so cool. Mr. Dave on a 3-stream streak. I love it. I love it. That is great. Sowing and reaping is a great subject to talk about. I love that. I love that. We were talking about Minecraft earlier. Lawrence Wolf is finishing up some mod packs, and he might be starting a community server if you're interested in joining. But that's something that we've been talking about, is getting more community games going here. So right now we do have Pale World. We have a community Pale World server that Bob the Hob has opened up, and it's a lot of fun. We got about 15 people in that one, and it's a blast. Lorraine said, I do have to raid and lurk. I need to get dinner finished. I totally understand. I was about to say this anyways. If you are coming in with a raid, or if you are the raider themselves, never feel bad about raiding and running or raiding and lurking. I always appreciate it. Thank you so much, Lorraine, for, you know, coming in and trusting me with your community. It means a lot to me. If you are sticking around, I'd love to get to know you. Love to chat more. Simplay Lorraine said, XP Church has a server I plan. Oh, okay, nice. Lord said, I am also on the Pal World server a lot. Yeah, he is. All right, Nathan, I'm going to assume you guys are talking about your, yeah. The 100% agreed. As a longtime PlayStation fan after the PS5, it doesn't make sense for a discless console in my opinion. I'd even argue that the value of the Xbox Series X, because of the complete games on that system, I will buy pretty much only physical games, yeah. Hello, Irule, how you doing? So good to see you. I am back for a bit. I have great news. Tell me everything. I can wait, though. No, don't wait. Tell me. Thank you for the lurk, Lorraine. Of course you're welcome. Well, thank you. I really do appreciate it. All right. We are playing some Stellaris, and we have just been offered a great deal. For 5,000 energy credits, we can get a boost to our strategic resources, which is great. And if we activate it, doubles the amount of resources produced, so we'd get 2 of each. But it does double the cost of its next triumph. Okay, so it does get more expensive the more you use it, but it gives us a boost to our strategic resources. Now, the other option is we can get more resources from jobs. Now, that's not bad. 5% boost. Right now we make 825 from energy credits, so that would be about 40 more energy credits. That's really good. That's really good. Mr. said, I just know if I told someone like King Amos that if I get another PS5, he'd probably disown me at this point for changing my mind on what I want so often. Know what? That's your right, though, Mr. Nathan. You're allowed to. Hey, Nug! It smells like maple syrup in here. Nug, how have you been? It's been so long since I've been able to hang out with you. How have you been? What have you been up to? What's new? Irule said, I have just one more component to my last project for the term, and it's a video that I can film on my phone, hopefully tomorrow, and then I should be done until September? Let's go! Let's get a boom in chat for that. Irule, that's awesome. Good news. All right, so this would give us a huge boost to our jobs, and if we activate it, our biological pops of our empire have their production increased by 100% for 10 years. Afterwards, though, 20% of them would die. Wait. So for 10 years, we get 100% boost, but then 20% of them die off. No, we can't do that, right? We can't do that. That'd be wrong. But that is a huge boost for 10 years. Oh, that's crazy. That's an insane boost to our production. But then all of a sudden, 20% of our population dies off. No, we're not going to do that. No, that's bad. We don't let our people die off like that. Nug said, summer is officially over with my daughter. She just went back to her mom's today, so I'll be back to streaming tomorrow. Nice. That's awesome. Irule said, I get to hang out with friends in real life and touch grass. Ooh, scary. Yeah. But that's awesome, Irule. Nasir said, will activating the sacred relic annoy the Rockman? No, it won't. Nope, they won't mind. It would probably be devastating to us, though. Mr. said, but I will say moving forward with modern consoles, Nintendo has won the next gen already, sticking to physical games and making good games over the power wars between PlayStation and Xbox. They've come out on top, yeah. Nasir said, are you not willing to make a sacrifice for science? We're not evil. We're not evil people. That's an evil move, Nasiro. We like our population. Mr. said, sorry if I seem to be a broken record. No, you're fine. You're dealing with a big decision right now, Mr. Nathan. Talk it out. Think it out. Nasir said, it's not evil. It's for the greater good. Stop it. I'm glad your leader died, Nasiro. Nasiro used to be our Navy commander. Then he died of old age. Big decisions with no money. Absolutely. Absolutely. Totally understand, Mr. Nathan. Make the right one. Think it out. I'll be honest, I do like the 5% boost. Even if we never activate it, the 5% boost to jobs is pretty good. Now, our minerals won't do anything. We only make 20 minerals from jobs, but our energy credits would be great. Our food would be great. Our consumer goods would be great. Our alloys would be nothing. And this would literally be nothing. The extra of these is also really good, though. We would be caught up on rare crystals. We'd be making a bunch of these. I think the 5% resource from jobs. The only thing is we're never going to activate it. They're both really good. I think we go with this one. We just won't activate it, right? We just put it off to the side, put it on the stand, and don't touch it. Put it behind glass. Let people look at it, but nobody touches it. The thing is, we have plenty of income. If we look at our trade deals, like we've got good trade deals going where we're selling all of our stuff, but we're getting good stuff for it. Yeah, let's go with this. Now, is there a way to see my trade deals? Oh, I really said, why wouldn't you activate a bonus item? So there's two reasons. Number one is this costs 2,550 Unity. And we don't want to spend Unity right now. Not until we finish out our trees or unless we're doing something great. But the downside is the main reason. Our biological pops, which is basically every non-robot that's living on our planet, will boost their production by 100% for 10 years. That is amazing. That is so good. That means we will be popping out everything we ever needed. It's amazing. But after those 10 years, 20% of them will die. Yeah, that's quite the cost. So we get a huge boost right off the bat. 100% increase in their production. That's insane numbers. It really is. But afterwards, 20% of them will die. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't feel good about it. Nasiro says in the name of science, though. Mr. Nathan said, but I will say, before I buy another PlayStation, etc., I'm probably going to buy a Nintendo Switch 2 first. Yeah. Laura said, despite Nintendo increasing base game price, I do think the only real issue with that is the fact that it was kind of the norm and standard for new games to be $60, despite the fact that 60 has gotten worth less and less over the years and really isn't worth nearly as much as it was even 10 years ago. That's why I tend to not hate on the $70 or $80 price tag. That makes sense. Die from what? Exhaustion? That sounds like sweatshop stuff. It sounds iffy. Exactly. Exactly, iRule. See, iRule gets it, Nasiro. He understands that we're not supposed to do this. Mr. Nathan said, I'd rather pay $80 for a game to be completely on the cartridge than $80 that's a key cart. Yeah. Ironically, Lord said, ironically, before the price increase, I saw a lot of people saying that it was about that time that the price of games increased to $10 to $20 due to the very reason. Yeah. Well, I'm not being rude. I am just saying. No. You are correct is what I'm saying. Irule is correct. We don't just go kill 20% of our population in the name of science and production. All right, we're going to launch another gravity snare. Let's see if we catch some more. So the good news is we caught some. If we go to our base here, where's our vivarium tank? Is that in discoveries? Yeah. So we have this little crystal that we caught. We caught a crystal. And if we look at it, this is kind of what it is. We're not going to kill it off, but yeah, we don't want to do this, but eventually we'll fill up our capacity and we'll start culling them out. And what that means is we'll start getting stuff from them, basically farming them. So we're basically making farms, cows, crystals, same thing. Space worms, things like that. Look, the space worms are going to eat 20% of your pop anyways. There are space worms? Oh, there are. Oh, absolutely. They're right here. Do you want to take a look at them? They're ugly. Look at that ugly thing. That's 3 of them. So when they're adults, there's 3 of them and they just move like that. They're intertwined. Ick, exactly. You get it. So we don't like the space worms. Now, space worms are passing through. If they get into here, I might have to go capture them so they don't go attack our planets. You absolutely can kill them. Yes. Lauren said the biggest issue with that is the read-write speed of the physical thing. The cards, though, should be able to do it since it is more of a direct connection. Discs, however, are incapable of keeping up with that. Yeah. Yes, but they don't make it easy. That's true. They don't make it easy. But we can capture them. So what we're going to do is I'm actually going to get 2 more. I kind of should do. Actually, hold on. We really should be making these anchorages. The vivarium tank is really. We don't need more than what we have. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I think we need to start thinking about our military. We could get resource silos and get max 5,000 more resources, but I don't love that. The question is, do we want to start building a defense in case someone comes in and tries to kill us? We're friends with everyone. Life is good. But it's not bad to build a defense. Or do we use these stations to do things like economy or military? I mean, people like us. We're very likable. Irule said, I know you don't want to kill but space worms. Can you at least build massive containment units or something? I do not want to see population get eaten by space worms that are nasty. Well, here's the thing with space worms. They attack your planets, and you can go blow them up, which is not a problem. We don't mind killing them. Space worms are not like... Our pacifism is not towards like space worms. Our pacifism is towards other empires. We don't mind attacking space worms or anything that's attacking us. So that I'm not too worried about. We might even be able to capture them. I'm going to read Irule real quick. He said, and we will not always be friends, build defenses. Well, we may always be friends. The people that we might have to worry about are these guys, the raiders coming in. So if you do not, you will get squished. We may get squished. But the truth is, So do we want to turn it into economy? So if we look at our neighbors, right? The people that we're in a federation with. They are superior in fleet and economic. Okay? We are equivalent in technology. And I think we're a little bit even ahead in technology. Now, we could build a defense or build a navy. Errol said this game is all about whether getting squished or squishing others. Well, it depends on how you play it. We're not going to get squished by our friends. Our friends won't squish us. Now, we do need to build a military. But the question is, do I want to build a navy, which is ships that can travel, or build a super defensive spot above our capital? The super defensive spot would mean we build hangar bays. If we want to build a bigger navy, we build anchorages. And if we want to go economy, we build Vivarian tanks. And economy can lead to better military. That's the thing. Economy can lead to affording a better military. How much faith do you have in your choke points? Well, right now, this choke point. So let's talk about that. That's a great point. And Mr. Nathan and Lawrence, I'll get to your chat in 1 second. I'm sorry. Both built it. All that is the American policy. Yeah, build it all. That's the American policy. So this choke point, right? Well, let's look at who that choke point is with. With our most connected neighbors, they're part of our federation. There is no reason that these guys would attack us. We are bound by this federation. We are best friends. So this choke point, nobody's coming through. This one, nobody's coming through. This one, nobody's coming through, right? These are all bordered with our best friend in the whole entire galaxy, okay? In all the galaxy, these guys are the ones that I think we can trust the most. The game's not going to backstab us. They're pacifists, right? Like everything about them says we're not to worry about them. So that'll bring us to the other side. Let me catch up on chat before that though. Mr. Nathan said, how so? I thought Blu-rays could be up to 150 to 200 gigabytes, could fit entire games on them, like Final Fantasy on 2 discs or Cyberpunk on multiple discs with the Xbox. Lawrence said, the issue isn't storage, it's ability to read and write. Okay, sorry, I'll let you guys have that conversation separately if that's okay. I have no problem with you guys having that conversation, but I'll let you guys have that conversation. It kind of seems a bit different. Irul said, here's the question. Okay, hit me with your question. So, this side, we've got the Raiders, okay? This is the problem. Now, here's our choke point, and we absolutely could build a choke point here. And we probably should. So if the Raiders want to get to us, basically they'll have to get through this spot by the looks of it. Yeah, they would have to. Even if they come from up top here, they would have to get through this spot. So this will be one choke point. That's one really good news. These guys are a stagnant ascendancy. They're not going to attack us unless we do something major to offend them. And they are specifically holy guardians. What that means is, as long as we don't settle on one of their holy planets, which I believe would be this one here. I believe this would be a holy planet. I don't know for sure, but I believe it would be. If we were to settle here, that would tick them off. But as long as we don't do that, we're fine. In fact, we're in good standing with them by 622, meaning they love us. They absolutely love us right now. So I have zero problem with them coming in. These are the only ones. These guys, the Synthoan administration would have to go through the stagnant ascendancy, meaning that they would have to be so militarily powerful that they are running through a stagnant ascendancy. The odds of that are extremely low. Same with the Lippian Star Imperium. The other way is they would, like, if these guys wanted to get to us, they would have to go through the Raiders, which is crazy. They're super strong, and so are these guys. So we're kind of using them as our defensive wall. These guys as our defensive wall, as long as we build up this one spot. Now, Irule brings up a good point. If someone takes out your friend, then what will you do? Well, in order for someone to take out our friend right now, they would have to go through this spot right here. And that spot is blown up by nothing other than an eldritch horror. Look at that scary thing, okay? This thing is crazy strong, okay? So if someone wants to go through to kill off our friend, they would have to go through this thing. And this thing does not have allies. It only wants to eat people, okay? It wants to eat anything that comes through it. All right? So, am I worried that someone's going to go invade my friend? Not really. Oh, they could go through here. Actually, hold on. That's not true. They could go through these ancient caretakers who are also a stagnant ascendancy style. Right? They're a fallen empire is what they're called. But once again, they would have, much like this stagnant ascendancy, they'd have to either go through this massive person or go through this eldritch horror. So the odds of that are pretty low, not zero. The thing we would have to be scared of are jump drives. Now, I don't think anyone has jump drives yet, but jump drives allow them to jump over these hyperlanes. But at that point, your bottlenecks do not matter. So if we are going to build up this station, it's not because we're worried about our bottlenecks. It's because we're worried about jump drives and someone jumping directly to our capital. And then we're worried about them getting behind our bottlenecks, right? It's not the bottlenecks that scare me. It's the jump drive ability. That's what we have to worry about. Now, what is a counter to jump drives? A huge navy. Not a bunch of these defensive bases. I mean, a defensive base above your colonies is a good start. It's not bad, but you'd have to have one above every single one of your colonies. And that's not a problem. We have 5 colonies. We could have 5 stations and one above each of them. So if anyone wants to attack one of our planets, they would have to go through our massive defensive station. That is one style. And then, we could have a navy on the side that goes and attacks them while they're not above a thing. That's one option. But the thing is, we do want to get our economy boosted as well. Right? We want to get our economy boosted while also having a navy. So maybe that's the answer. We don't use our shipyards for like vivarium tanks, right? We use it for things like hangar bays. And anchorages. I mean, I'll be honest, sometimes I just build space stations that are just anchorages. Anchorages up our naval capacity, allowing us to build more ships, basically. Hangar bays are defensive, meaning if someone lands here, we can absolutely send out a bunch of drones to go attack them. Anchorages are going to be separate. No, they don't go above colonies. So, after talking it out, I think you're right. We build hangar bays, and we make sure no one gets in to our colonies. Anything above a colony will be hangar bays. We will build some other ones that are not above colonies, like here maybe, that will not be these hangar bays, because we're not worried about choke points. Okay, Nazir said, forts are for holding choke points. They're no good if the enemy just goes around. Exactly, Naziro, thank you. Irule said, you need the ability to do something, and what if you need to help your friends? So that's the case. If we're helping friends, then building a hangar bay does nothing to help my friends. Building an anchorage does, because then I can build a bigger military. That's a good question. All right, so if we want to help friends, we need anchorages. Anchorages don't go above your colonies. Anchorages are side stations that are just to build up your military. Mr. Nathan said, granted, I don't. Oh yeah, sorry, that's that. Iroh said it's a flyman. It's an eldritch horror, is what it's called. I don't know what a flyman is, but it's a scary, scary bad guy. Scary, scary, dark, evil bad guy that pops out and kills the whole solar system. He exploded this whole solar system. Well, he looks like he only answers the door for DoorDash. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Oh, deceased rat! Hello, apologies. No need to apologize. After lurk, it's 4 a.m. Get some sleep, my friend. My sleep schedule is messed up. Have a brilliant, blessed stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Have a wonderful night. Get some good sleep. God bless. Nasir said, sounds like you'll need to swap to the castle model and have sortie forces to quickly ride out to deal with the threats. You're exactly right. I love how you recognize that. That's awesome. So stay away, yes. How do you get rid of that? You build up a big enough military to go kill it. But the navy that's required is bigger than what we have. We have to build up a massive navy. Now, I mean, this is a lot of territory for them to cover, but it doesn't seem like, let's look at this real quick. Hold on, let's look at them. This is a good question. They don't have any rivals. They do have closed borders with these three people, but they don't have any rivals. They're not really like being aggressive. They do have aggressive neighbors. These guys do have a Casus Belli, and they are rivals. So meaning that they might go to war with someone, even though they're fanatic pacifists. It looks like the Lippian star system is picking on them. So most likely, if anyone's going to war, it's these guys and these guys. The Lippian star system and the Synthoian administration. That seems to be who would attack each other. Woo! Basic understanding of military doctrine. I love it. Oh my goodness, I love that emote, deceased rat. Oh my goodness, that's awesome. I love that. These guys also have a rival with the Lippian. So once again, our friends are not the ones that seem to be a problem. The Torrent, the Lippians are the problem. Lippians are rivals with these two. So if they're going to go to war, they're going to go to war with one of these two. It does not seem like they're coming our way. Thanks. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I love seeing new different emotes. So fun. So what we are building a defense for is for the crisis. We don't know what the crisis will bring. I'll be honest, I have not played enough of this game to memorize all the crises and what they do. So I just know that when the crisis happens, we need to be ready for it. That's all I know. And what that means is having a big enough military to fight off whatever happens, right? Now, we have a long ways till that happens, because if you look at our fleet, we still need battleships. We have cruisers, but we still need battleships. We still need a lot of science. So we're still a ways away before we have to even worry about building up a massive navy, because in the end, cruisers might not even be any of the ships we have. We just build a bunch of battleships and our cruisers will go out the door, right? We'll go send our cruisers to go. Actually, we'll just replace our cruisers with battleships. So this isn't even the final military form that we're going to use. It's what we have right now because it's our best scientific option. We also will have these deep space citadels, which are just massive, massive defense stations. So that if anything wants to come our way, we'll be ready. We'll just send out all these hangars, go kill them off, and we'll have the defense. Okay? So we do have these deep space citadels, which we'll build later, which will be just massive for defense. So just something to think about is less about how worried I am about the choke points. Now we are about to colonize 2 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we'll have 7 of our 8 will just be colonies that we're protecting. And then this one will probably convert, or sorry, this one will probably convert to a naval capacity. All right, so it built everything it was supposed to out here. That's amazingly awesome. Okay, so this area is all filled in. We want to go claim these spots. but more importantly is claiming this side. The reason this side is more important is because we're in a race against these guys to claim these spots. I don't know what's over here, but if we want them, we have to claim it before they do. So that's what we're working on. And in fact, you know what? I'm actually going to stop picking on these guys. I'm going to move here and start capturing these ones. That's what we're going to do. Okay. Oh, there's one more thing. Go and build that research station. Great. Now, our empire can upgrade. Awesome. This place can upgrade. Yeah, we don't make enough crystals. We need to make more crystals. Now, I thought... Hold on. This is a factory world. It's not a decision. Whoa, what is this? That's pretty cool. Not what I was looking for. I was looking for what type. It's a factory world. I was trying to remember how I can change that. Or can I change that? And I think I can. I mean, I definitely still want it to be one. Oh, right here. So we can change it. And I thought there was one that focused on these types of goods. The strategic resources. So let's just look real quick. Factory worlds, no. Forge worlds are no. Those are for metallurgists. Artisans, fabricators, foundry drones. That sounds closer to what we're talking about. No, but I don't think that's right. No, it's not right. Because this one, yeah, no. I can't. I thought there was one. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's something we have to research as well. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, he's going to go there. All right, the deserted mining facility. So we're kind of looking into what is this deserted mining facility and what can we get from it. While inspecting the abandoned mining complexes on the surface of Wendell 4 Mai Tai found a sealed entrance to one of the more intact shafts. The interior is adorned with insignia and text from a language not found in our records. Having managed to restore local power to an access terminal, Mai Tai has begun to decrypt...
muted.
I'm not muted, you're muted, broken. I'm just kidding. Mai Tai has begun to decrypt the data found within. The system, despite its age, is still proving a challenge for even our most advanced cryptographic programs. Okay. How are you doing? Whoa! Hold on. We got broken on a 50 stream streak. Let's go. I love it. I love it. All right. We got science ships doing their thing.
Technology researched.
We did capture more of these little crystal guys. We got base. Oh, actually, strike craft are really good. That's what we're really using. Battleships. Let's go. Nice, nice. Bio furnace is not something we need. Crystal infused plating. What does this do? Damage reduction +1, more ship hull points. Damage reduction +1. What does that mean? Less damage reduction, or less damage. Interesting. Auto cannons. No. I like this. We're going battleships, baby. Battleships! You sunk my battleship. All right, this guy's going to go up here. We're going to start capturing these so we can claim this spot. That's what it is. We want to start claiming these territories up here. All right, our head of research has leveled up. We could go from 10% or 5% to 10% for docked upkeep. It's not that problem. We don't have that. Anomaly research speed. Ugh. Why do you boo me? This is the guy that we are sending to capture fauna, so we could do this. Since he is a counselor, we really should go for this one. We're going to go with this one. It's not my favorite thing, but you know what? He's a counselor. It's what we do. Bum, bum, ba-dum. All right. Let's get you a dad joke here. I thought that was on a cooldown. Did we take that off? All right. We'll put it on a cooldown.
You're muted.
All right. There we go. We'll get you 3 bad jokes. Here you go. I don't know how they get off a cooldown.
Streamer, look at chat. Look at chat, streamer. Streamer, chat, chat.
You
streamer,
guys.
streamer. Look at chat.
You guys. Got a bunch of trolls. Bunch of trolls in chat today, huh?
You look who knows so much, huh? Well, it just so happens that your friend here is only mostly
All right, let's see what we got.
dead. There's a big difference between mostly dead and all dead.
Elliot Moose.
All right, 4
He's
bad
on the
jokes.
loose.
Here we go.
Elliot Moose. He's on the loose.
Here we go. Let's see. Where are we at? All right. All right. Here we go. I've been told that I have a dad bod. I like to think I am a father figure. Come on. That's a good one. I've been told that I have a dad bod. I like to think I am a father figure. All right, last night, here's the second one. Last night, I watched 2 movies with my wife back to back. Fortunately, I was the one facing the TV. Get it? Back to back? And I was facing the TV? All right, here's your third one. There I was this morning, sitting and drinking coffee in my slippers. I thought to myself, I really need to clean some mugs. Come on, I was drinking coffee in my slippers. Oh, come on. These are great. Okay. 4th joke. This is the one. What does the invisible man have in the center of his face? The third one was good. I'm glad you liked it. What does the invisible man have in the center of his face? Nobody knows. Get it? The nose? But he's invisible, so nobody knows? Come on, these are fire. I am spitting fire tonight. I want a refund. No, no refund. Yeah, that's a good too. Thank you. Deceased rat gets it. Why can't you all get it? Oh my goodness.
Boo! Boo!
Oh my goodness. All right. So we have decided we need a lot of alloys. So when our contracts are up, we are going to trade. It's not you all, it's y'all. Y'all. Oh my goodness. Lauren said, if you're spitting fire, you might want to lay off the spicy food and chill. There you go. Where did Radiant go? Has anyone seen Radiant? He disappeared. Oh my. Hello, Radiant. So good to see you. I mean, not see you. So good to not see you. All right, we're not going to upgrade these ships because we're about to upgrade to battleships soon. Hello, once again. Whoa! He came out of nowhere. How does he do it? All right, we need to go claim all of these spots. The problem is we don't have the influence. I have the magic. That made me think of I've got the magic in me. All right, let's see what happened. Deserted mining facility. Mai Tai has unlocked the entrance to the mining complex on Wendell 4. Inside, a vast network of holding cells contains the vacuum-preserved remains of long-dead prisoners. Oh no! Their apparent captors lay dead at their workstations with no visible signs of struggle. After decrypting enough of the ancient language to translate rudimentary phrases, we have confirmed that the facility originally functioned as a penal labor camp. A common phrase is repeated throughout the records referring to an entity known as SIDNI, Sydney. By referencing our communication equipment against the facility's internal floor plan, we have identified the source of the distress signal as the warden's office located deeper within. What happened? We gotta know. We gotta know. All right, let's go see what happened. Dig deeper. Tell me what happened. I love the little storylines in this game, by the way. They're so good. Oh, wait, we want to reform our government. Yeah, let's reform our government. So we're going to go to a democracy. Yeah. We're going to go to a democracy that we're going to actually be a technocracy is what it is. That's focused on science. We're really taking in the science part. We're digging into that. Now, the other thing we wanted was hyperspace specialty. And there was one other one that we could have. It wasn't genetic. Oh, diplomatic corps. Because we're so pacifist, so we're digging more into our fanatic pacifist side and going diplomatic corps to get these extra envoys to make sure we have friends. It also gives us trust cap. Yeah, we can improve relationships better. This is really good. Have to go. Phone's about to die. Love you all. Thank you, Deceased Rat, for being here. Love you too. Have a good night. God bless. All right, this will give us our research. And this will give us a lot of research too. So we're going to reform our government. Now, we do have to unlock these positions. We definitely need a head of research. We need a Ministry of Defense. Wait, we definitely want the Senior Science Director. This adds stability for each hyperlane registrar. I don't think we need that. Trust cap, we definitely want the trust cap. And we definitely want the Minister of State. So let's start with High Ambassador, Minister of State, and we do not have a Minister of Defense then. But that's okay. We don't need one. We'll be fine. Now, we definitely don't want this guy because he has really bad stuff. This guy gives us army. Oh, man, he's bad too. Do we have any options? We do not. Head of research at this point, we'll just take. Do we just want someone new? No, we'll just take who's our oldest? He'll die off soon enough. Council agenda speed. Oh no, we want this guy. He's older, but he'll do better. So eventually we need to expand the council and get a 6th spot for our defense. We have no Minister of Defense. I thought we'd get a 6th spot, and I realized we didn't. No reason to panic. We're fine. But we are really, really good at diplomacy. Let's just say that. Defense is our diplomacy. Okay, we're already selling max food. I'm gonna sell off. Let's make a deal. Let's make a deal with our neighbors. What we really want right now, whoopsies, offer trade deal are alloys. they would be willing to sell us up to 84 alloys. Now, I don't think we're going to get that good of a deal. But we're going to sell them 110. And the reason for that is we're going to be negative. We're going to be negative, but we kind of want to go down each month. So we're going to say, how many will you give us for this? Let's go! It's an Isu raid! Heyo! Huge shout out to Isu. I love Isu streams. You were playing Oxygen Not Included? Let's go! I love it. How's your playthrough going? How are your... What are they called? They're not dwellers. Are they dwellers? How are your meeps? Your peeps? Your characters? And how are you doing? Dupes! That's what it is, dupes. Thank you, Isu. How are your dupes going? Isu is amazing. He really is. He's absolutely fantastic. He's one of the few streamers I've gotten to meet in real life, and he is so amazing. Go give him a follow if you haven't, and go send him some love every time he's on. He is so much fun. We are playing some Stellaris. We can get 42 for this. We're going to take that. Going okay. Same seed as Kender last night, trying to see how that seed treats me. That's awesome. I forgot you can put in the seed number. That's really cool. That's kind of fun to play the same seed as someone else. That is cool. All right, we're going to sell more food than we make. In fact, I'm going to do 115. So we're losing 7 food, but that's because... Oh, actually, that gets us another 44. Yeah, I'll take that. So that gets us 44 alloys because we're maxed out. I don't really need more food. We're doing fine. So I'm going to propose that we sell that food that way. Rather than selling it through the market, they took the deal. So we should go negative in our food production, which is good for us right now. Usually you don't want to be negative, but we are making too much. And we could sell it to the market like we're doing, but if we sell too much to the market, the price goes down. If you think about it, you're flooding the market with so much food that it all becomes really cheap because you're like, hey, here's 1,000 apples. And they're like, yeah, we can't sell 1,000 apples. So they're like, yeah, we're not willing to pay that much for 1,000 apples. Now, if you're only selling 64, that's doable. But anything over 64 starts reducing the price that they're going to pay for it. Yeah, crash the food economy is exactly what happens. So we don't want to do that, but we do want to make some money. So we're going to go ahead and go this route. It's okay that we're negative in some areas. In fact, as we get really high, we want to go negative. Okay. All right, our Minister of State leveled up. We can, right now, she gives us a trust cap of plus 50, meaning the maximum that these people will trust us is probably somewhere around 910. We have excellent, relations with them, but we have such a high trust cap, right? So that's really good. She increases it by 50. We could go up to 75 more. So another 25 to make sure that we never max out, right? The other option is monthly influence plus 0.75, so 0.25 more. That's not bad either. We're still expanding, and we use a lot of influence to make deals. So we love that one. Now, we could also get opportunist, which is when we are improving relations, our envoys have a 0.25% chance of acquiring a favor. This is really big. If we want to force... I'm going to put that in double quotes. Force our neighbors to do something, we use favors. Hello, Hoylepa. Welcome in. So I love this. It's not a high odds, but months go by really quick. So this is really good because that means that we're more likely to get the favors so that we could say, hey, if we ever do form the galactic, which I think it got shot down, but I think you can form it again later. If we ever go into a federation and we're like, hey, we want to vote this way, and they're like, oh, we don't want that, we can say, hey, we're calling in our favor, so you have to vote for it. So the favors are really good. Envoy improved. These are all really good. The last, we don't need the trust cap as much as the other ones. The influence would be good. The favors are amazing, and the improve relation plus 50% means that our envoys are more powerful, meaning if anyone doesn't like us, we kind of force friendship on them. Our envoys are much better diplomats than theirs, so they would require more diplomats to override ours. That's what it basically does. Now, I'm going to say out of all these favors are going to be the best long-term, so we're going to take that. Now, I noticed we don't have a lot of deals with these guys. Okay, they're inward perfectionists, meaning they won't make deals with us. That's why. So these are the next ones that we want to make deals with. Now, they're not really liking us, right? If I said, I want to make a research agreement, they have a negative 48 acceptance. That's where favors come in, right? Where I'm like, hey, I want you to do this. So maybe what we could do is we're going to go ahead and send our last 2 diplomats to them. And remember, each diplomat has a 0.25% chance, not a 0.25% chance of getting a favor. We can also say we've got a ton of something. Like maybe we should have given them food. I wonder if we can buy favors. Okay, it doesn't look like we can. Ooh, this is a good one. What do you want for this? If I gave you... Oh my goodness, you'll give it for 4 food a month? Yeah, I love that. I mean, its upkeep is really high, but I love science. Yes, I do. All right, they love that. I don't think we can get favors. Sometimes you can get favors from them. Now, okay. That might be later or something else. Okay, let's... If they take that deal, that's really good for us.
System survey.
All right, we got this cube. I love it because I love science. Now, it's going to cost us these energy credits. I imagine we'll start getting... Wait, we're not selling. Yeah, we're not selling energy credits. We'll start getting energy credits soon. We are running out soon. We have to be careful, but that's such a good deal for us.
Technology researched.
All right, we have another 0.5 envoys. It doesn't round up, so it's like it will eventually add up to 1. Crime and amenities. The truth is we're doing fine on amenities and crime. We could... Oh, this one could use some amenities. Okay, so we have one that could. Crime overall is very low, though, so this is kind of a low priority. Fleet command limit plus 20 is pretty good. It allows them to have more ships on their crew. We'll want that eventually. Heritage site we're probably not going to go for. These we don't really need. And these we definitely don't need. So it's either fleet supremacy, this one, or the amenities. It's just really amenities plus 5%. Because the crime is not something we're really dealing with. Where was it? Here? Does this give us more amenities? 900 more amenities? I think we're going to be fine on amenities. So I'm going to go with this one to get the command limit up. We're doing fine here. We're doing good. As soon as we can build a space station here, we will. We just need more influence. That's where I kind of wanted the influence because we want to expand. But we do have to be careful. Now, it does say we're going to run out of energy credits in about 10 months. So we do have to be careful there. And we are using energy credits to shoot these off. But that's okay. All right. The deserted mining facility, which we learned was actually a penal colony. Having reached the warden's office deep within the penal colony on Wendell 4, Mai Tai has uncovered the source of the distress signal. Slumped lifeless over an emergency console, the warden's mummified body shows no obvious cause of death. A series of open reports all continue to make reference to Sydney, which appears to be part of the critical operation program of the facility. With full access to the high clearance administrative terminals, our cryptographic programs are in the process of data mining the system for further information. Is Sydney like an AI? Do you think Sydney's like an AI? All right, we discovered an anomaly. That's fine. 65 months and we'll get this. Shearing force. We have identified the cause of the probe's disappearance on Tonrak 3. The various gaseous strata that make up the planet's atmosphere exhibit dramatic temperature differentials. These drastic variations create a sharp counter-current as the layers of gas move violently in opposite directions. This, combined with the contrasting densities of each gas, fosters cataclysmic shearing force that tears apart anything transitioning between the atmospheric layers. Now that we know what to expect, our own equipment can be modified to endure these extreme conditions, letting us harness the kinetic force of this natural phenomenon. So 10 energy credits to this planet, or this system. That's really good. We definitely want that. That'll be a good spot to claim. All right, we're going to let our energy credits get lower. Then we're just going to purchase a bunch. Oh my goodness. Bob the Hob on an 85 stream streak. Let's go. Is that a spaghetti monster? I don't know what Kako Champ is. I was trying to see it, but I love the spaghetti. That is amazing. 85 stream streak. All right, we did capture some more in here. So they still have more shardlings in here, but we're building up our vivarium tank. Wait, Nasiro, no, don't. Don't do it. 85. I know, isn't that insane? That's huge. No, Nasiro, just don't. Have you tried not? I keep breaking my streaks. It happens. It happens. I don't know if I have any streaks. I cannot keep a streak. Sorry, going camping and probably no cell service. Buy a satellite phone so you don't lose your streak. I'm just kidding. The Zero. That's awesome. Where are you going camping? All right, we could terraform planets. I don't think that's something we need. Naval capacity. This is terrible for us. The diplomatic weight is really good, and the embassy complex, we definitely want that. Fleet command limit plus 40 is really good, but right now we can't build ships because our naval capacity is too much. Job efficiency plus 5% is not bad, but right now I think this is the best. Diplomatic weight helps us in the Federation because what we're eventually going to want to do is take over this Federation, which means we have to be stronger than them. And the only thing we're stronger than them is in tech. So we really need to get that. Okay. Let's buy... We could buy 10,000. That seems a little excessive. This would buy us about 12 months, a year. So we'll buy 1,000. Yeah, we're fine with that. I'm going to be driving a support vehicle? Oh, support vehicle for some high school guys doing an 80-mile bike ride, a paved over railroad track in northern Idaho. Wow. That's really cool. But also, you'll have service. You'll be fine. No, I'm just kidding. Lauren said, well, I got Pale World running and things processing. I am running the tests in Minecraft pack. With any luck, by the end of the week, I should have the server up. Nice. So we maxed out on consumer goods. So what we're going to do is the same thing we did before. We're going to say, I would like more alloys. We're preparing for when we get these battleships. So we're going to say, we're going to give you consumer goods. And I make 53, so we're going to give them 60. Oopsie, not 60 total. We'll see what they'll give us back. So they're willing to give us $28 for 60 monthly consumer goods. That's not a bad deal. I mean, we're getting a ton of alloys from them. We're not producing alloys of our own. So I think that's fine. I checked. Rural Idaho is pretty sparse. The West is big and low pop. Oh, yeah. No, you're absolutely correct. I'm just kidding around. I'm just messing with you. You're absolutely correct. I don't expect you will. I was just trying to encourage you. Okay. So this one, we're going to go claim this spot. We need to get over there ASAP. So stop what you're doing. Go claim this spot. The volatile motes will be good. Oh, good. They took it. We'll read this in a second. I do need to check. I think the answer is 4. But I always forget the Stellaris market limits. So it should be 4. Yeah. So we can sell. We're making enough of these volatile motes that we can sell 4 of them. And that it won't affect the market price. So we're going to say sell 4 of these each month to get some more credit. And we're going to buy, I think we can buy 42 of these without changing the price. It's weird numbers. Now, I do... Yeah, we'll still be making +3, so we'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be good. All right, thermal-driven outflow. Closer inspection of the platform orbiting Bardagon has revealed that it is of a complex, somewhat erratic alien design. The waterproofed machinery and advanced climate controls suggest it was built for a life form that secreted a rich amount of fluids. Oh, very likely of the molluscoid variety. Before falling into disrepair, microwave beams were used to heat regions of the star's atmosphere, provoking large sustained eruptions that increased the solar wind outflow significantly. The energy was then harvested with the orbital mine. The platform is designed around some highly experimental concepts, so we can repair it or weaponize the beams. I feel like we should repair it. Where is this happening? It's going to be in a spot that we want to claim. I don't know much about this one, but I don't feel like we are the type to weaponize the beams. We would probably want to repair it, right? Repair versus... I'm going to look up what it does. Weaponize. Permanent energy output if we repair it. Weaponizing goes towards laser technology. We don't want laser. Yeah, we're going to go repair the platforms. That's what I wanted to do anyways, but I just wanted to see what the other option was. All right, so we're going to trigger this off. This will give us a plus 15% instead of just a 5% to all of these outputs. So this gives us like 14 science, 13%. So 14 science, 945. And when we trigger this, now it gives us 15, 1,015, right? So we're getting a lot more. That might even make up, yeah, this one, even the amenities are positive now. So we're doing fine. In fact, all of our places are doing really well. Good, good, good. Now we do have to figure out what we do next. We can build relations, which gives us diplomatic weight and trust growth. The thing is, I don't think we need that right now. We're doing fine. We're doing fine.
I have arrived.
Joey, let's go. This might be a random question, but would you prefer battling with 2 swords or 1? I'm assuming I have 2. I mean, in my fantasy world, because I don't do swords, but I like the 1 sword with an offhand accessory. But if it's just 2 swords or 1, I don't see the disadvantage to two swords. Two swords, I'm looking this up because I can't even think of what the disadvantage versus one sword fighting. Pros and cons. This is a great question, Joey. One sword, no, so that's what I'm saying. Am I allowed to have an accessory if I go one sword? Is my question. Or is it literally you get one sword or you get two? Two one-handed swords or one two-handed sword. Oh, so you're talking about big sword versus two smaller swords. Interesting. Okay. Okay, now that makes more sense. The problem with two swords is the usability. Basically, no one can use two swords at the same time. Well, you can cross them as a block. But then you don't have the second sword is the problem. Hey, I'm sad. I don't want to take a bath tonight, but my mom says I have too much. Well, I think it's good. Take a bath. Baths are good. No bath time. I'm running away. No, take a bath. Baths are very good. They're very calming. They help with a lot of mental. Baths are very good. Go two-handed. It's easier to use and has reach and leverage. Yeah, but they tend to be heavier and slower. Two-handed tends to be heavier and slower. I understand that, Anna, but, you know, we don't always get what we want. Because what I'm thinking is, like, you can't make a two-handed sword into a one-handed sword. That's video gameism? What do you mean? Well, I imagine if it takes two hands, think Obi-Wan versus Ashoka. If it takes two hands, it's going to be a bigger sword and use more force. The nice part about two single swords is I feel like you get to be more dodgy. You probably do have more reach. I agree with that. Yeah, or Cloud Strife from Final Fantasy. It's still going to be slower to recover. How they're made, even, I don't know about the weight. I mean, generally they're bigger. But it does take up both your hands, which means that there goes any form of grappling or anything else. Or pushing or whatever else you want to do, because both hands are focused on your sword. Whereas two one-handed swords gives you that movability. Florentine is very difficult to use as well. What is Florentine? I need to figure out how to get a two-handed boffer to reach. I don't know what. What's a boffer? I don't know what these are. I mean, I'm assuming I'm proficient in these, right? It's like, I mean, if you gave it to me, I'm dead either way, whoever I'm fighting, because I don't use swords. So, like, I probably don't want to use two one-handed swords because I don't know what I'm doing. But if we're assuming that I know what I'm doing, yeah. So you're right. That's why I assumed this hero, but I want to make sure. Florentine is the two-handed style. Yeah, if that's the case, I'm assuming I'm proficient in the fighting style. If we're talking about me as an amateur who has no idea what I'm doing, it doesn't matter what you give me. I'm dead either way. I need to figure out how to get a two-handed buffer. Two-handed is offensive, while you could block with one sword and attack with the other. Right. So I like Joey. I like the two-handed idea, assuming that both people, I'm proficient with either one. The two-handed offers the distraction and the ability to do two things at once. Not easy to do, I imagine, but if you are good at it, you have the ability to basically attack from 2 positions at once. Or make them have to answer 2 questions at one time, or 2 attacks at one time. Right? And that's the hard part, is you can't block both. The two-handed does come in with more force, so I don't imagine you're going to be able to block very well, but it also, I imagine, is slower. Now, you probably do have reach, but if you miss, the recovery, I imagine, is a lot harder. Yeah, ambidextrous, I believe, is what you're talking about. Comfortable using both hands. But once again, I'm assuming that we are good at both of these. I'm going to have to post Lindy Beige videos on the Discord. Okay, sounds good. Let's just assume that if you're making a character, he is proficient or she is proficient with either two-handed combat style or one-handed combat style. Yeah, okay. I mean, personally, if I might even be leaning more towards two-handed. The advantage is if I'm proficient, I might. The problem is, I'm trying to block a two-handed strike with 2 single hands, and 1 single hand can't block a two-handed strike in my mind. The heavier sword will go through. Even if I use my dominant hand to block a two-handed strike, I still feel like you'd be able to break through that. I feel like that'd be almost impossible, right? Even if, let's say, it's 2 versions of me, I'm coming down with a two-handed strike, and I need to block that with 2 swords. I feel like that's going to be almost impossible as 2 single swords. And no, you're fine, Joey. This is a great question. Sorry for taking over the live. I didn't actually mean to have this much of a conversation. No, I love this. I love talking about this stuff. It's what I enjoy. So I would say personally, the two-handed might be better. The only thing I will say is if the two-handed done it. Wait, what's HEMA? Historical European martial arts? Fair enough. Like I'll be with you on this. I might agree with the two-handed sword being better because that, but the only thing is, well, that's the question. When did we come into the discussion on two-handed sword against 2 one-hand swords? The question was what you prepare. Wait, sorry. The question was what you prepare? Oh, prefer? Yeah, it might be what you prefer. I mean, yeah, sorry, you're right. I mean, I was just trying to figure it out. I think he meant to say, or she meant to say, what do you prefer? Yeah, you're good. You're good. Yeah. I was just trying to figure that out. It was never that you go against it. Okay, fair enough. So, I mean, I'll be honest. If those are my only two options, I would say one two-handed sword. If you're like, hey, you're about to go into an arena, you don't know what you're up against, you're allowed to either take two single-hand swords or a two-handed sword. I would either take the two-handed sword or take two single-handed swords and throw one right off the bat. I might go one single-handed sword fighting. I think the two single-handed swords is too complex for me. So I would either take the two single-handed swords and use the first move I do is throw one of them, and then now I'm down to one single-handed sword, or I'd go with the two-handed sword. Preferential wise. If I don't know what I'm up against, because I don't think I'm going to be able to do two singles. If I was I still like the two. I still like the two-handed sword. I think two-handed sword is my final answer. All right. We can get diplomatic weight and trust growth. Not what we're working on. No, we don't need survey speed. One counselor slot is absolutely what we need. Citizen pop happiness we don't need. We need this. Eventually.
Hello, friend.
Ferric! Hello, hello. This is not bad either, but we're gonna go with this. Oh, sorry, no, not this. Expand the council. Yeah, we're gonna expand the council. We're gonna get one. It'll take 106 months, but we'll get it.
Hostile fleet sighted.
Worms! Okay. I'm gonna see, can we go capture the worms? That's our plan. I really thought that something would go kill them, but we're going to try to capture the worms. All right, our scientist has leveled up. He is good at surveying and surveying. So we should probably give him more surveying. Or we make him the head of research. Because right now our head of research doesn't do anything. Yeah. He's going to be our statistician. We're going to switch it out. Congratulations. Wait, didn't he just get that? I will say good night. I have to get some sleep. Have fun. Thank you, Yellow Cat. Let's go. That's a 5-stream streak. Have a wonderful night. I rule. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you being here. Didn't he just get... Hold on. We just promoted him. Oh, I was like, what is that? I thought it was one of Ferric's Tangias. All right, Boren, talk to me. Talk to me, Boren. What do you got for me? Boren, renowned paragon. The short and sturdy mechanic is squeezed into an exoskeleton. Tools, scattered parts, and greasy hands bear the telltale marks of a tinkerer, and his eyes glint with curiosity and enthusiasm. Morning, boss. I'm Boren, son of Noga. Pleased to make your acquaintance. All right, he's a scientist. We love that. We actually need a scientist. Oh, no. I misclicked. Boren, come back. I misclicked. We needed him. Also, Bokai did not get his stuff. Oh no! I misclicked.
Have arrived.
Oh, I wanted him so bad. Oh, that was so bad. I can't believe I did that. I know. I don't know why I can't get him back, though. Bogren. Come back. They weren't supposed to send you away. It was a misclick. Well, there's no point in this guy. He leveled up.
Elliot Moose is on the loose. Elliot Moose is on the loose.
We can get this guy and get dock ship upkeep and army upkeep down. Oh, I can't believe I misclicked that. I'm so mad right now. Or edict. How's our edict fund looking? Oh, I'm so mad. We're way over our edict fund. We could hire this guy. And he will help us with our edict fund. Yeah, we're going to do this. We're going to go to the government. We're going to switch you out with him. Get edict fund even better. That's probably the best deal. So the reason we have this is because our edict fund right now was crazy. So now it's 74 out of 70. That's not too bad. We do have a guy who's not doing anything. So we have a couple things we have to do. We have to tell you to capture this. We do have to build another ship, another science ship. Oh, I'm so mad at myself right now. Because I saw it up here, I was like, oh yeah, we're talking to him. And then I clicked off of it and it went away.
Technology researched.
All right, it's okay. Missed opportunity. Research institutes are amazing. We don't want this, we don't want this, we don't want this. This doesn't matter, this doesn't matter. None of these matter. I just like research, baby. Okay, don't panic. It's okay. We all make mistakes, people. This is just as much on you as me. I'm just kidding. No, it's 100% on me. All right, where are the worms at? Okay, let's try again. Yes, we need a galactic community. Please tell me we vote for a galactic community. All right, the worms are coming in. We've noticed your careful efforts in collecting and preserving aesthetic wonders. Oh, we need to get some energy credits. Beauty lies everywhere in our galaxy if one looks close enough. We are impressed. We would like to assist you in building a specialized museum. Sure. Oh, I can't believe I did that. I'm still mad. Okay. Build the mining stations here. Let's go here. Deserted mining facility. Oh yeah, what happened here? Mai Tai has uncovered a true nature of Sydney, or sentient internment and detainment nexus intelligence. Considered advanced for its time, this primitive AI was tasked with overseeing the prison labor camp, running nearly all operations with minimal biological input or oversight. Classic AI, am I right? Maintenance output logs track signs of deteriorating logic progression over time. The AI began to classify problematic inmates as net waste resources in its own interpretation of streamlining efficiency. Engineering records detail a growing suspicion that the program was responsible for a series of life support failures in the facility. Acting on these reports, the warden authorized a full shutdown of Sydney for an in-depth diagnostic of its ethics matrix. However, the final data set is corrupted and will require extensive forensic procedures to recover. Oh my goodness. All right. High Ambassador is leveled up. We can get a higher trust cap or base intel level. We're going to go with higher trust cap. let's go to our collections. We love celebrating diversity, and we love reverse engineering technology. So we got a bunch of Unity. We now have the capacity to build a sky dome. What is a sky dome? A sky dome. Housing 2,500, amenities 3,750. That's good. Because our current one gives us 1,500 and 1,500. So this is a huge boost. It does cost upkeep of these rare crystals, which is a lot. But we could go for those. What else did we see that we had that was fancy? This. Empire Limit 1. That doesn't seem that good. I'm looking at the stats here. We get some science. We get some... we get Unity. 0.5 Unity and 0.5 science? The Zero said, all right, British man rebutting 2 one-hand swords is now posted in Discord. That's funny. I will read it later. Oh no, it's attacking our station, which is fine. Actually, you know what? They're going to kill it, but it's okay. We don't really need to worry about that. We're just buying time for this guy to go capture it. So it's going to kill this, move on. Go to the next one. All right, our first speaker has leveled up. He is not a governor. So this is probably the only one that's worth it. It's not even that good, though. If you send me down a research rabbit hole, I will crawl back out eventually. There you go. Well, I unfortunately didn't earn a star tonight. I yelled again. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good, Anna. All right, we're going to take that, but it's useless to us. Okay, we got to wait 52 days on that. This construction ship is waiting because we need to get enough influence to claim this spot. This spot, like we need to start claiming these spots. We are losing a lot of energy credits, but we'll get them back when the deals end. Yeah, the Void Worms won the fight. They'll win. They'll move on. They'll kill the next spot, but we get it back anyways. We're really just trying to wait until this guy can get there. Yeah, aftermath, that's fine. Oh, the research aid. Yes, we need this. So we're going to buy 5,000 energy credits. There we go. We always want the research aid. Yeah, it's going to attack this. It'll attack this, this, this. So the good news is by then we should be able to get there. Okay, we got the embassy complex. I don't think we need that. Station capacity +2 isn't bad, but we have enough already. This is not bad. We do have a unification center that is making a ton of bureaucrats. So if we got this and put it on there, we'd have a ton of science and stuff like that. We'd replace the clone vats. So we might go for that one. Crime and amenities we don't need. None of this we need. Even the edict fund is okay, but I really like this one right now. All right, we're doing fine there. We're losing some here, but that's because we had so many. So we knew that would happen. Can you fire now? Yes. Where are you at? You're done with that. So I'm going to have you. You're good at surveying. So I'm just going to have you go around and survey. Yep, go figure out what's out there.
Colonization initiated.
Okay, so we got a colony. We might have room. We have 3. Okay. That's good. Colonizing another planet. We're gonna need a base for each one. Oh, Ferrick said, hey, Canadian, did you ever get a chance to listen to that Devo? I have not yet. I'm planning on doing it this week. I'm sorry, I've not. I've been super busy. We had the 24-hour stream on Friday, so I had to set everything up for that and prepare for that with the new month and everything. I do have plans this week to watch it, though. I apologize. I'm very excited to hear it. I just have not had time to do anything, really. Oh, I forgot. We have this. Yeah, who's not doing anything? You. You're not really good at anything? So why don't you go there and try to fire as well? I lost my other ship. Kaiva got a negative trait. Energy credit upkeep plus 10. Oof. That's not good.
Initiated.
Where did our other ship go? All right, we got the galactic community finally. This is a historic day. Several of the galaxy's prominent spacefaring empires, including the Magaran Assembly, have announced the creation of the galactic community. This supranational organization will serve as a forum where matters involving the entire galaxy can be discussed and decided upon. As one of the founding members, we take pride in this milestone of galactic history. Now, we gained a favor, which is good. Let's go in here. We need to select a leader. Do we have anyone who would be a good leader in here? No. They're not a counselor, so we just really want someone like this. Oh, we can't afford to have another leader. He's representing our interests in our federation. We don't have enough officials for this. What happens if I go over? Increasing upkeep costs and reducing experience gains. No, we'll wait. Okay, they're going to move forward. I have no idea where my other science ship went. Okay, we have enough to claim the last spot. So we're going to stop what you're doing. Go claim that spot so they don't get it. He fired that off. Okay. Send my ghost. He can be trusted to not cause a diplomatic incident. I'm sure he can. After all the love he sends my way.
Evading hostiles.
Yeah, you weren't supposed to go in the space. Just shoot the net and leave. Okay, shot the net. Do we capture the worms? Here it comes. It looks good.
Station threatened.
Got him. Look at all these beautiful species we have. Including, wait, where's our new worms? Here we go. A void worm. So when we do call them, we'll get science. And these ones will give us these things. So we're going to set up auto calling of anything, but do not call below breeding limits. Meaning it's not gonna call it if there's like not enough to breed. So that's really good. Why don't you just go around and survey stuff and figure out what's out there, buddy? All right, he's capturing. I don't know what you're doing. You're good at doing that. Excuse me. Okay, so actually this guy, instead of surveying, we're going to have you come here and you're going to start capturing. Yeah. We got to start capturing these guys, these crystallines, and start getting stuff from them. There's nothing to gather in these areas, so we're going to wait.
Construction complete.
Good. He got all this. He's going to build mining stations. And as we clear these out. Okay. So the readied shield. Diplomatic weight from fleet power goes up. We don't love that because we don't have a huge fleet power. Naval capacity goes up and ship upkeep goes up. We're going to oppose that. We definitely don't want that to happen. Guardian Angels Act is diplomatic weight from fleet power goes down. Defensive army morale goes up and army upkeep goes up. That's really good for us. We want that. Because we want every, fleet power to mean nothing when it comes to diplomatic weight. We don't have a fleet, really. Or our fleet is very weak. So we're going to make sure that it's worth it. Or it's not worth it, sorry, to have a fleet. All right, what happened here? The full contents of the Penal Colonies database on Wendell 4 has been recovered, revealing the final entries in both the facility's maintenance logs and Sydney's own cerebral matrix. The Warden's report explains how their AI went rogue, shutting off life support across the colony and attempting to escape with a modified mining drone. That explains the lockdown procedures being activated across the colony. He left us with a final plea, to not bring Sydney back online. As of now, we can only access the last entry into the AI's logs. Sydney, data core entry, Prague, number 20149. Progress limited by suboptimal criminals. The Warden stands in the way of judicial protocol. The most efficient solution is to neutralize the inmates, engage hibernation subroutines, and await reactivation by more compatible collaborators. Do we want to purge its systems or recover and repair Sydney? The event Judgment Day happens. Or we can get a bunch of science, a bunch of unity, and a bunch of alloys. In the name of science, do we want to recover this rogue AI? Chat, do we? Science that AI. Break it down or take it or recover and repair it. What do you think? Take it over and install it in the central mainframe. It just killed off this entire colony. And you think we should take it home? It'll be fine? Nasiro. I don't think it's going to be fine. Shodan? Who's Shodan? I don't know if I like this. Anybody else in chat? Nobody? No opinions? Okay, so here's what happened, Ferric. Ready? We went to this mining facility and we found it was a giant prison, right? A penal colony for prisoners. Okay? And here's what happened. We researched around it because there was a bunch of dead people there. Prisoners and guards and the warden. Okay? Everyone's dead. So we researched and we found out that the AI found them to be suboptimal in their efficiencies. So it went rogue, and the warden, as a last ditch effort, so it shut down all of the life support. The AI shut down the life support. The warden, as a last ditch effort, shut down the whole system. Okay, so basically mutual destruction. They killed each other, but we could recover and repair this AI. Or we can purge its systems and get a bunch of stuff from it. We could get a bunch of science. We can get a bunch of unity, alloys, and stuff like that. Can you send it to a friend? No, we can't send it to a friend. I feel like we want to purge it. We don't want this. I don't want an AI that just took out a bunch of people. Evil AI is evil. Yeah, I think we purge it. Nasiro? Well, if its circuits are made of crystallized science, then you have your answer. Yeah, we get science from it. I don't know what the other option is, but this one gives us science, unity. I'm going to purge it. I don't like this AI. Bad AI. Sometimes science goes bad. No. Evil. Evil? Wait, evil. Oh, evil. You get a leader? Maybe it would have been. Is it a good leader? That was the other option. Is it a good leader? Wait, do I put it on a planet and it kills off those people too or something? It's the crazy AI? We get the crazy AI as a leader? Okay, these are all bad upgrades. Because he's never going to be a leader, so we're just going to do this. Yeah, it doesn't matter what we go with. We actually probably should get rid of that guy, but apparently you know someone. Enigma! You're never late. Again? iRobot literally proves why letting computers have control is a bad idea. I mean, you're not wrong, Heather. You're 100% correct. All right. We need, in 2 months, we will get diplomatic acceptance and the odds of getting that. That looks some Geek Spore game. Oh my goodness, Enigma, have you not seen this game before? It's so good. Let me break it down for you. I love talking about it. Olivia said, no, it's just a really good planetary governor if you're in police states and dictatorships. Okay. Not in books. Well, there you go. So basically this is a galaxy. It's more like an RPG with a lot of numbers, but yeah. So we have science. We just got a research institute. We can get faster survey speed. I won't dive too much into it, but as we go through stuff, ask questions if you have them. So we can capture more fauna. That's not bad. We are trying to clear our area. So all these red alien guys are they're like space animals, okay? They're space animals, and we're going around and collecting them, and we're putting them on the farm, okay? So we could collect them faster. Survey speed plus 33% doesn't matter as much to us. We don't use a lot of shields. Enough shields for that. We don't need this. We don't have astral threads, so we don't need these things. Building cost minus 5% is not bad. It would just take 424 months, which is a long time. So we're not going to do that one. So the best thing we can probably do is this one. In a month, we'll get our battleships. Let's go. Okay. Do you happen to know any intelligent sapiens that could use an additional stream of energy credits? Show me what you got. It's more much interesting for me still. Oh, I love Try Harder. I love Spore, but I also love this. Okay, so this is a trading caravan. Let's see what they said. We offer you the Triumph brand food storage containers. Is your administration tired of colonists letting perfectly digestible vegetable or animal matter decompose in their domiciles because their digestive systems can only process so much input at a time? Airdropped onto a colony of your choice, these semi-transparent lidded containers, hermetically sealed cooked or raw foods, keeping the contents fresh for longer. This is the perfect way to preserve leftovers as delicious and or nominally nutritious snacks for later, dramatically reducing food waste and ergo food needs. All this for the low price of 6 months of society research. How do you do the things you do? We intend to find out. So we could get this beautiful space, this Tupperware for our food for 6 months of society research. And we're going to say no because we love our science. Space door-to-door salesman. You nailed it, Nasiro. So, okay, so here's what it is. This is the galaxy. Oh, wait. Oh, it's not the guy I thought it was. Okay. Let me see what this is. We've been hearing rumors about the impressive Megaran assembly for a while now, and we're pleased to make your acquaintance. For a nominal contribution of credits, we of the conglomerated potterers offer premium salvager services. From engine upgrades to scrapping fleets, whatever your needs, you can count on us. And to ensure that we start off on a good graces, how about a small gift to show commitment? Nice, they just gave us a bunch of alloys. All right. Science, we just got battleships. Let's go. We could use these, but we don't really need them. Mining stations would be really good. We make a lot of our resources from mining stations. We don't use corvettes or frigates, cruisers anymore. No, we've got battleships. We don't need cruisers. Those are a waste of space. Yeah, we don't need any of these things. We'll go through them later. Let's get this. All right, let's break this down. We got a favor. We got this. So, this is our empire. We are the Megaran Assembly. All right? We are fanatic pacifists and materialists. What that means is we will do anything to not fight other empires. Now, that doesn't mean we won't build a navy. That doesn't mean we won't defend ourselves. It just means we're going to do everything we can to avoid a war with them. Okay? We're going to try every other possible solution. That's our goal. Now, the materialist side of our governing ethics, of our government, really goes into science. We love science and we love not fighting. That's the two things, okay? Now, this is our leader, first speaker, Blue Nectar. That is who is running our empire right now. He has certain boosts that he gives us. We're not too worried about what those are, okay? Now, our government is a technocracy. We have hyperspace specialty and diplomatic corps. Don't worry about those, but those are our civics that we're running that give us little boosts. We are rational consensus. The government is a materialistic form of democracy governed according to principles based on rationality and scientific theory, right? So we are a democracy of scientists, right? Democratic nation of scientists. We are pacifists and we are scientists. That's what we are. Now, we actually can look even closer at that. If we look at our species, this is our species. We are a bunch of these shrimp characters, okay? We are not very good at breeding when we're stressed out from war. So we don't want to go to war because we don't do well breeding during war. But we are very smart. We're good at physics. We are good at technician jobs. Even though we're losing money, don't worry about that. And we're very strong. We used to be ugly, but we're no longer ugly. Good news. We got rid of our ugliness. We make many robots. These robots are very good at adapting to different jobs. That's what we went with. And we have an agreement with our neighbors that they are also allowed to go onto our planets and grow our planets, okay? We do the same for them. So this is their species. They're also good and bad at certain things. All right, moving on. We have our government, okay? Our government, this is our ruling government right now. This is our council. We have the Vaz the Gilded as our Minister of State. We have Plunderin Lawrence as our Senior Science Director. We've got First Speaker Blue Nectar. We've got Impo as our Head of Research. And we've got Ivory Fruit as our High Ambassador. They all have their roles, and they all give certain boosts to different areas. We are currently trying to expand the council so we can have one more person on it. Our factions, we've got the science faction, the Institute of Robotic Sciences. They are really into materialism stuff. They want us to get a lot of science research, and we get a bunch of unity from them. We also have the National Wealth League, who is focused on pacifism and not egalitarian, xenophile, which means that they want us to work well with others. There is this third faction, but we're kind of suppressing them, the spiritualist faction. We're not really spiritualists, so we're kind of just saying, yeah, we don't care about you. Now, 47% of our, 47% of our populations love, or of our support comes from National Wealth League. 43% is coming from Institute of Robotic Sciences, and 9% of our, I think this is population, right? The political strength of the faction. So this is our strongest faction, National Wealth League. The second strongest is the Institute of Robotic Sciences, and the least power is the spiritualist one. All right. Policies and edicts. We are very pacifist, right? We are cooperative. We love working with others. We're not going to be belligerent or isolationists. We have a defensive war philosophy. This is our only option because we're fanatic pacifists. The game won't let us go into unrestricted wars. I mean, that doesn't make sense. It's a very good role-playing game. Like, if you're going to say you're going to be one way, you can't counteract that, right? I can't say, I'm a fanatic pacifist, but we're going to go on to all killing spree. That wouldn't make sense. Welcome in, Creepy Pro. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. So we are fanatic pacifists, so our only option is defensive wars, which means that unless someone attacks us, we're not allowed to go to war. We can't even do liberation wars, which means that if someone attacks someone else and we're like, ooh, that was wrong, we can't liberate them. That's not something we can do. We can only say, if you attack us, we're allowed to attack back. We are benevolent. If we ever have any subjects underneath us, we're benevolent to them. We are selective in our orbital bombardment, meaning we're not going to bomb citizens or non-military targets. We are allowing them to surrender. We won't just keep bombing them even if they want to surrender. So things like that are where this takes over, right? This is where you go through, do we allow refugees? Only if they're part of our citizenship. We do not welcome every nation's refugees. We do not allow slavery. We are not allowed to purge, meaning we're not allowed to kill off, genocide any people. We are allowed to displace them, though, meaning we'll send them off into other nations who will take in refugees. But we're not allowed to just go on a killing spree and purge off people, okay? That's not who we are. So this is what it is, basically, is you go through and you pick your policies based on what you want your government to be. We have, these are the traditions, and we're about to pick a new one, but we went down the discovery tree, which allowed us to expand quickly into finding new areas. We went down archivism, which allowed us to get archaeological dig sites, and like the prison penal colony we just dug up. Prosperity helped us with our economy, and now we're going down the diplomacy tree, and we're gonna either do. Oh, gotta make breakfast? Sounds good. So we can either get another envoy, another diplomat, Or I kind of like this one of each of our diplomats has a 1% chance, so now 1.25% chance of getting a favor. I like that a lot. What's this one? Border friction? Yeah, we don't care about that. Yeah, let's get that. Okay, so that's that. Technology-wise, we're trying to get more space fauna. This is going to help us get more science, and this will help us get more goods here. All right. You go and keep capturing these things. Oh, do we hit it? Let's see. We got it. All right. Oh no, the raiders are calling. All right. Magar weaklings, our warriors are on their way to plunder your systems. Face them in battle, if you can muster the courage, or cower in fear until they have had their fill of your riches. You can, of course, offer tribute now to spare yourselves from the coming onslaught. If it is sufficient, our warriors may be compelled to turn back. Good news, we have 13,000 food. We don't care about food. We're going to send them food as tribute. A pity. I suppose our warriors will have to look elsewhere for our entertainment. Yeah, we don't want to fight them. Even if we could win, it's not helpful to us. All right, we did decide. I don't know if we want to upgrade this, but we did decide this is going to be a hangar bay, and this is what we want here. We do need to start upgrading our defense. We have some alloys, so that's good. Yeah, that's good. They have too much population. We don't make enough rare crystals right now. We're making plenty of those, though. We're actually going negative on purpose. These ones we don't want to go negative, but we are. We're going to wait for our deals to end. These trade deals.
System surveyed.
Okay. So, once again, he's just sitting here, and he's shooting in and launching these gravity snares and trying to get all these things. Any of the space fauna, the space animals that we capture, goes into our vivarium tank, which is here, and we just clog it up. Now, we've got 170 in here. Once we hit 300, we'll start culling them out, and what that means is we're going to start killing them off and getting stuff from them. Specifically, we're going to get these what's it called? Rare crystals. Oh no, our leader died. High Ambassador Ivy Fruit is dead. Who's going to take his position? We can put Jaju on there. Army build speed, we don't care about that. Leader experience gain, no. Pop growth speed plus 5%, it's not bad. The food does not matter, but the pop growth speed's kind of nice. Edict, don't care about. Leader experience gain. Actually, how is our edict? We are at 87 out of the 75. It's not great. We're spending an extra 12. This would help us. So we can either put Jaju. What just happened? Oh, here we go. Who will give us a faster counselor agenda speed. But actually, I think we want this guy. I like this guy. And this guy can go work in the other spot. So yeah, let's do this. Now he's not doing anything. Can I send him here? Yes. Oh, he's an official? We're gonna send him. Cheesecake! I'm inside your walls. Get out of my walls! Wait, I'm trying to figure out. No, they're all taken. Okay. Is he still here as well? Okay, good. We got Jaju here. He's our representative. We're trying to pass this resolution called Guardian Angels Act. What that will do is make it less important to have a big fleet. How you doing, Cheesecake? So good to see you. Oh, nice. We got this. I forgot that we landed here. Hold on. So we have to get two things. We want a robot assembly speed. Can we afford a Sky Dome? No. Also, you got a rat problem inside your walls? That's why I hired you. What do you mean I have a rat problem? Why do you think I allow you inside my walls in the first place? I have a rat problem, he says. We're gonna get a bunch of food. Sen! Hello, Sen. So good to see you. This is our new tech world. We're gonna do the same thing here. Get our robot assembly and get our luxury residences. Get that. Okay. I remember we made that deal. Oh no, you've been eating way too much in my walls. Has it gone to your head? You don't remember? Remember I told you there was cotton candy in the walls? That's what you've been eating? Have you eaten too much cotton candy?
Technology research.
All right, so this is just a regular official. He's not doing anything right now. Oh, actually, he could be hired on as the one because we could put this and get both of these. Yeah, let's do that. And we're going to go to the government. And we're going to fire the guy we just hired. We're going to make it you. We're going to go here. We shouldn't have any doing it. Okay. We get more resources from mines. That's good. Mining subsidies we don't need. We don't need more minerals. Alloys, we're not really building the alloys. We're buying them. We're trading for them, so I'm not worried about that. Robot assembly complexes are really good for us. Exotic gases are not bad, actually, but not what we're looking for. So we're going to go with this one, the robot assembly complex. It's more efficient than the other one. It gives us more robot jobs at a time. Pops out more robots, and we love robots. Robots are great. I need to go to my leaders. Do I have any leaders who are not doing anything? No, they're all good. Minister of State, he's an official. Yep, we're good. Okay. Cosmic alteration. A passing cosmic storm has left mere devastation in its wake. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. I did forget we have battleships. How did I forget that? So if we look at our battleships, we're going to create a new design for our battleships. I don't really like what they do with their design, so whoopsies. New design for our battleship. So what we want are hangars. We love these hangars. Anything that gives us the more hangars, the better. We actually don't care about anything else. We want to shoot off as many drones as possible. And then we want missiles. If they get close enough, we want missiles. Now we're going to balance out our shields and our armor. Now outside of that, we want missiles and we want more missiles. Long range is the key. It doesn't really matter if we go flak. We're going to, in fact, mix it up. We'll go 2 of each because we don't care. And we don't want artillery. No. We want to stay as far back as possible. Canadian! Mr. Nathan! So this is optimal, right? Shoot off 3 of these. I mean, if we look at it compared to our cruisers just shoot off 1 and a bunch of missiles. This one shoots off 3 swarmer missiles versus 2, right? They shoot off 2. We shoot off 3 swarmer missiles. They shoot off 1 hangar. We shoot off 3 hangars. They shoot off 2 missiles. We shoot off 2 missiles. But we also have 2-point defense. We have 4-point defense to their 2-point defense. So these are just much, much bigger versions of our cruisers. Now, we don't have... We have way more hull points, and we have more armor and shields just naturally than they do. Now, these are more expensive. It's technically costing 2 times as much, but it's much more efficient. Now, we're not planning on evading or going super fast, but we are planning on just sending these things from far. Pay me minimum wage. I know my rights, Canadian man. Oh no, he's learning. He's learning. So, all right, what are we going to, Mr. Nathan? So we have, here, I'll show you. We've got blushing. Cheeks get a little more pink, right? Blushing. We've got excited, or whatever you want to call this one, with the stars. Woo! We have scared, which we just were. We have the A, which is the question mark. Sorry, I gotta look over. We've got sad. Oh, sad. And we've got angry. Also, why do you look insane? So there is a redemption for changing the VTube emotion, and you can do that. Hey, do that one. All right. Nope, not that one. This one. Hey! So yeah, you can change the emotions of the VTube. You just tell me which one you want. All right. So we're capturing those. I need to go talk to those people. The final rest. I like the bandit one. Yes, yeah, we call it the bandit. It's supposed to be scared, but it's like a bandit. By what has been to be beyond astronomical odds, the MLE car actually managed to pinpoint the source of the odd signals as it soared past the asteroid belt. A tiny alien construct. A simple scan reveals that it is some sort of ritualistic container holding the remains of an alien spacefarer. So we can let it go or open it and study it. Study it? Absolutely, for science. Oh my goodness! KC96, let's go! Hello. KC96 is probably one of the oldest, I was gonna say, oldest streamers I met on Twitch. I'm trying to think. There's only a few people that I can think of that I met before Casey. She is a League of Legends player. Don't hold it against her. No, I love her so much. She is amazing and so much fun. OG is right. Go check her out. She is so much fun, though. She just brings so much positivity and so much joy to streaming and League of Legends. Honestly, Casey, I might get back into League of Legends, and you are one of the reasons why, because I love watching her streams. No, she's not a fossil. Cheesecake, no. She is amazing, though. Go give her a follow. She's fantastic and so much fun. So great to have you here. OG is right. Chris said, nah, Canada guards that very securely after the Great Canadian Maple Syrup Heist of 2011. That is a real thing that happened. He's right. There was a Great Canadian Maple Syrup Heist. You'd never believe it. No, but she's amazing. She really is. Chris said, you came in and he's already blaming you for his bad decisions. League is not a bad decision. Okay? Chris King said, if you get into LOL, I will unfollow. Well, I'm playing later this week off stream with Lottie Bop. If anyone else wants to play, I think we're going to play either Wednesday night or Thursday night, and we're going to play some League of Legends. I'm getting back into it, guys. This time, I'm going to go pro. It's okay. I went from gold to pro. Actually, I may have gotten to plat. I know I got either high gold or low plat is where I ended. But I'm coming back. Don't worry. This is my season. Teemo main, carry, top lane. It's gonna happen. Casey said, okay, bench time, but I need to say hi. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Casey. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. So great to see you. Mr. J said, ban that guy. Uses Charles sound redeem. Ban that guy. Cheesecake said, Leg of Lags is a bad game. No, stop it. It's a great game. And welcome in, King. So great to have you here just to come in and yell at me. King said, unfollowed, reported, and calling to get you deported. Actually, that kind of all went together. Unfollowed, reported, and calling to get you deported. That's too funny. All right. We are going to... Boo! Boo this man! Hold on, I'm gonna play that one again.
Boo this man!
Wait, one more, it doubled up.
Boo this man!
Boo! I love that one. Boo this man! Watch bro get... Wait, what? Get turned on? Mr. Nathan said, maybe I get another PS5. Just doing it to troll you. No, King, he's definitely going to get a PS5. He's getting a PS5. He said so. You can't stop him. All right, what do we research? All right, better odds of capturing. Oh, we can upgrade it again? We don't want lasers. We don't want this. We don't want this. We don't want any of this. This is junk. Our research team is junk right now. Let's get this one. All right, 86 months, we'll get that. We need to spend more of this. That joke sounded weird. If I do, it'll be a PS5 Pro. Exactly. Yeah. But TV upgrades before PS5. I bet you know that one group of the frozen water guys? Wait, the frozen water guys? Not like this. All right, we got a favor. We're running low on energy credits. I don't know when our deals are up. I'm blocking you. He's blocking everyone tonight. Not my gumdrop buttons. Oh my goodness, so good. Wait, we can kick them from the Federation? That's funny. They're the ones who started the Federation. I wanted to see what our trade deal was. Oh, okay. So we are giving them 190 energy credits. So as soon as this is up in 2296, 3 years? Yeah, 3 years we'll get that back. Food and consumer goods. That's fine. Food and consumer goods we need to get rid of. So that's the trade deal with them. These guys, what are we trading them for? We're giving them minerals. Yeah, that's fine. We don't need minerals. These guys we're giving 140 energy credits. And that ends on... Oh, in like 6 months. Nice. 6 months, that one. So we get 140 energy credits back in 6 months. That's fine. 4 monthly food. Yeah, we don't care about that. Okay. So we're fine. We're fine. We'll get that done back in like 6 months. Right now, we are just doing stuff. You are doing stuff. Oh, yeah, you're shooting. Okay. And you're shooting there. Got it. Let's see if we can capture some more. If we look at our vivarium tanks, they're getting full, hopefully. Oh, we failed. We didn't catch it. Boo. All right, let's build some mining stations. And he failed too? Boo. All right, Senate's in session. There's 4 people in the Senate. And we're voting for the Guardian Angels Act, and we want this to pass. That's good. This will help us out. We don't need to call in any favors. That's good. And we're starting to get favors stacked up. Is that onion? It is. Yeah. We basically have these onion guys. These are our neighbors, but we've integrated with them. All right. Blocked supervolcano. After further study of the extreme seismic tension on Tuzik 1, we have discovered that a colossal supervolcano has become blocked by a partial upper upper cone collapse. Vast reserves of magma have filled all available underground chambers and are exerting immense upward pressure against the blockage in the main vent. The collapsed material is currently holding the magma in place, but it is impossible to predict how long this delicate equilibrium would last. We're going to have a super volcano, people. The trapped molten rock is exceptionally rich in rare metals and complex mineral compounds. Kaiva believes we can harvest these resources safely by facilitating a controlled eruption. So we can unblock it or put the geothermal activity to good use and get 2,000 energy credits. Unblock it. Fuzzy Pickles! Let's go! Oh my goodness. How are you doing, my friend? So good to see you. Fuzzy Pickles is amazing. Playing some Zelda Ocarina of Time. I love it. How are you doing? How was your playthrough of Zelda going? I feel like you played that one last time you rated in, but I know you do a lot of variety. He does the American Truck Simulator. He does Roller Coaster Tycoon, and he brings up so much nostalgia. Watching him play Roller Coaster Tycoon is so much fun. So many memories coming back to me when he does that. It's so fun. I might have. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, no, you're good. I was just saying. I think you were still playing it. How's the playthrough going? We're playing some Stellaris, and we've got a super volcano that might be blowing up soon. So we're going to go ahead and try to not let it blow up. All right. What else do we have option-wise? We have blockers, which are annoying. We don't really care about that. Job efficiency isn't bad. I don't fully understand it. Is it even worth grabbing? Sure. I don't know what it does.
System service.
How's my night? My night's going fantastic. Life is good. We are having some fun. We're capturing these little crystal dudes every time we can. And no, it's going really well. It's going really well. We haven't started any wars accidentally. Canadian Mountie, I told you Amos would be like that. You did. You did. You called it. You called it. You read him like a book. We are losing a lot of energy credits, but we'll get them back. We made some deals. Deals to trade off a bunch, and now we're getting them back. All right, what are we working on here? You are pretty much done. We could get a couple more. Yeah, let's do it. Ooh, we're even making one. Llama Llama Duck.
Really bad. Bad llama.
Oh, wait, hold on. Is this costing more? Hold on. Yeah, we don't want that. We don't want that. I lied. We don't want that.
Streamer, look at chat. Look at chat, streamer. Streamer, chat.
We got
streamer,
trolls in here tonight.
Look at chat.
Princess coming in and trolling me. We had Broken coming in and trolling me. Killing me. King said, because you be stressing me out. You don't even like to play games. You like the idea of looking into things and changing your mind, not the actual game. King, you crack me up. You crack me up. All right, we need to get a military. We have no military. I mean, we are fanatic pacifists in this playthrough, but we also should have at least some kind of defensive military.
Flood keeps rising, still we float, 2 by 2 in a holy boat.
I love that one, Lawrence. Princess said, excuse me, I am a wholesome troll. Thank you very much. There we go. Wholesome troll. That's what it is. I still love Nathan, though, so it's okay. All right. So this guy can do anomaly research and survey speed. We can increase his movement speed, which is not bad, actually. Scout's pretty good. Or prospector. Chance to increase resource deposit size. Sure. Go ahead. Do that. Yeah, sure. All right. Can you now shoot another one? Yeah, go capture these. So we're going and we're capturing these little crystal entities.
And deceitful, chicanerous, and deployable.
That's so good. All right. Yeah, it's a fun, catchy little thing. It's like, it's why I like playing it. Plus, I have almost 206,000 points. Wow. Wow. Wait, can I just say go around and capture things? Yeah, just capture space fauna. Now I don't have to. There we go. Now I don't have to go and click on you. Oh, I love Charles memes. Oh no! Our trade deal ended. Okay, actually, that's okay. I just didn't realize that we were out. I thought we were going to make it in time. Oh no, and then we got this problem. We're fine. No, we're fine. I wasn't watching that, and I thought we were going to make it in time with the trade deal. But now we'll get a bunch. Yeah, Charles has great emotes.
Construction complete.
We shouldn't be losing this much. Do we have another trade deal that's still going? For energy credits? We should be, yeah, losing like 54. I was going to say. Oh, it failed? Come on. Oh, you're killing me. You're killing me. Oh, they're not getting the space fauna like we need. All right, we're getting jobs there. Deep mantle annelids. Closer inspection of Spua 8's geology found that its silicate mantle features a sprawling network of large subterranean burrows. Exploratory probes revealed that these hollows are home to a thriving species of deep mantle annelid, which subsists of silicate rock. Vast colonies of these creatures are devouring the planet from within, then injecting the digested waste into planetary orbit where it is stripped away by cosmic winds. Exterminating the annelids would grant our miners access to extensive quantities of easily accessible silicate ore. So we can fire up the drills or study the creatures. No, study the creatures. We don't need minerals. We want the creatures. Study them. Study them. All right, how many months till we get this? 74 until we get the next one? All right, we got monthly minerals back up. We'll wait until we're pretty high up in stock. We love studying things. All right, he's surveying. Nice. Nothing really found around here, I'll be honest. All right, job efficiency went up. That doesn't matter. Station capacity +2, we don't need. Leader lifespan +10 years. Not bad. Fleet command limit doesn't matter. We need naval capacity if we're going to up anything. So let's get the leader lifespan +10 years. Oh, we found some bad guys here. You know what? No, you're fine. We'll do that. Do you have anything else to survey? I think we're good. Let's do this. Capture space fauna. Everyone is on capture space fauna duty. What are you doing? But you've only got 90. Oh no, timeout. Okay. We need all the space fauna. What we do is space fauna is basically space animals.
Technology researched.
Wait, form the galactic market. Do we want a galactic market? I don't know if I care. All right, what do we get? More space fauna capturing. Great. We could even do it again. We don't want these. We don't want this. Don't want this. Special pop resource isn't bad. We would get more consumer goods and more alloys, but the alloys we have no jobs. We only get 7 from jobs. So what's 2% of 7? Absolutely nothing. I'm going to eventually need an HDMI switcher. Oh. So we either go with specialist pop resource output for this, but we're actually giving away most of our consumer goods because we have too many. So let's do this. Let's just keep trying to capture these space fauna as much as we can. All right, we got one. Nice. The faster we capture these space fauna, the faster we can claim these territories, these spots. Wait, new Federation president. So we go on rotation. Who's the president? Is it me or him? The Magaran Assembly has been chosen as the new president. Nice. They don't want a challenge. That's not what they're going for. Let's see. They'll be willing to make it a 40-year succession term, though. So let's do that. They'll say yes. Nice. Okay. Only leader? Wait, why would we want only the leader? Everyone can. Yeah, everyone can make ships for the thing. This is great. I love being the leader. We get to make all the rules. Maxed out right on ports. E-Arc. I don't know if that's for the soundboard. Then the Xbox 360 and Blu-ray player. Yeah. You run out of space fast, I'll be honest. It sounds like it's a lot, but you run out of space. Unanimous to go to war. Yeah, that's fine. We could do a challenge. If I do this, I only have 3 favors, so hold on. No, we don't want that. Our cohesion's going up. So officer, member, Federation modifier, president, I get an extra, envoy, let's go. So we're going to actually send another one here. And the reason we're sending an envoy to someone that we really like is because there's better odds of us getting favors from them. Our envoys can get favors. So that's really good. So we're making everyone love us. Now, they'd be willing to do a migration treaty with us. I really want this. How close are we to convincing them of this? Ooh, we're fairly close. Maybe a favor or 2 away. The doorway. What can only be described as a dimensional portal has been discovered in a remote location on Athriga Prime. Ooh, that's our spot. Weather prediction algorithms notice a strange air current, which was eventually determined to be caused by a slight leakage of atmosphere into the portal. The rate of loss is far too small for it to make any difference to life on Athriga Prime, but the very existence of this portal raises some disturbing questions, such as, where does it lead to, and could something come through the portal from the other side? That's not good. Can something come through the portal? That's not good. And the main reason that's very bad is because it would take forever for us to get there. So what we're going to do is upgrade that so that if something does come out the other side, we capture. Mega eruption. Oh no. By boring a series of artificial shafts at various points in the outer cone of Tuzik 1 supervolcano, we weakened its structure until it was no longer able to contain the massive accumulation of magma below. Once the tipping point was reached, the results were spectacular. The volcano's upper section was obliterated entirely as highly pressured molten rock exploded upward. We directed the overflowing lava into carefully prepared channels where it would be harvested by specialized mining equipment. Oh, nice. We planned for it. Okay, we're getting favors. We need to sell our minerals and buy a bunch of energy credits. So the first thing is we're going to go to our friends. We're going to offer a trade deal. We're going to say, look, we've got a ton of these minerals. You've probably got some energy credits. Nope. Do you have any energy credits? No, they have 0 energy credits. Let's go to our other friends. Somewhere else, I hope. Not improve, sorry. We want to trade with them. We're going to say, I hope you guys have some energy credits. They do. Okay, that's good. They would be willing to give us... $118. We can give you minerals. Specifically, 101 minerals. Here, we'll even make it favorable. 104 minerals. You give us 118 energy credits. Deal. Take it. Take it!
Technology research.
Uh-oh. We're in trouble. They're not taking it. We're going to look at something real quick. Sure. Yeah, none of these other things look good anyways. So we have energy shortages. We're rare crystal shortages? Oh, we are. We need those. Let's go to our friends. And say, you have rare crystals. We have a bunch of minerals. $506 of our minerals. It's amazing how much polymer your tower takes. Oh, I bet. We don't need 15. We're losing 9, although we might need 15. Let's do this real quick. We're going to buy that so we don't run out. We're going to buy some rare crystals so we don't run out. Okay. Now, let's go talk. Let's see if the other guys accept our deal. They declined it? Ooh. Okay. That's fine. It said they would take it. First things first, let's get these rare crystals. So we need at least 10. $10 for 337. Not a bad deal. We actually could use more. Maybe we'll go with more. Let's see if they're willing to give us more. So we want them to give us these rare crystals. We're going to give them minerals. They're only willing to give us maybe 15 wouldn't be bad. For 500, you'll give us what? For 471, you'll give us 14. That's a good deal. Start with that. Please take our deal. They accepted. Okay. Splitting the atom. Physicists from the alien civilization on Deneb 2b have managed to split the atom for the first time. With the discovery of nuclear fission, nuclear weapons are inevitably being produced and nuclear power plants are coming online. The Quiramulan civilization has entered the critical phase where they suddenly possess the means to destroy their own world with the press of a button. Okay, we need to get some energy credits. I think these guys said they don't have any for us. No. So let's go talk to someone else and see if they would be willing to. You guys said you would. Let's try it one more time. $84. For 80? That's a good deal. If they don't take it, we're going to go somewhere else. Okay, they took it. Good. So we're positive. These ones we want to be negative right now because we're in 12,000 in storage. So we definitely don't need those. Okay. You are... So I want you excavating archaeological sites. You should be moving. Yeah. Oh, I told you to go do that. Okay.
Council agenda available.
All right. This is our head of research. He is not going to be good at either of these. Neither of these really help us. All right. 60 months, we'll get that. In 6 months, we'll get this. 12 months, that. And 41. Okay. How's this going? Oh, we're trying to figure out. So, Guardian Angels, what we're voting on in 2 years? Do we want the galactic market? We do have some influence now. Sudden disappearance. Communications were lost with one of the scout teams on Halimar Prime shortly after they reported potential exotic gas discovery in a previously unmapped valley. Worryingly, their final transmission cut off abruptly with what sounded like anguished cries. That's not good. That's not good. We don't like that. Okay, everything's back to normal. They're reloading. 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 Okay, a massive crater on Plessis 5A appears to be the result of a collision with a starship. From the size of the crater, we suspect that a ship exiting a hyperlane of maximum velocity rammed the planet for reasons unknown roughly 10,000 years ago. The MLE car has picked up residual subspace echoes near the crash site reminiscent of a collapsed hyperarticulate field, but as the ship itself disintegrated on impact, the theory cannot be verified. Oh, okay, well, we got a bunch of science. I'll take it. We need to get this. No, not. We need to get this one for another envoy. Speaking of that, is there any laws? How close are we to level 3? Oh, we are not close. I want to become the permanent ruler here. I don't want it to rotate. Random is better. We want to keep the bonuses. Gain 2 unit and 5 trust growth for each official assigned. Do we not have one? I just realized we don't. Alex, what an emote. Ship speed is increased by 10% while in Federation space. That's fine. Federation influence gain. Yeah, we need that influence. I want to be the ruler here. Okay. Feral behavior. Reports of our colony from Halimar Prime claims that there's been an increase in feral behavior. Apparently, parts of the population has expressed hitherto unprecedented levels of lust and aggression, and no one knows why. Where is this at? Halimar Prime? Oh, this isn't good. Let's look at our leaders. What do we have room for? We could get a commander. Let's do that. Let's get a commander there. He's going to run this place and he's going to reduce crime. That'll be our plan. Those are good emotes. Are those who's emotes? Who's Summer? I don't know Summer. I'm tired. Tired. I'm tired, boss. Violence on the rise? Oh no. The feral behavior on Halimar Prime shows no sign of stopping anytime soon. In fact, it has risen since the last report. Promiscuous and violent acts happen all the time, and a large part of the population seems to be affected. Stop it! No! All right, we're gonna get a precinct house. And see if that helps. Every other planet's doing fine. A smuggler outpost. Our observation post above Moaz 4 has detected an illegal settlement on the planet's surface. It appears that to be some kind of outpost set up by the Magar smugglers and other criminal elements from the Magaran assembly. Summer is the opposite of winter, Mountie. Yes, I just saw the summer note. One might even say summer is the future of winter. King, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, stop it. No, bad King. Lortel said just did the counting in mass, 360 polymer per new floor, 363 counting stairs. Oh my goodness. There have already been isolated incidents where the smugglers came into contact with the native pre-FTLs, some of which ended in violence. We need to act quickly and contain the situation and remove the criminals before they can cause any more damage. Where is this happening? Maz 4? Clear them out.
Situation log updated.
All right, what do we have to do? Transport ships? So we have to build an army? All right, 90 days. We'll go and clear them out. Summer could also be the future of summer. Oh my goodness, we're not going into this talk. I'm just kidding. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not losing it at all. You're fine. Go and talk about it. I'm just going to let it go. I'm not even gonna address the issue here. Summer is the future of all seasons. Oh no. What is this? No. Blue Nectar gained a negative trait diplomatic weight. Are you Blue Nectar? You are. Why? This is madness. The situation on Halmar Prime has spiraled out of control. A staggering number of inhabitants are now infected with whatever is causing this feral deluge, and the colony has started to break down because of it. Something needs to be done. What do you want me to do? We got smugglers. Yeah, research it. It'll take 2 months. Okay. Wait, what is going on? Who are... Oh, these are... Oh! They've been building ships. Oh, that's nice. Where are these ones? So they've been building ships? And now we have a Federation Navy. Nice. I'm going back to work tomorrow. I have to be up at 3 a.m. It's 11 p.m. now. Pray work goes smoothly. Stop it. Go to bed, King. Get some sleep. Summer is the future of all seasons. Could also be the past. Oh my goodness. Ellie, I'm starting to lose my mind. Chat is doing it again. Madness. This is Sparta! Praying it's a smooth day for you at work, Amos. Me too. Thank you, Radio Boy. It means a lot. I better be going off to bed too. Gotta be up at 8 in the morning.
I believe in you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Spring represents new life, so winter must be the final season, so it could be considered the future. Oh my goodness. All right, we're going to go down this chat. Oh my goodness, we're going down this. We're going down this rabbit hole. In the end, everything ends up cold. There's that. Have a good night, Canadian. You as well, Mr. Nathan. How do you lose that which you never had? Chris is asking the deep questions. Sun said, until the resurrection, new life begins anew. Always winter, never Christmas. Oh my goodness, that's so good.
Construction complete.
All right, savage spores. What happened here? The investigation of the strange and wild behavior currently besettling Helamar Prime has been completed. In the vast network of cave tunnels and permeates the planet's crust, an enigmatic fungus has been found. It grows all over the caves, floors, walls, ceiling, and stretches out for thousands of miles. The fungus frequently releases spores that are vented out of the caves. For what purpose has not been established, but we know for certain that it causes primitive behavior in our species, releasing primal urges within. We can try to find a useful application of this phenomenon, or we can exterminate it. Live or let die. Oh, find a useful. We're going to let it live. We can figure out something good for that, right? Wait. I do need... You're reloading. Hold on. Yeah, you're almost done. That's what I was going to check. Okay. We have an army that needs to go here and stop these smugglers on Moaz. Okay. Things we need. This one, we need to put in hangars. And is it this one? Sublight speed, yeah. Just the Lion, the Witch, and the Dwarf. Monty, can you please read Narnia to us in December in the Discord? We could, maybe. Of course, after all, the end is just a new beginning. There you go. We could, maybe. You guys want me to read Narnia? Nuclear escalation on Deneb 2B. Tensions are brewing on Deneb 2B. Nuclear war looms. If we do nothing, they will destroy themselves. We are their only hope. Oh no, we don't. We're not gonna de-escalate, right? No, we're scientists. We sit back and watch. They can blow themselves up. Descends into nuclear war. A massive war has recently triggered between several of the largest nation states on Deneb 2B. While our researchers were observing safely from orbit, the conflict rapidly escalated into global nuclear exchange. The moon has suffered extensive damage with the destruction of every major city and more than 90% of the population. Scattered survivors have emerged from the rubble, but our research predicts that the moon civilization will be regressing to a far less developed state. They're back to the Stone Age. I would be down with some reading of Narnia. The Chronic what? Coals of Narnia. The Chronic what? Coals of Narnia. Caustic pools. While investigating the last known location of the missing scout team on Halamar Prime, we discovered a landscape of highly acidic bogs exuding a mist of pure exotic gas. These swamps are home to a species of resilient native flora that is capable of surviving the extreme acidity. While the landscape is highly hazardous, conducting further research into the gas mists could prove beneficial for colony resources. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's great. Strange flows. The disturbances caused by the orbiting science ship's sensors are nothing compared to the complications being encountered down on the surface of Tuzik 2A. Extreme magnetic fluctuations from some unknown source are making equipment go haywire. It will be quite an ordeal to research this electromagnetic bedlam, but given enough time, answers will emerge. All right, keep digging. Are they pretty short books? Someone was reading The Fellowship of the Ring to me, but it's been a while. Oh my goodness. Sen, that book is so long. It's so long. What is it, 700 pages? What are we maxed out on? Oh, artifacts? Yeah, let's go here. Oh, no, yeah, relics. Nope, collection. Reverse engineer. We get some science. We can't celebrate diversity. Get a specimen. Stability plus 1.4. Do we need stability? Actually, you know what? That's not a bad one. Even on any planet, 1.4 stability, just flat stability is pretty good, I feel like. Yeah, let's go with that. Do we have a new one? Okay, research that. That was discoveries? Yeah. Oh, we don't have enough. Let's go! It's a Venusaur raid! I love it. How are you doing tonight? So good to see you. Let's get a shout out. Welcome in, welcome in. Ooh, funnel runners. I love it. How was it tonight? Susanna Plays, welcome back on YouTube. I love it. Hello, hello. How are you doing tonight, Susanna? So good to see you. How's your night going? And welcome in Raiders from Venusaur. I want all three read to me. I don't care how long it takes. Fair enough, Sen. Since I read it once upon a time as a youth and then audiobooks a few years ago. Nice. I could not get through that book. Venusaur said, we're here to cause a little chaos, start a dance party, and sprinkle good vibes everywhere we go. I love it. I love it. I love it. Welcome in, Raiders. So good to see you. It was so good. Lots of dying. Fair enough. Fair enough. Good to hear, Susanna. Susanna said she's doing good. That's good to hear. What are you up to tonight? So, Venusaur, welcome in. So good to see you. Everyone, go give Venusaur a follow and give her... give him a follow, give her, next time she's on, go say hello. Amazing streamer. I'm excited to catch your stream one of these nights. I'm sorry I haven't been able to yet, though. But one of these days, I will. One of these days. What else you been up to? Anything new and exciting going on? Anything fun? I stream late-ish. Yeah, I apologize. I've been trying to catch more streams. There's just so much going on right now. We're in just a busy period of our life right now. And, but I'm excited to finally catch streams when I can. I really do enjoy watching other streamers. It's something I really do love. Susanna said she's doing okay. All right. Well, good to hear. Good to hear. Venusaur said, not much, trying to get the nursery set up. Let's go! That's exciting. Is it coming along nicely? All right, so we could move into robots, more advanced robots. We could make our battleships a little bit better. Get into citadels. We don't need the miners. It's like in my office / game room everywhere. Yeah. Susanna said, did you try Repo game? I have played Repo. It is a little too scary for me. I am not a horror game in any way player. Even if you're like, oh, it's just a little scary. Yeah, I don't do any level of horror games, and I love watching them. I'll watch other people play Repo, but I cannot. The jump scares get me. Like, I don't like being chased. I don't like the creepiness vibe. Oh no. Yeah, I cannot do it. I love watching them. I can watch other people get scared by them. But yeah, I don't do any level of scariness. Any level whatsoever. I am a scaredy pants, and I will admit it. Venusaur said it's not put together. That's okay. You got to get the stuff in there first and then put it together. One step at a time. Lord said he gets scared by Minecraft cave sounds. That I do. I also call Minecraft a horror game in my mind. I feel like it is. The way it's set up is very horror game-esque. All right, so let's get a research institute here. What does this do? Data efficiency. Okay, let's do that. This gives us biologists. Sure, let's do it. Why not? And get more research. We're going to upgrade all of these. We need this. Let's buy 1 billion of these. 500. We're going to upgrade that. We're going to upgrade that. The upkeep is going to be very high. So we're going to have to figure out how to balance that out. But we're fine. Lord said, with how easy he scares, calling him as scared as a mouse is a rude to a mouse. Yeah. How many subs to get a jump scare encouraged stream? Oh no. I don't know. I don't know if I'm up for it. My heart can't take it. My heart can't take it. Last time I played Repo, so we have the Wheel of Mayhem. So the last stream of every month, we do a 24-hour stream, and we spin the Wheel of Mayhem for every sub and every 200 bits. So Friday was our last Mayhem stream. It was the last stream of the month, right? And you can win on the Wheel of Mayhem. You can win the ability for me to play a game. And someone picked Repo. I played Repo with my wife one night, and I was so scared. I was just hiding in the corner. I couldn't do it. I hate scary people popping out around the corners. Nope. So no Halloween Soma playthrough. No, stop it. No, bad. No, I just get too scared. My heart can't take it. All right, let's read. Xiamon 4A's composition does not match that of other planets in its vicinity. It does, however, align perfectly with various celestial bodies in the neighboring Janus system, suggesting its true origin. The planet's surface is marked by a particularly large impact crater, leading us to assume it was dislodged from its original orbit by a massive asteroid collision. This free-floating rogue planet was then later captured by the gravity well of Xiamon, where it assumed its unusual reverse orbit. This remarkable planet has resided in 2 different systems since it formed, providing the opportunities for further study. Let's go! More studying! More science! Let's get that. All right, everyone's working on something. Nacero, no. Bad. Industrial facilities have been built over the outlets for the fungus-infested cave systems. Apart from filtering and regulating the spread of spores, these plants can also convert any excess spore clouds into useful exotic gases. The population growth is increased as the somewhat randy inhabitants of Helmar Prime satisfy their urges more frequently, which unfortunately also means that the level of violence and conflict is somewhat higher. Oh no, how long is that going to happen? Wait. Is this permanent? Happiness minus 5%, pop growth speed plus 20. Okay, we have 0. We're good with that. All right, this is our agri world. So it's all about food. It's the thing that produces all of our food. Do we have anything else? Clone vats will increase the pop. Let's get that. Do we have anything else that'll boost the food output? Hydroponics farms. Farmers produce food and exotic gases. Oh, I love that. Do that. Do you have a food one? Urban, housing, heavy industry, civilian, research. None of these are what we're looking for. All right, we'll let it build it out. Fair enough, Mounty. I come to you for good vibes, community, meaningful discussions, not jump scares and chaos. Yeah, I mean, I understand the want for it. I don't have it in me. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry. All right, you're done. Let's make our way up here. We kind of want these things. So let's build a outpost there. We're still capturing these. Raid on the smugglers. All right. So we have this pre-FTL civilization, and we've had smugglers landing there. In a lightning raid, our ground forces stormed the smugglers' outpost on Maz 4. After a brief firefight, the surviving criminals were arrested and transported into orbit. The empty building was then vaporized by demolition charges. Cultural contamination is believed to have been minimal, and our forces also confiscated a large amount of illegal contraband. The profits from this seizure have been added to our treasury. Nice, we got a bunch of money. Money! Of course you are sorry. How is the rest of your family? Wait, what? Wait, what? Rest of my family? Wait, who? What? When? Where? What? Why? All right, let's go to our vivarium. So we have 300 animals in here. So We are culling them, meaning that we are releasing or getting rid of them, and we should be getting these items as we cull them. As we catch them and we can't put them in, so we should be getting a bunch of these rare crystals. Is the rest of your family as sorry as you? You're one sorry individual. Whoa! Ouchie wawa! Shot to the heart. It's a military thing? No, you're fine. Yeah, you're fine. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I just thought it was funny. Strange flows. Once the surface expedition managed to solve the problems with the malfunctioning equipment, the nature of the wild magnetic fluctuation started to reveal itself. The raging oceans and rivers of lava down on Tuzik 2A are in fact not made up of conventional magma. It's a molten metal. Metals of this temperature tend not to have particular strong magnetic properties. Not even the sheer volume of the molten metal on Tuzik 2A should create magnetism on the scale. So what is causing it? I don't know. You tell me. All right, can we do celebrate diversity yet? No. Fungal emitters. How far into the game are you at this point? Nasiro, we're probably, I don't know when the crisis happens, but I'd say we're probably about 25%. We need to finish claiming out all these spots, and then we're going to move into other things. Below the surface of Emmerich 2C lives a familiar organism. Scans and samples show that it is some sort of mycelium littered with enormous spores and directly related to the fumungus. Oh yeah, we found a fumungus. It's a humongous fungus. Its spores seem, however, to have mutated and grown into small beads. Their ever-changing colorful surface is quite the spectacle, but more importantly, they seem to be producing a stronger signal than the regular spores. Since we dismantled the network, we don't really have a practical use for this information. So we can bring back the data, sell it, or we don't have time for this. Let's sell it. Or not sell it, let's get the science. Orc boys! We found the orc boys. We are trying to clear out all these fauna, space fauna, so we can start claiming all this stuff. So I just want to, like, capture everything. Like, get rid of it all. It takes a long time to clear out stuff. All right, you're done. We'll come back and claim these spots eventually. But we're going to just kind of claim all this stuff in here. We got more. All right, strange flows. The archaeologist expedition on Tuzik 2A has reported delays caused by an unlikely series of equipment malfunctions. Work has been halted momentarily until replacement can be acquired. Aw, that's not fun. All right, you finished there. Go and get all your stuff. How are we doing here? What's this? Senate is in session. So currently we're voting on this. The Guardian Angel Act should finish in 100 days. Do we need to reduce crime? Is crime happening? No, nowhere is crime happening. We don't need to research that. No, we don't need that. We don't need any of this. We might just take this one so it's quick. 7 months, knock it out. 5 months, we'll knock it out and be done. All right. We do have 6.1 thousand alloys, so we might start building up a defense. Organic debris. The foreign object in the Light's End system was discovered to be a large mass of organic remains originating from some type of spaceborne fauna. Having had any identifiable features shredded apart by the cosmic storm, it is impossible to correctly catalog the biological debris. Kiva is confident that a more detailed forensic analysis of the creature's remains would reveal more information about the nature of its origins and the effects of the particle storm on a similar spacefaring organism. Yeah, let's do an autopsy. Yeah, let's see what it is. That's cool. Our Federation's just kind of moving forward. We're not doing much with that. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we want to focus on. Oh, defense. So, I don't think we need this much space in the vivarium tank, I'll be honest. We probably didn't. Where's this one at? So we need a port there. We need a port here. A space star base here. Was that the one I just clicked on? Oh, nice. And then we'll upgrade that. This one, oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Did we do this one? We did this one though, right? Yes, okay. So once we have those, we'll come down here. Is it Othriga? No, not Othriga. What's this one out here? We had one over here. This one, we don't need this anymore. We're going to go with anchorages. And either resource silos. Crew court, no, not crew quarters. This one's not bad. Resource silos or this. We'll do that one. Okay. All right, our senior science director has upgraded. So we're going to get he's a counselor, so we want to give him this research boost. That's the best thing. And our official Sina has upgraded. He is a governor, so this would be good. Infrastructure upkeep or amenities. We don't need the amenities, I don't think. Governing Bernie Prime. Let's go to Bernie Prime and see how it's doing. Yeah, it doesn't need amenities, so we're just going to do this one. The upkeep and the building stuff. Just make it cheaper. Good, good. 35 months, that will happen. 2, 3, and 23. You're done with that. Come here. Build all our mining stuff. Yeah, we're doing fine. We're losing 18 energy credits, but I think we'll be fine. Digestive marsh. Oh my. While studying the acidic swamps on Halimar Prime, one of our scientists and their observation equipment were ensnared by the tendrils of the native flora before being dragged into a highly caustic pool. They dissolved nearly instantly. We believe a similar fate befell the missing scout team. Soon after, the plant's tendrils visibly inflated and traces of exotic gases spiked. It appears this predatory flora uses the acidic bogs as an external digestive system, dragging prey in via hunter tendrils to be dissolved and then absorbing the nutrients. This process releases a small quantity of harvestable exotic gas in the process. We speculate that this organism's biology could be exploited by feeding it colony waste in order to produce more gases. Alternatively, we could neutralize this acidic bog to reclaim nutrient-rich lands for agriculture. At Society Research from Jobs, what is Halimar Prime? Halimar Prime is our agro world. But it would produce, we get another agriculture district, and we get exotic gases for every 100 farmers. You mind keeping it down? I'm trying to sleep. Thanks. Everyone yell at King right now. Everyone. We get... Wait, I'm not sure I understand the repurpose the land. This one gives us the Mac agricultural districts. Yeah, let's... Crickets. Oh, wait, Nasiro's rattling. Rabble, rabble, rabble. Go to bed, King Amos, see? See, everyone's rabbling. Displaced travelers. We have identified the source of the distress signal in the Canopus system as a heavily damaged but still functioning mercantile vessel. The occupants claim they have been knocked a great distance off course by the particle storm. The storm has also burnt out their engines, leaving the ship and its contents stranded in our space. They are willing to part with a portion of their cargo if we help. So we can help them, give them 100 alloys, and they'll give us 2,000 and Unity. Actually, Unity's good. Wish them luck, nothing happens. Take their lives in cargo? No. Stop it. We do not. We agree to help them. Sleep well, all. Love you all. Falling asleep to the stream, though, like usual. Aw, thanks, King. All right. Yeah, we're going to help them. Stop it. I know you're thinking, take their lives in cargo. Stop it. We're helping them. All right. What do we got next? Lasers. No. Point defense. No. Yeah, he puts us all to sleep. Wow. Wow, Chris. Wow. That's all I'm going to say. Ooh, we do like this. Our networked relays are really good for us. Mainly because I think our government does well with them. Is that right? Each hyperlane registrar starbase building also provides stability. That doesn't matter. We're fine. Okay, the resolution passed. We'll support the galactic market. We're building up a decent influence bank. The problem is we're also using a lot of that. We're not even close to upgrading. Nighty night, say hi to Jim in your dreams. That's right, we all dream about Jim here. Nice, we're catching more. I'm hoping, oh nice, hold on. Come here, survey that system.
Technology researched.
All right, we got that. Let's see here. Bioreactor, no. Diplomatic, wait, this is good. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Communications established. After successfully translating the language, we've established communications with the Larianesi consciousness. Diplomatic channels are now open and all hostilities have been terminated. Did we have hostilities? They're a cooperative multitude. They're a gestalt consciousness. We are the Larianesi consciousness and we speak as one. The collective consciousness has taken note of your presence. We will observe for now. Our future actions will depend upon whether you are a threat, an opportunity for expansion, or an unforeseen variable. We're going to try to befriend them. Let's figure out who are these people.
Spaceborne life form.
Ooh, hold on. They're vassals under Lypian. Oh. Let's establish an embassy. Shared satellite. The object in the Ebenar system is the wreckage of an ancient satellite equipped with complex astrometeorological sensor arrays. We believe that it was swept a great distance across the galaxy in the wake of the particle storm. Now damaged beyond repair, its central databases contain a vast store of information that we can repurpose for our own needs. The rest of the satellite is only salvageable as scrapped. Okay. All right. We want to... Actually, there was something. I want to talk to the scrappers. I forgot about them. Salvage Enclave. We'd like to scrap a fleet. Our service is straightforward. Bring a fleet in here to Sinitis and give us a hail. Once we verify ownership, we can provide you with a list of estimates. Okay, so let's go there. Oh, we have to get our fleet all the way here? That's not good. I don't think I can. Do we have open borders with these guys? Should have open borders with pretty much everyone. We just did that. We opened our borders. Wait. Oh, I was going to say we can do that now, but we can't. They will give us a research agreement if we use our favors, which would be really good. We need that. Our faction wants it too. All right, the strange flows. Once the sensors had been recalibrated to compensate for the interference, a new discovery was made. An abandoned research station located on a nearby moon. Fragments of data were salvaged from the almost entirely burnt out records, detailing an experiment involving a giant artificial magnet on the planet's surface. The experiment was a bit too successful. It turned the planet's entire metal crust into molten pools with an electromagnetic charge so intense that it fried the research station in an instant. Well, no progress without sacrifice. It's true. All right, the research agreement's been made.
Relaying transmission.
They want a migration treaty. Yeah, we'll agree to that. I need to scrap this fleet. I want to build a new one. Will you let us rule over you? No. How bad is it? Minus 1900. Yeah, they're not going to let us do that. I need to scrap my fleet. Do I just disband them and rebuild them? You hate to do that. We need to get these battleships going. So let's do this. Why don't we start building the battleships as soon as we get one? Hey, why can't I scroll down? That's weird. How much is it? 3,000? Oh, we have 3,000. Okay, we'll get them in a little bit. Because we need to convert over to these battleships, but I also need a lot more naval capacity. How are we voting? Let's see. Storm knowledge sharing. Tech cost goes down. Research option chance goes up. Sure. Let's do it. I mean, it's going to be the galactic market. Everyone wants that. We need to store up influence. Polychromatic star. Kiva reports fascinating changes in Mechalinan's fusion reaction since the passage of the particle storm. It appears that the storm induced unexpected nuclear reactions within the star's core, resulting in a steady release of volatile motes from its convective zones. Oh, nice. These complex and idiosyncratic reactions are producing the unusual polychromatic flaring we have observed. In any case, it will continue to be a source worthy of close study. So we can either get 2 energy credits and 3 motes, or 7 science. I'll be honest, the science is not worth it. Yeah, stations are pretty much nothing compared to jobs. A third to a quarter. of jobs. So we'll take the moats. The moats will be more important. All right, we got some more space fauna.
Technology researched.
All right, good technology there. We don't care about this. It's actually not too bad. We could do this. Okay.
Anomaly discovered.
I'm just going to check on something real quick. So we have, oh, defensive platforms. Is that whatever it is? Okay. What do we got? 8 months, we'll get our next thing. Getting us.
Complete.
All right. That's good. That's good. That's good. And we're not over our naval capacity anymore. Tractable and fertile. The inhabitants of Denham 2B have enhanced their agricultural skills through experimentation with nutrient-rich fertilizers. Their harvests are yielding higher quality produce, and the health of their society is improving. Given the rudimentary technology, this advancement in food production is remarkable. Obtaining a sample of the fertilizer should allow us to replicate the achievement on a wider scale. So we can gain a new insight technology in science. We can monitor it. Or send a team to obtain the sample, and we get 50 food. No, we want the science. Science! We are losing 5 rare crystals. That's not the worst. We're using a lot of them. That needs an upgrade. That needs an upgrade. We're running low on energy credits. That's not good. We're also buying 42 right now. Yeah, we're going to continue selling that. What can we get energy credits from? I don't love that this takes rare crystals. Oh, we definitely want to upgrade that. That gases we make 2 extra? That's it? I thought we'd make more. $1.8 just for one of these. We'll kind of leave it as is. Wherever we got it. Okay. So you're building.
System surveyed.
Stop what you're doing. Go claim that spot. I want you to go back to capturing. I don't care where you go. Just go capture some space fauna. All right, we're getting favors. The imitator. Oh, the pod discovered in Magger has been left to the mercy of the storm. Even though the data signature it uses looks to be one of ours, the pod is definitely alien. We answered the request for communications cautiously, but we were met with elation by the capsule's inhabitant. He explained that he has been dragged along by the Tempest for some time and is seeking rescue. This vessel's life support systems are on the brink of failure. When asked to identify themselves, the stranger bizarrely claimed to be a member of our own crew. The lie is painfully obvious, if for no other reason than the fact that everyone on board our ship is accounted for. Destroy the pod or bring the pod aboard. Oh no, chat, I need your help on this. So we met a ship with that put out a distress signal, and they're claiming to be one of our crew members. but we have all of our crew members accounted for. Do we destroy the ship or bring them aboard? I don't know what to do. We bring them aboard, right? Just to see? For science? In the name of science, right? All right, in the name of science, we bring them aboard. Let's see what happens. I'm a little worried. Let's stop selling 32 of those. The Imitator. We brought the escape pod aboard our ship. The ruse ended as soon as the capsule seal opened, after which the alien within immediately launched into a desperate plea. During a routine inspection of the escape pods on his mothership, he was trapped inside and ejected into space. Sadly, no one aboard their vessel noticed he was missing. Aww. Stranded for months, he used what little tech he could find aboard his pod to mimic the energy signals of passing ships as a type of lure. However, even this failed to attract help. Worst of all, a cosmic storm took hold of the pod, dragging it light years from its home system. Driven to extremes by loneliness and fear, he concocted a plan to pose as a missing crew member of any ship that happened by. The pod dweller apologized for the deception, but is glad to be alive. We could provide transport to the nearest inhabited planet, leave them, and take the pod. The Imitator, huh? Is this the guy we want in our council? Leave the gun, take the cannoli. Chris, I'm so glad. So glad you said that. Wait. Did they change the name? Because this is not describing right. Do we take him? I don't know. I'm trying to see if this is worth it. So what would happen if you took the pod and left him? We get science? I mean, they die? I imagine. I think anyone in the situation would be desperate, right? So we could either transport him or we could hire him on. Should we hire him on or drop him off? Let's hire him on. What do you think? What do you guys think? He's got survival skills and some wit, right? I have no idea what he gives us. Let's try it. All right. Let's take a look at him. He's apparently a scientist. Wait, where'd he go? Hold on. What just happened? Oh, Stock of Lavender is his name? Okay, so Stock of Lavender. It's this guy. Okay. He is leader experience gain and leader lifespan. Okay, melancholic. Unity from jobs and leaders. Actually, that's not bad. We have a planet that does Unity. So let's put him there. And he'll boost out the Unity by 15%. And he's going to have experience gain of 20%, but minus 10, so plus 10%. We should still have one leader who is what? The first speaker? Oh, you know what we can do? Oh, no, it's this guy. We were looking for someone that we wanted to put into here. Right? Oh, no. Here? Yeah. Now we have someone that can go there. Nice. That's good. Okay. We are over on scientists, which is not good. Nice. Yeah, so he's going to boost our Unity by a bunch. And in 1 month, we'll get a new thing. All right. We don't really need the trust growth and trust cap. No one is really trying to not like us. Everyone loves us at least a little bit. So I'm not worried about that one. Let's get the other envoy. And the reason I want the envoy is because I want to get favors. So we're going to put them in this one. We should have one that's not doing anything. There he is. The more favors, the more we can kind of force their trade deals. So, for example, I want to have a commercial pact with them, but they're not willing to do it, right? They're saying, no, but if we can do enough favors, it'll be about, 8 favors, and we can get this forced through. But they don't want to do it. But if we have enough favors, we can force it. We can say, you owe us. All right. Terrestrial telescopes. Boarding the station and activating the telescopes took some finessing from our scientists, but it was nothing they could not handle. However, the corner of the galaxy the instruments were pointed at showed nothing of note. Some interesting artifacts were found scattered around the station, detailed images recorded from the telescopes, neatly presented in decorative frames. Every single capture is focused on cosmic storms, with multiple prints of each storm that has passed through the system. The telescope operator used different angles, zoom levels, and even artistic tilts to show the storms in their best light. Upon deeper investigation, the artwork is the only interesting find aboard the abandoned station. We will archive them so many future generations can enjoy these images of rare power and beauty. Nice, got some science, got some unity. That's pretty good. That's going to be a long time, 91 months. Meanwhile, we'll get this and this and this. Okay. How are we doing? I guess I'm hoping some of our leaders are getting old. They're 84. Nice. We got some more space fauna. We're losing rare crystals. Yeah, we knew we would be. All right. No. 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 None of these. What's this? Hold on. Ancient Ruination Glare. It's a Titan weapon. We don't have a Titan yet. Titan ship. Minus 50% shield damage, but 75% armor damage and hull damage. That's a lot of damage. Available envoys. Yeah, we want this. Insult efficiency. Doesn't matter. We're not going to insult anyone. Oh, dang it. My bad. Energy shortages. My bad, everyone. Sorry. We could... We need to get more alloys. Yeah, we can. All right. So, new leader is going to be elected. This guy is winning. He is really bad. We could vote someone else. Really should fire that guy. Could put him on a planet, a tech world. It's going to cost us Unity. It's going to be only a +3 and -10 trust cap. It's fine. All right, this is our commander. He's currently governing a planet. He's governing this planet because they got out of control. It's now under control. Let's give him this one because he's just a governor. Well, you know what? We could put him in charge of a fleet instead. Because we don't really have the crime. We don't have any crime left. Sleeping now, see you in the future. P.S. is the past Amos speaking. Stop it. Oh my goodness, you cracked me up. Okay, so we're gonna fire this guy from here and put him onto a fleet. Because we don't need him governing anymore. All right. We're going to get 115 food back and lose 44 monthly alloys. That's okay. I might try to sell the food. Yeah, let's go see if anyone's willing to buy the food and give us energy credits. I don't think these guys wanted to. No, they don't. They won't give us energy credits. Will you give us energy credits? Okay, they're willing to give us up to 52. How much food? Oh, not much. Nice. If we give them 13 food, they'll give us 50 energy credits. Yes, that's a deal. That's a deal and a half. I love that.
Construction complete.
Okay, they took the deal. Which means I should only be losing like 20. That's good. Yeah, you'll win. It's okay. We're gonna get all these built. We don't have a ton of alloys, but I'm hoping we have enough. Okay, we have enough for one of those. All right. We do need to get more alloys. Okay, Senate's in session. We're going to form this. I don't want to spend any more influence. Hold the line! Hold the line! Despite having been dragged across the galaxy by the cosmic storm, the orbital complex suffered very little harm. We found the living and commercial spaces of the habitat in almost perfect condition. Not a single bit of dust laid atop the surface that would betray a previous occupancy, as if it had never been used. Inside the central control hub, we were greeted by a bewildering input system, dials with no explanation, levers with inconsistent settings, and a great amount of buttons flashing a whole spectrum of colors at seemingly random intervals. Fortunately, we eventually came across a manual. Once this is successfully translated, we are confident we can reactivate the habitat. All right. We do need to trade out a little more food, so let's go to the next person. Okay, we'll wait here. A tubular alien entity has entered orbit of Othriga Prime with no warning or explanation. It appears to be moving without engines or thrusters, gliding in complete silence through the void of space, cylinders rotating ominously. Though it has yet to display any signs of aggression, it refuses to acknowledge our hails. Our military advisors warn that it may pose a considerable threat to inhabitants below and implore us to engage neutralization protocols. Our scientists, however, plead that we instead learn from the remarkable piece of technology. Oh yeah, we study it. We study that.
Situation log updated.
All right. I'm going to trade with you. Are you willing to give us energy credits? Yes. In fact, you'll give us 288. Will you buy food? Yes. And you'll buy lots of it. In fact, $63 food for 288 credits. Please say yes. Cosmic sludge. The erratic sensor readings in the Malthula system are derived from an exceptional debris formation left in the wake of the Stardust storm. These storms are causing chaos. This drifting entity is an amorphous blob of cosmic sludge, forged in the extreme pressures of the storm. Its innumerable constituent elements have formed uniquely reactive compound. Focused study of its chemistry could yield valuable astrometeorological, I cannot say that word, astrometeorological insights into the conditions that it produced. Study it and get science. Break it down and get a bunch of goods. Nailed it. Astrometeorological. Astrometeorological. Can you say it, King? Astrometeorological. Astrometeorological. That's a tough one. For science. Breaking it down is probably better, but we're going to do science. We always do science. Not surprised you can't even say biopic. Wait, they denied it? Let's try it again. Biopic. And anyone who says otherwise is wrong. This should go through. It says it's favorable. I was so mad at myself when I said it like you on the stream. You said it. I know. I heard it. It was perfectly said. Now let me sleep. Okay, go to sleep. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. If they do, take off your shoe and beat them till they're black and blue. If they take that deal... Stop rejecting. Okay, we're going to give them a favorable deal. It says that it's a good deal, but they keep saying no. So we're going to do one other thing. We're going to give them a really good deal. 280. For 70. Oh, I've never heard that before. That's funny. Have you not? We used to say it all the time. If they do, take off your shoe and beat them till they're black and blue. All right, they took that one. All right. Nice. We now have another spot. We can have a Minister of Defense or a Hyperlane Supervisor. Yeah, we want this one. Ship upkeep, army upkeep, station upkeep. And now we can have... happiness and council agenda speed is our best bet. Okay. It's not great. Oh my gosh, that's really bad. Happiness is fine. It is what it is. Okay. But mainly, now we get this. Trust growth and diplomatic weight is not bad. We don't need that. Specialist pop. I mean, 7. This would boost this quite a bit. Are we still selling these? Hold on. No, we're not. Okay, so we need to start producing those more. Pop happiness. Actually, let's do this one. Quantum neural links. Because we need to upgrade that now. We're going to finish out this tree, and then we're going to go into our major one. You reloading? You're reloading? You give what? Edict upkeep? Can I switch you out for you? You give what? Terraforming speed? That's bad. Governor. Your experience gain? No, you're bad anyways. Okay, nope. So what are you? You're a scientist? Oh, you're upgrading already. Okay. You're a scientist. We have extra scientists. You're not that great of one, but you know what we could do? We could make you here. We could move the other guy. What is he good at? Nothing in particular. Now let's do the factory world. Yeah, we got plenty. We got plenty. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Huh. Construction complete.
Like, I don't want to spend this because I know, well, it's not for a while. Let's go up here. Oh, we need the alloys. Yeah, we'll do it. We're close to owning all this area. All right, so next up we've got Hyper Entertainment, no. Chemical Bliss, no. Star Stations, we're still okay with what we got. Recruitable leaders, this is good for us because we do have an extra accidentally. So we're going to go with this one. So now this will mean that we can have up to 7 scientists and we'll be okay without worrying about going over capacity.
Construction complete.
We are losing what? Rare crystals? Yeah, we're losing a lot of rare crystals. Let's do this. Let's buy. Buy 10. Let's make a deal. Let's go to our neighbors. Need rare crystals. They're willing to give us 15. What can we give them? We can give them minerals. Not enough. What about food? How do we make so many energy credits now? From our other resource, from our other people? What else could we give them? You know what? Let's see if we can get better deals from someone else. Like, I think these guys liked food. Nope, they won't give us rare crystals. Nope, they won't give us rare crystals, but we could force them to do something that they might not want to do. Okay, Will you give us rare crystals? Probably not. Oh, you will. Up to 6. Can I interest you in food? Yes. Specifically, if I offer you 50 food, which is not much. For 6, that's a good deal.
Technology researched.
All right, we got better robots. I love it. Habitat, no. Station capacity, orbital ring. Not bad. We don't need that. Whirlwind missiles are good. They're very good. So we're going to go for that. I don't think we need the minerals. We're definitely going to go for whirlwind missiles. More missiles, the better. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, they took our deal, so we're only losing 4. That would be 10 months worth. Let's go back to our friends here. We need at least 5. So let's say trade. Oh, not trade. Rare crystals. 4, 5. Will you buy minerals? Let's go 80 minerals. Food we can't. Could do 90. What if we did less? Let's do 160 energy credits for 5 of those. Propose it. See if they take it. If they do, then we'll be positive in everything except for consumer goods and food, which we had excess of anyways. We were getting rid of those. So we just got our consumer goods. We got 60 back. That's fine. Make that bigger. Factory world. I can't upgrade this any further. We can't upgrade it any further. Okay, we can't. I can't do it.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
All right, build some mining stations there. How are we doing compared to our neighbors? We're equivalent in economic power and we're equivalent in technology. That's good. We're starting to kind of catch up to them. I think our tech is helping. If we look at this, let's see. Okay, so they want Comfort the Fallen, which is what? Unemployed workers have their unhappiness penalty reduced by 10%. Diplomatic weight from tech minus 20%. No, that's the one thing we're good at is tech. Non-interference. The active interference and aggressive interference policies are banned. Let's look at our government. What are we doing for interference? We are doing active. Grants access to the non-interference policy regardless. All diplomatic agreements with pre-FTL civs will be considered in breach. Failed espionage operations targeting will be considered breach. Ooh, I don't like that. Okay, we're going to hopefully get this one to pass and hopefully they'll come up with better stuff. Yeah, we are definitely not following that right now. We need a lot more alloys. So we're going to see, will they give us alloys? They'd be willing to give us 100. And 5 if we could afford it. we give them anything else? We could give them volatile modes. It does tell us in that screen if I highlight over. Okay. So let's try that again. So we are looking for alloys. Oopsies, that was too much. We are going to give them volatile modes. We make 11. We gave them 10 of them. 2 exotic guests. That's not much back. Well, 310. Actually, that's a lot. Okay. If we said we will give you energy credits, we'll give you 100 of those. We'll give you minerals. 50 of those. Energy credits will do 150. Because we need as many alloys as we can. How many are we buying now? 59? That's not too bad. We need a lot of alloys because we need to start upgrading our defense. We're fine. So if they pick this up, we're going to give away a lot of stuff. But we will get a ton of alloys. All right. I want to... We're at 5.4K. Is that us? No, that's our neighbor. No, that's us. Yeah, we're at the highest. So we have the best diplomatic weight, meaning we have the most votes. We can pretty much get anything that we want to pass. Now, we don't have enough to override everyone, but between us and our neighbor, we really do. So if us and our neighbor agree on something, then we can pretty much run the Senate, the galactic thing. So that'll be good. All right, famine. The settlement on Denham 2B have been experiencing agricultural difficulties. Recent crop failures could lead to conflicts over food. This is a critical moment in the development of a young society. Whether they choose to come together in their time of need or to turn against each other, their decisions now will have a strong bearing on who they ultimately become. Unfortunately, no matter which course is taken, they are entering a period of extreme hardship. So we don't interfere, or we can help. No, we don't interfere. We're scientists. We don't interfere. In fact, I don't think we care. I realize our government, we have played this I don't care kind of method.
Construction complete.
We would like to purchase this service. How much? 2,000. Oh, we don't have enough. Can we sell anything? Well, we could sell food. Yeah, we need that boost. That science boost is what's really carrying us. We did just upgrade a lot of our star bases, though. We now have a decent defense above our territories. Yeah, that's fine. Go back, claim these. They're cleaning up pretty nice. What is this, a pirate fleet? Let's send our fleet to go kill them. Pirates! What are you doing? Oh, you don't have a scientist in your boat. Did we lose one? Did someone die? I have no idea what happened to you. Okay. We have how many scientists? 1, 2, 3, 4. Stop what you're doing. You come up here, survey that system, and see what's going on there. See if it's worth taking. We're losing a lot more food than I like. Might be time to get some of these out of the way. 35 months, we will get nothing. And nothing. Well, very little. No, pretty much nothing. Okay. But we're going to get these. That'll help. This will help a little bit. This will help a good. All right, what can you get me? What can you get me? Job efficiency. We could clear out the jungles. Do we have any automated upgraded capital buildings? Job efficiency plus 10. Upgraded capital buildings. So a system capital complex. So we get what? 0.5 more science? 2.4 that? Like, is that what we're getting? I'm guessing we're not getting more housing. This looks good. I just don't know what it is. Let's get some tile blockers out of the way if there's nothing really that great to research. A rift in space. We have discovered an extraordinary rift in space and time in the Acela system. Perhaps if we take time to study its properties, we can find a way to explore further. Actually, rifts are a lot of fun. Incredible. Okay. This does mean we do see some astral threads. Do I want to take these items? I have 10 extra exotic gases. Let's trade exotic gases for alloys.
I have arrived.
Lady B! I'm super late, but Venusaur Raid! I love it. You crack me up so much. You're so funny. Oh my goodness. Welcome in, Lady B. So good to see you. Late, but you know, still here, and I appreciate that a lot. All right. We got our Minister of Defense, who's a governor. Wait, what is he doing? He's governing. Why are you governing this planet? Because he got nothing better to do? Oh, because he gives boosts? No. Strikecraft damage really good. Actually, that is really good. This is really, really good. Yeah. A governor governing? No, he's a military guy. You can technically have your military guys govern. It's not usually a good idea. I mean, it's not the end of the world. It's just weird. Yeah, he was a military guy. We have a couple military guys. Like this guy. You can just put him on a planet and he can govern and he'll keep control better than governors. But we don't really have lack of control anywhere. So it was like, why? Why are you doing that? Actually, here's the question. Why did I do that? Why did I put you there? And the answer is I don't know. I don't know why I do that. I do these things. I question my own sanity sometimes. Okay. We need to get some stuff done. Pieces of an ephemeral puzzle. I don't know what that means. That was a lot of words. Okay. Various research stations across our empire have detected subtle distortions in hyperspace. Centered upon the starbase at Maga, the effect presents in real space as a localized aurora, which starbase inhabitants describe as a brightly colored gaseous tendrils enveloping the station. Furthermore, our allies in the Interstellar Pact report similar phenomenon in their capital systems, President Mai Tai has called for an immediate and coordinated investigation of this matter. So we don't know. Is this just a giant beam of light is happening on our capital? Okay, enveloping the station. Yeah, let's figure out what this is. I don't know what that is. I want to know. All right, we could clear this out. I mean, it doesn't matter. None of these look good to me. I have no, none of these look good. I was trying my best to give one a reason. Nope, not even that one. None of them look good. So we're just going to take a cheap one. This one right here, we're going to research it and try to re-roll and get something good. All right, you're done with that. Come here, build me some mining stations. The timed event. Okay, what is going on here? What are you doing? Flocks of cloud. I need to get a scientist there. So we're going to take one of these guys. Because they're just shooting beams. All right, you come over here and figure out what's happening. What's this? Meanwhile, yeah, you got a long time. Let's come over here. Tell me what's going on over here. I have beams above my capital, and I don't like it. Our economy is not the worst. Food is a little low now. Eventually, we'll want to get that food back. We're losing 200 in trade, though, on purpose. Wait. A surface expedition to Secunda Hayadum 1 located the repurposed field station and its lone occupant. Identifying herself as a stranded scientist who has endured this harsh world for years, she offers her expertise to the Magoran Assembly in exchange for rescue. So we can say, we can pick her up, we can gift her a shuttle and supplies, we get a bunch of unity for it, or we can leave her and observe. Oh no! All right, we're going to take her. We're going to pick her up. That's so mean. We're not going to leave her there. We just found her. She's endured the harsh world for years. We could leave her and get science. We could give her a shuttle and kind of just send her on her way. Or we can pick her up. Let's pick her up. Oh, she's pretty. Hello, Screw. Not what I imagine you look like. Okay, an emaciated reptilian steps out of her hab-converted field station. When she speaks of her ordeal on Secunda Hayudum 1, the sounds from her mouth rasps, word arrive in fits and starts. Forgive me, I have not spoken to another in many years. So she would give a lot of research to a specific field. Uninhabitable planet survey speed. That's oddly specific. Okay, that's good. That's fine. We're not really dealing with war. And no, she's not bad. We'll probably pick her up. What stranded you here? I was surveying Secunda Hayudum 1, cataloging the unique bedrock. My crew said they'd do a quick sweep in our exploration craft. I believed them. Only after a few days of worrying did I realize what had happened. They took off and flew home. Aww. How'd you survive here for so long? Oh, it's a wonder what you can do when modifying cell permeability and hyper-expressing heat shock proteins. After that, it was simple to induce macroautophagy on my modified cells, and thanks to the sodium content of this world, I would generate... Oh, I have no idea what you just said. That was above my head. Do you not want to rejoin your own kind? They don't deserve the breakthroughs I've made on this rock. I don't care to learn about what duplicitous reasons they had for abandoning me. What can you do for us? I'm tired of working in a makeshift lab. I want to see new worlds. Yeah, you're hired. We like you. Now, we are over our leader capacity, but she's not a bad... Oh, that's not what it said. Okay. Actually, this is really good. We can put her on a tech world.
Technology researched.
And she can give it a huge boost. Who's currently on this tech world? Yeah, let's put you here. 36 of each or 120 of one. 121 would be the same as 40.
I don't need it. I don't need it. I need it!
Thank you, Ellie Jane. I appreciate it. Oopsies. We've got science. For science! What do we got? Nothing good. We have really bad science stuff. Okay. Research this, because I don't care about it. All right, we got a new faction, it said, but I don't see them. Okay. Yeah, build me the mining stations. We're going to get all this stuff. What are we missing? Research cooperative. What does it take to change this? We could leave it and start a new one. Gotta stay hydrated, since that I got kind of get cosmic D&D vibes from this. Oh yeah. Yep, me too. I love the vibes of this game as well, but I wish, like, I play it like D&D, I think. A lot. Where, like, I kind of want to play it like D&D. Where are you going? Up here? Yeah, that's fine. I could see that, Sen. It's fun. It is fun. I enjoy it, at least. It's a game I thoroughly enjoy. That's something I like, where I can...
Technology researched.
I know what's happening most of the time. I wouldn't say all the time, but most of the time. Alright, bad. Don't care, don't care, don't care. Yeah, our science right now, we are getting some stuff we don't really care about. Let's get this thing. Reroll. Give me something better. Now, we do have an extra envoy. So the question is, who do we want favors from? Right? So if we look at our envoys, we've got one in the Torrent. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the Lippian. Yeah, 5. Synthoan, we have 1. And Panaxlin, we've got 2. So we could send them to Synthoan if we want them to... Who's got the most weight? The Panaxlins. Yeah, we want to send them to our friends and get some favors there. So we're going to send another diplomat here and see if we can get some favors from them. And that way, if we need to, we can get some stuff. So this faction... Xenophile faction keeps appearing. It dies out pretty much immediately.
Construction complete.
Doesn't have a lot of power. They want no purges. You know what? We can change our government to make them happy. We don't really need purges. We're not going to be purging people. How else can we make you happy? Recent enlightenment. No. All refugees welcome. You know what? At this point, sure. Why not? Hasn't hurt us yet. No purges is true. Indirect legislative policy of subtle or non-interference. To be honest, we're probably more into non-interference. Are they asking for interference? No, they don't care about our interference. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, nobody else cares about our interference. So we're going to come in here. We're just going to say non-interference. We're not going to interfere anyways. We haven't been. That's kind of been our basic rule anyways. So we're good with that. We're good with that ruling. Okay, Agri-World. Let's make it bigger, better. We do need to switch this out. for something that's worth it. More hydroponic farms. Not a bad idea. Gets us 200 more farmer jobs, getting us more food. Food is what we've been trading a lot of.
Engaging hostile fleet.
Where's this? What happened? Oh, they're coming back. They're coming. Okay. We have hostile. Oh, these are the pirates. They didn't really do anything.
Technology research.
We should be able to kill them, though. All right, what else can we get here? Oh, wait, here we go. This is something that's different. Let's get this something that's different. We should beat them without basically taking any damage. We have far superior ships, and we are taking some damage. Okay, our head of research just upgraded, so we're going to give him better research speed. We are the pirates who don't do anything. We just sit around and stay at home. All right, good. That's done. You guys go home and heal up. No, not up there. Go home. Run home, Jack. Run home, Jack. Anyone know that movie? Run home, Jack. No, you've got it all wrong. Oh my goodness, Nasiro, you know it. That makes me so happy. I'm so happy right now. No, you've got it wrong. Oh my goodness. I'm so happy, Nasiro. I have the biggest smile on my face right now. I was like, no one will know this movie. Who are you guys? Oh my goodness. You are militaristic. Militant. No, stop it. Get out of here. We're going to go ahead and suppress this faction. We don't want them to get any power. We're suppressing them and they still have some power. We love Dante Basco. Wait, which one's Dante Basco? Oh yeah, Rufio. Okay, I was going to say, that has to be Rufio. Shmee! Don't stop me this time, Shmee. Shmee, I mean it. Don't stop me. Shmee, stop me, Shmee. Rufy! Oh! Yeah, I thought it was Rufio. I thought that's who it would be, but then I was like, I could be wrong. Zondar 2.0. Zondar claims to have improved his physical form in a number of ways. Without permission, he has sent messages across the fleet celebrating his perfected state and has released a manifesto claiming that the only viable future for a civilization is synthetic ascension. All organic life is frail and doomed to die. Oh yeah, that's true. We love that. That is so good for us. Oh, but we could give him the maniacal trait. No. He will show us the way. No, this is so true. Wait, it's synthetic ascension. No, we don't believe in synthetic ascension. No. We don't. No, we believe in something else. What did we go with? Hold on. We don't believe in synthetic. We believe in cyborgs. Cybernetics. No. We're going to say no. That's not good. He's also Zuko from Avatar. Met him 2 years ago and had him sign my drawing of Zuko. Nice. No, we're going to say no. Stop it. Not synthetic, but cybernetic's okay. If you're half robot, that's okay. But no. We do not do full robot here. That's awesome. That's good to hear. I love when you hear about people being nice, even if they're famous. Our investigation of the Aurora-like cloud. Yeah, what happened here at MAGA? So we had this like Aurora cloud over our capital planet. Raised more questions than answers. Distinct tendrils of cloud from whenever we beam communications to our allies' research teams, but only then. Wait. Distinct tendrils of cloud form whenever we beam communications to our allies' research teams. But only then. These pink and hazy vapors have been described as playful, skittering away from any ships which happen to approach. On our own, we are unable to discern any further meaning from these behaviors, but the Interstellar Pact expects to have more answers once every member's results are collated. Early theories suggest these dimension-spanning entities somehow harmonize with our hyperspace communication bands. This accidental lure could have kept it in place in order to further exploit the entity for study, or we could switch frequencies in the hopes of dispersing it. Oh no, keep it here. We love it. For science. Lord said, yeah, cybernetics is much better than synthetic. Just don't go too far. That's right. Synthetic means all the way. Cybernetics is, just making us some robot arms. Just a little bit of basic stuff. Nothing extreme, though. No, just the basics. Why are you going here? Are you about to catch yourself some Tianki? No. Stop it. Stop. No. Come over here.
Technology researched.
Go do that. Okay. All right. Specialist popped output goes up. That's good. All right. Let's see. John Dudes. We could use this now that we have these. We don't need these other things. Survey speed, encryption, code breaking. Yeah, none of these matter. Let's go and get this one. Good evening again, Belser. Good to have you back. It's Belser. All right, our economy's doing okay. Even this is okay. Synthetic isn't really going all the way. It's more like never was pure biological. Fair enough. Had to sleep a bit. The heckers is Belser doing up so late? Belser does what she wants. Ain't no one the boss of Belser.
Construction complete.
All right, two things happened. You're ready to go here and claim this stuff. And our Federation increased, which means that we get more influence. That's good. Oi, son! Amos! Are you asleep? Okay.
Debris analyzed.
All right, you're done. Let's have you go back to capturing fauna.
Council agenda ready.
All right, we can fire this off. We can get trust growth and diplomatic weight. It's not that great. Survey speed. Specialist pop resource output's not bad. It's not bad because it gives us more consumer goods. But the alloys is minimal or nothing. We don't care about that. We don't care about this. Naval capacity minus 25%. Yeah, we can't afford that. So we're going to go with this one, I guess. We don't really have much to go with. Woke up from weird dream? I've had some weird dreams lately. All right, we're going to put some effort into this. Senate. Could we convince them to... We could convince them to go for a challenge. Wait, what's a challenge? No. Challenge is when the leaders fight. Strongest is what we want. Okay, they'll agree to that one. All right, we have the birth of the galactic market. De facto galactic trade, unbound by the performance of international diplomacy, has existed since we first discovered that we are not alone in the universe. As new borders are discovered and old ones redrawn across the galaxy, galactic leaders agree that it is time to legitimize the commercial form so that all may benefit. In the coming years, independent traders and government agencies will be looking to establish a quasi-centralized hub for galactic commerce. We would surely benefit were the hub to fall within Maguran space, so we can choose to promote one of our worlds for this purpose. So if we go to Magura, we can go here and we can say, vote for us. And we can do it again at 300. Astral actions. We have unlocked the secrets behind the gathering and containing the volatile threads of astral material that make up the very border of this universe. This valuable and rare resource can be applied in various ways that will benefit us greatly. All right, we got astral threads. Sapient combat AI is not bad. That's probably our next big one. It's going to take a long time. Not bad. All right, how are we doing? We're at 72. We are losing a bit there, but that's okay. We'll want you to build that there. Okay, later on. What's next up on the list? Storm knowledge sharing? Sure, who cares? These ones are all things I don't want, though. Anything but those. All right, we need to get a bunch of influence. All right, forensic dissection. After careful dissection, the original species of this visceral mass remains a mystery. The extraordinary damage taken in the epicenter of the storm has stripped it of any recognizable features or genetic markers. However, in the process of this study, we have gained insight into the composition of cosmic storms and their devastating effects on xenobiological matter. Okay, so that gave us nothing. That was useless. We could explore the astral rift. You're not amazing at it. Or I can have you go capture some space fauna. I don't want you capturing that one. That was the only one I didn't care for. Who just rolled a dice? What'd you get? Oh no. Oh no. No. Someone just rolled a 1. Who was it? Belser! I don't know what just happened, but that's not good. That's never good. All right, fleet contribution. Do we have more diplomatic weight than them? We do. We have better tech. We're lower fleet. They have a much stronger fleet than us. And they have a much better economy than us. But if we were to say that your vote weight is diplomatic, we have a stronger vote than them. So we're going to call in one of our favors and say, yeah, let's make this diplomatic.
Relaying transmission. Technology.
Ooh, what are you selling us? Even the oldest Vengralian history receipts tell of the Orlan Star merchants. They elevated us from the beasthood to sell us kitchen appliances. Oh, the food storage containers again? We said no! We said no to the food storage containers. Okay, I may have found a new cozy game. Ooh, which one? Electronic repairs. Restory. Chill electronic repairs. It was fun. Nice. Edict fund, base level. This is not bad. Administrative complex is really good. That's what I think we want. Yeah, none of this matters. This one's good. How soon until we get this? 4 more months, and then we can up our stuff. All right, they agreed because we kind of forced them to. Are we paying for our... Yeah, why wouldn't we want this? Migration treaties are free. We're paying for our migration treaties. You don't want free migration treaties? Ooh, nice. I'm up too late and I have work in the morning. Good night and Godspeed. Good night. Oh, it's 3:05. I gotta go. I did promise I would call it a night on time, and I'm 5 minutes late. I want to say thank you though. I appreciate it. I'm not cutting out right now. Give me 1 second, but I did need to exit out of this game. Otherwise, I'll keep playing. Oh, Supersonic saved by grace. Welcome in. Last second. Let's go. I have a few announcements. Nighty night, friend. I have a few announcements, and then I do want to raid out, and I want to go support someone. So, real quick, don't forget that we do have the new arrival system. If you arrive within the first 10 minutes, you get 5,000 points. If you redeem the channel points, I have arrived between 10 and 20 minutes, it'll be 4,800, and every 10 minutes it goes down by 200. So make sure you redeem I have arrived within the first 10 minutes. It's no longer who came in first, second, third, or fourth. It is if you arrive within the first 10 minutes, you'll get 5,000, no matter what order you were in. If you arrive within the first 20 minutes, then you get 4,800. So make sure you arrive early, get those points. Second announcement. Canadian Mountie bundles. We do have those for sale in our merch channel in our Discord. So in our Discord, we do have a merch channel, and you can go check out the Canadian Mountie bundles. There's Google Llama has been posting links to, or pictures, I mean, of the different items as they come in, and they're pretty fantastic. I'm not gonna lie. The second part of that is there's two links at the top. There is the link that shows you what's in each bundle, and then there's the order form link. So go check that out. Third announcement, and they're not in order. Third announcement is that we do have the Llama Treats Bakery website live. If you want to order cookies, there are still a few bugs that are happening, minor bugs. You should be able to order cookies. You should be able to do stuff like that. There's a few minor bugs that we're still tweaking. If you find any bugs, please let us know. If there's anything that's like, oh yeah, I clicked this button, it didn't work. Anything like that, let us know, and we will get it fixed. You guys are my beta testers, all right? You're my beta testers for her website, so go check it out. It's llamatreats.com. I'll post it in the link here. That's her website. If you're interested in checking it out, you can go to her online bakery website and order cookies if you'd like. But if you find any bugs, please let us know. I'll get them fixed up. I know there's a few already that have been mentioned, and I'll get those fixed up. Once again, not anything major. There's no major bugs, just a few little ones, things like that. So nothing that stops you from ordering. King said, Discord just charged me $18 for your 2 server boosts, so I forgot about them. Oh, I was going to say, I was like, what do you mean for my server boost? Oh, well, I appreciate it. Thank you, King. I do appreciate that, but make sure you get that canceled. Don't pay $18. Supersonic question mark? Oh, what is that? What's up, Sonic? Good to have you here, by the way. I'm sorry you're catching us at the end. It's good to have you, though. Thank you for dropping in. I'm so sorry that we didn't that you're catching us at the end. I do stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, starting at 7 p.m. all the way till 3 a.m. So it is 3 a.m. Eastern time. This is Eastern time. Now Fridays are a half day. We stop at 11 p.m. so we can raid and support someone with a lot of active viewers. But yeah, one last gnome. Woo! All right, let me get to the ending screen. Give me one moment.
You know, Homer, this is the part of the job I hate the most, the ending. Up until then, being the bad guy is the best job in the world.
All right, there's 2 messages in chat. There is the "we're here for your maple syrup" one. The emote will work if you're a sub. If you're not a sub yet, feel free to use the "please put your hands up" that's a raid. So just that's why there's 2 raid messages. Supersonic said, I'm in Eastern time, but not on Sundays. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Sen said, hope you have a blessed night, Canadian chat. You as well, Sen. Thank you so much. We have a couple options because it is a new month. Do you guys want to raid over to Bobby B, or do you want to raid over to He's Willie? Or we could go to Austin Joyce, I guess. Bobby B, He's Willie, or Austin Joyce? He's Willie? Okay, I really like He's Willie. I know we were there a few weeks ago, but we haven't rated him this month, so we'll go and go to He's Willie. I like him a lot too. Thank you. I really do appreciate you all. Your support means more than you will ever know. Honestly and truly, I really love you all. I appreciate you all. Have a wonderful night. Get some sleep. Hope to see you tonight, or Monday night, I should say, depending on what time zone you're in. Monday night, 7 p.m. Eastern. Love you and God bless.